History is but the culmination of countless coincidences interwoven. Prophecies are not tales of what's to come, but echoes of what has already transpired.
It's hot. This is...
My apologies. Did I wake you?
Why?
Indeed, why did it come to this? I can only say, I'm sorry, truly, to see things end this way. If a beast takes on the memories of a human, is it still just a beast? Or is it now human? Don't feel like answering? Or perhaps you believe it's neither. Then tell me, when do you think a person truly dies? Oh. Then are you the type to define a person by their existence?
Did you really drag me here, just to ask these questions?
Now, Noah Nevernight, the silver-haired one. I'm just doing my job. The church expects me to interrogate an extreme heretic like you very thoroughly. So let's cut the formalities. What I really want to know is, why would you desecrate the natural order of life and death?
What are you saying? Look, I'm sick. I have the black blood disease. I just want to live. Is that a sin?
Life is a sea of uncertainty, but there is one absolute. Death will inevitably claim us all.
So because death is eventual, I should just accept it now? Is that what you're telling me?
There was one who dared to defy the natural order, and through a certain method he did actually achieve immortality. Dracula, the first Bloodborne. I'm sure you've heard this name before.
I didn't expect an inquisitor from the church to believe in the tall tales of the Bloodborne. But what does any of this have to do with me?
The connection lies in the method I just mentioned. The flesh cannot resist the erosion of time. Hence his method of achieving immortality was memory transference. You just told me you're sick, and you only wish to live. Black blood is an incurable plague, so you're not after a cure, are you? You're looking for another way, such as transferring your memories to a new body. Just like Dracula in the legend.
Noah, promise me that you will live on. No matter how long it takes, I will wait for you. to welcome you home.
What just happened? Thank goodness this carriage held together, even after falling from such a height. But where did that man with the sinister eyebrows go? Did he fall to his death? Luckily the rain stopped. Now is my chance to escape while the path is visible. Damn! Why is it acting up? No, I can't die in a place like this. I made a promise. I made a promise, Teresa. I will return, no matter what. I'm not that good with a sword, but it's better than nothing. This is the shining knights of the church. Now just food for the rats in this forsaken valley. How ironic.
Punish, sinner.
How could this... As expected. It seems the lingering memories are controlling the bodies. As the body decays, they seek to fuse with other flesh. This symptom is undeniably black blood disease. They can still move? I need to get out of here. Not again! Damn it! Am I going to share the same fate as them? Is that a person up there?
The bottom of the valley reeks of decay. Is this really where that heretic is hiding?
Well, it's a fitting place.
Ah, damn it! The disgusting thing bit me! The pursuers caught up already. It's like they knew I'd come here. The soldiers are blocking the way, but I can't go back. Have to find someplace to hide. Someone's singing? Such a beautiful voice. This valley is extremely dangerous at night. No one should be wandering around alone.
But for us Moonblessed, daylight is the real danger.
Are you saying you fear the sunlight? Are you also suffering from a disease?
Of course not. It's because we are the children of the moon. When the sun wakes up, the dream of the moon will disappear, and our existence will be forgotten along with it.
But I don't think to disappear means to be forgotten. Just like I don't believe death will erase one's existence. Someone will always remember them. Like your singing. I will definitely remember it.
If I disappeared, you would remember me?
Found him!
Let's set that question aside for now and... Huh? Where did she go?
Black uniform, silver hair. It's him! The heretic that escaped Noah Nevernight!
Look at the pathetic state the Black Blood has left him in. After we capture him, maybe they'll make us bell ringers.
I heard the blacker the blood and the whiter the hair, the more far gone they are. How revolting.
Really? I think the color suits him.
That bag turned into a woman. Another heretic? The report said the carriage was attacked before it veered off the cliff. Was it this bag demon?
Watch your tongue! You are in the graces of Empusa.
Well, it doesn't matter how many there are. Just kill them all.
what exactly is this blood soul power you just mentioned?
You think the black blood is some sort of disease, right?
It's been corroding my sanity. I could turn into a monster at any moment.
But what if I told you that the black blood can grant you power beyond human limits?
What did you say?
The black blood aims to seize full control over you, turning you into its vessel. Its blood soul slowly corrupts your mind while continuously strengthening your body. For those who can't harness black blood, it's a curse. But for us, it's a source of power.
Vile silver-haired demon! The great Aeon will curse your fate!
Curse us? Sounds like your so-called god is the real demon.
You have a history with the church?
Quiet. I'm risking a lot to save you, so just come with me.
Actually, I don't think sending someone off a cliff counts as saving them.
You're okay, aren't you? You won't die that easily because you're like me. One of the moon blessed. That silver hair is proof enough.
I'm not sure what you're talking about. My disease made my hair.
Those were lies to lure you in.
Another admirer? My, you sure are popular.
Did you think disguising as an ordinary flower girl could fool the eyes of Nefertari Seti? Your foul black wings and unholy fangs have already exposed you! Vampire filth!
Bloodborne. You mean like vampires from those tall tales?
Why would I need to hide from the likes of you? And the name is Impuza.
The stories say the Bloodborne are beautiful and elegant creatures with silver hair, crimson eyes, and the ability to transform into animals. But they can't bear the sunlight. I don't know about elegant, but the rest does seem to fit.
Hey, I heard that.
Confess to your sins, Nevernight. Only Aeon's holy flame can cleanse your sins and grant salvation to your damned soul!
That's her angle? Well, what's your choice? Holy Flame or coming with me?
While I appreciate your concern for my soul, I think the latter might yield a higher chance of survival.
Captain Seti, please don't run ahead on your own. We can't keep up.
You're just in time. Before I purge this heretic, let us ask the great Aeon to forgive us for the bloodshed that's about to come. What are you waiting for? I've hunted your kind, so kill me and get it over with.
We don't need to kill her, do we? She's just following orders, and her sense of justice.
What about the Bloodborne? We only seek blood in order to survive. Are we not justified? Did I strike a nerve? Hey, what's wrong with you? How can this guy still retain himself at this stage of the disease? Maybe the prophecy was...
How naive! Not finishing your enemy and even letting your guard down! Consider your mercy repaid. But... these were the other group of soldiers sent to search the valley. How did they end up like this?
When did the church start employing undead soldiers?
That's not funny! Aeon would never tolerate such sacrilege!
It's the Black Blood.
Nonsense! The Black Blood is Aeon's divine punishment for heretics. Members of the church can't be...
The Black Blood was never some divine punishment. It's a disease that infects all living things. Devotion can't save you from it. Your ignorance of the truth will only allow it to spread into an uncontrollable epidemic.
Liar! You're distorting the truth to absolve yourself of guilt! Daniel... Gerard... Even... you two... No, this isn't a disease, it's divine punishment. You're not sick, you're You're a heretic who defied the gods! Yes, yes, it has to be.
We need to get out of here. Conventional weapons are useless against those who have been turned by black blood. It will only hasten their transformation.
Oh, great Eon. Is this a test? Why did you subject us to such a cruel ordeal?
Are you sure this is the right direction? The path just ends in a cliff.
We entered the valley from this road, but there was definitely a stone bridge here at the time.
There are traces of a landslide here. It's likely the heavy rain washed away the bridge.
Don't you know how to transform? We could easily fly to the other side.
If we survive all of this, I'll be more than happy to learn how to control the black blood from you.
William, Gerard, damn you.
Why don't you join them? One little bite and you'll be comrades again.
Don't tease her. We need to all work together to get out of this alive.
If only she had the same grit to survive as you.
Damn! What should I do? We're running out of supplies. If this continues, sooner or later we'll...
Covenant. Antinomy, silence! Turn against the flow of time! And return what once was!
Took you long enough.
It's a miracle.
Let's cross the bridge first, then worry about the rest.
This time you owe me one. Thank you. You're very skilled at treating wounds.
I learned all this from Risa. She's the best healer back home.
So, what crime did you commit? You don't seem like a bad person, and you look rather weak.
I'll take that as a compliment. There was an outbreak of black blood in my town. Most of the people became infected, including me. They all suffered the same fate as those soldiers. Risa did everything she could for me to prevent the disease from spreading. But I eventually became like this, while still clinging to the promise I made her, until that sinister-looking man suddenly appeared with an army. He burned down our home and took me prisoner.
You mean the Bishop Agaris Brenholt? For him to personally make an appearance to arrest a heretic without a public decree, that's quite strange.
Agaris Brenholt? So, that's his name.
Don't be fooled by his laid-back attitude. I'll have you know he's one of the 12 Bellringers, the highest-ranking members of the church. He was the reason I joined the church. I've worked so hard for all these years to become his second-in-command.
Are you two done? Can we get out of this disgusting valley now?
Go with them. My intuition tells me there's more to you than just being a heretic. I will meet Bishop Brenholt and report the truth of everything that happened today. Maybe it can help you in some way.
Either way, you've saved my life. And I'll repay that debt for sure.
I hope the next time we cross paths, it won't be as enemies. If there is a next time.
Why do you keep staring at Iona?
Forgive my belated introduction. I am Iona Alita, currently in service to House Bathory and Lady Impuza.
Why do I feel like I've seen her somewhere before? And just now, she... She temporarily reversed the flow of time back there, didn't she? Do all members of your family possess such incredible power?
Iona arrived only a few years ago, and she also holds a special place within our family.
I see. I guess some only have mundane powers, like turning into a bat.
I'm really tempted to sink my mundane fangs into your neck right now.
I'm indebted to the Bathory family for accepting me when I had nowhere to go. I'm still learning the full extent of my powers.
Speaking of which, has Starfall Valley always been covered by this blood-like mist?
Well, long ago, a massive meteorite fell from the sky and created this scarred ravine.
So that's why it's called Starfall Valley. But this mist, it's almost like the land itself is bleeding.
The church once dispatched scores of laborers here to mine the meteorite. These days, the valley is filled with this bloody mist, like a wound that can't heal.
We're hated due to our nature. But aren't humans the real parasites on the land?
So these people were all laborers who died in the past? But what's with all this discarded armor?
This was a dangerous land. Naturally, they came wearing armor.
No, I mean, why is it only the armor that's left? Where is the rest?
Oh look, it's raining again. It's all because of your dilly-dallying.
There was no sign of rain a minute ago.
Wait, this isn't rain. It's blood.
The rest you mentioned before. Did you mean...
Yeah. There are no bones or anything. It's like their remains just vanished.
Well, it seems like the answer is falling out of the sky.
My chest. Oh, it burns. I can hear mournful cries from the blood of this blood beast calling to me.
Forgive me. I failed to return you to the time before you were infected with the black blood. I could not pinpoint the moment. It might be even earlier than I thought. If only my powers were more developed.
What are they doing? That's disgusting.
These rats. It can't be. Black blood spreads from the dead. In this valley of corpses, these scavengers serve as the perfect conduit to spread the disease.
This bastard! It's trying to consume me as well!
Is still waiting for me. I cannot... I will not die here!
Just now, I heard cries of sorrow, but also something calling to me.
You heard it too? Like a myriad of echoing thoughts. That's the black blood, yearning for all life to be one.
Both of you are exceptional moon-blessed with unique black blood. If the blood beast devours you, it could lead to a cataclysmic evolution. You two must be careful.
You said your name was Zagon?
Don't listen to it, Noah!
I see. No one can hurt me. And I won't be forgotten there.
Impusa!
My memories seem to be slipping away from my mind.
No! Don't give up! Noah!
I'm sorry. I can't keep my promise. Risa.
Oh, that won't do. A man must keep his promises. Well, well, well. What do we have here? Covenant. Prometheus's purgatory. Atone for your sins and become Ash, Rat King of Starfall Valley. Ooh. Hot, hot, hot. What happened, my silver-haired friend? I leave you for one moment and look at the mess you got yourself into. I heard you promise that nun that you'll live on and return to your homeland no matter what. How someone treats their promises determines the color of their soul. If you don't honor them, your execution will produce a very unpleasant fire to look at.
That's rich. Coming from the person trying to kill me.
Well, I also made a promise to a certain someone that I would burn you alive with my own hands. You should curse fate for pitting us in this tragic play.
What kind of monster is he?
A bell ringer of the church, the poet of flame, Agaris Brennhold.
He was being escorted by a bell ringer? Why wasn't this in Kane's intel?
Ooh, now this is unexpected. Meeting the ladies of the long-lost Bathory family in such a place. I'm honored.
Since you know we're from the Bathory family, then stay out of our way. We're leaving.
The Bathorys were once one of the High Priest's staunchest allies. I should escort you home safely myself.
That won't be necessary. Noah, let's go.
How frustrating. No one seems to take my words seriously. I will allow you to leave out of respect, but I am bound by duty and promise to carry out Noah Nevernight's execution. If you're prepared to challenge my resolve, I won't hesitate to forsake courtesy, no matter who you are.
It's that thing!
You two-faced demon!
Within my execution grounds, I command the ignition point of all things. I almost forgot. You people of this era wouldn't know what an ignition point is, would you? Well, just know this. Humans. They burn.
Damn it!
Can a human really wield this kind of power? It's like trying to fight fire itself!
This is the power of a bell ringer. The church's strongest.
It's such a shame, my silver-haired friend. Even if you are a special type with a unique heart. I admire your willpower, but you cannot resist the black blood much longer. Let me help you. All your suffering will be cleansed in fire. As for breaking that promise, I will go atone on your behalf.
What about Seti? What was her crime? She was your subordinate. She looked up to you.
Yes, she's always been following in my shadow. What would she see if she was to stand beside me?
I'll go with you, but let them live.
That was always my intention.
Are you really giving up? Come on, Iona, think of something!
I'm sorry. There's nothing more we can do. I can't see any possibility of us defeating that man.
Then, why did we go through all this? What was the point of it all?
Remember what I said when we first met? Even if I die, at least I've lived. You really did save me, as long as we remember each other. That is proof of our existence.
How are you going to remember me when you're dead?
Don't forget, I carry the black blood. The memories I hold will not be lost with my body's demise.
I won't let you die, and I won't allow you to turn into one of those monsters!
Impusa, you mustn't.
It's hot. This is...
My apologies. Did I wake you?
Why?
Indeed, why did it come to this?
No matter what. You will live on.
How long has it been since the Hall of the Elders last saw such excitement? With 2 trials on the same day. 100 years?
The old-timer isn't very nice. I'm not that old.
I just got here. I don't know the past of this family.
The 4 elders seem quite different from what I imagined. More like a gathering of weirdos.
Don't be rude. The one in charge here is Elder Baphomet. He values tradition and standing above all else. Elders, please, hear me out. Yes, Lady Impusa violated the tenets, but it was to rescue a special type. It was an emergency.
Insolence. What gave you the right to speak during this council?
The old-timer must be getting senile. She's the maid who plays the Moonblessed game with Impusa.
I recall. Her name is something like, Iona, isn't it?
He's got silver hair like you, Gilrain. He must be the other Moonblessed foretold in the prophecy.
It seems so. I think his name was Noah, or something. But I heard he was executed by a bell ringer. Did Cain revive him?
I also wish to plead for the young lady. Bringing back the Moonblessed from the prophecy is for the dream of reviving our family. She shouldn't...
Silence! You have long lost the trust of the Council of Elders, Cain Lansabo. Revive the family. By your words, are you implying the Bathory family has fallen?
That's not what I meant. But all Bloodborne must have heard the legend. The Moonblessed will lead us back to our promised home.
And what of it? Legends, prophecies, what do they matter to us? Cain, you're a clever one. You should understand. As long as I remain, this family will be the greatest among the Bloodborne.
However, the fact remains that our sworn enemies, the Church's bell ringers, are closing in. An imminent threat we must prepare for.
Then all the more reason to punish Impusa. Not only has she violated the 3rd tenet by using her blood to create another Bloodborne, she has also broken the 1st tenet of secrecy, exposing herself and the family to the Bellringers. This sin can only be atoned by death.
Though I'm no genius, that armored man so eager to kill Impuza must be the traitor Cain mentioned.
Not necessarily. Perhaps the old-timer just wants to possess Impuza.
Her body? What do you intend for the young lady?
Insolence! How dare a mere servant of that insolent Impuza raise her voice against me?
From the very beginning, they never intended to engage with us as equals. Is this hubris also one of your tenets?
Oh, the lovely Jacintha caught a whiff of danger and ran off first.
Maybe it's just a cat's nap time.
How dare you speak of Jacintha like that? She's the most beautiful cat in the world.
You can't even tell Impuza and Lamia apart, yet you're judging a cat's beauty?
Enough! Are you two waiting for me to do everything myself?
But this new silver-haired lad looks like he could become a lucrative customer. I'd hate to kill a potential client.
As the newest elder, I suppose I should deal with it.
I don't know how strong they are, but we're all seasoned warriors too!
Be very careful. Though the Soulless is their leader, the most dangerous one is actually that white-head.
Are you referring to me? Coming from you, it's an honor.
Impossible.
Cain!
Don't get distracted. Find a chance to escape. As long as you take his blood, there's a chance to revive him.
I cannot give you that chance.
Let's finish this before old man Baphomet has to get his hands dirty.
Wait. I don't believe in this moon-blessed legend, let alone any of this nonsense about a promised home. But looking at his battle with Sidhall, that body seems to have potential.
Is the old-timer thinking of using the Silverhair as a new test subject? Ugh, gross.
An almost eternal lifespan of memories, yet confined to a rusting metal vessel. I can understand his obsession with flesh.
I've always procured the latest and finest armor for that old-timer's body.
But you charge too dearly. Take this so-called Moonblessed and the others to the dungeon.
Are you ready? Next, we have to face the oldest elder of the Bathory family. The arrogant and cruel Bloodborne. Baphomet the Soulless. He is powerful and cunning, and understands the battleground better than any of us. This is bound to be a fierce battle.
I am sorry, I'm trembling. I can't help but doubt my feeble self. Can we really defeat him? He's on a completely different level from the enemies I fought before, and we just suffered a crushing defeat.
I don't think you're weak. Don't forget, we've crossed swords before. Although, you lost that time too.
Can we just leave out that last part?
Besides, I don't know how badly you lost before, but I don't recall ever losing to him.
Miss Impuza.
How reliable. Now then, let's go. We've got a score to settle with him.
Whoa! It actually started moving.
Baphomet. Is it right up there? How dare you treat them like that? You'll pay for this!
I don't see any lift devices. What's generating that much upward force? Justel, do you know about Baphomet's abilities? Justel?
What did you say? Oh, this is too high. Let me calm down first.
No way, loudmouth. You look fearless, but you're actually afraid of heights.
I remember your dream was to reach the promised home with the Moonblast. It seems you still have a long way to go.
This is my first time here too. I didn't expect this tower to be so tall. A full Baphomet occupied it. What was its original purpose?
I can hear the sound of the wind blowing. It must be coming from outside. We must be getting close to the exit.
I can also smell that nauseating stench of rotting metal. It's him. Baphomet!
You actually made it all the way here. This old man is almost tempted to believe in the prophecy of the Moonblast.
Our goal of defeating you has nothing to do with that prophecy. We will end your evil deeds here.
You, the greatest of sinners in the eyes of those mortals, dare speak so arrogantly of my sins? Tell me, what sins have I committed? Who has the authority to judge me?
You have trampled upon so many lives. Eon will never let a heretic like you go.
Oh, so desperate that you're recruiting the church's lapdogs as vassals. You claim I trample on life. As a bloodborne, my actions are no different than humans slaughtering their cattle. The strong culling the weak. Is that a sin? As someone who has ascended my existence as a soul, I am merely liberating lesser beings from their mortal coils. So you see, I have been misunderstood.
Save it! You're just twisting words.
My only sin is being stronger, wiser, and able to see beyond your naivete. Your flock live in a bubble created by the laws of your church. You brand anything you don't understand as heresy.
Baphomet, do you really believe that?
The strong culling the weak. Right and wrong being decided by the victors. I can understand your point of view. So, let us decide right now. Who is right and who is wrong?
Your composure makes it hard for me to believe. You were just a lowly life form yesterday. Allow me to verify for myself whether the legend of the Moonblast is mere talk. To become this strong in just a night. To be able to stand against even me. I was not mistaken. You are the one I have waited all these centuries for.
What is this old coot going on about?
Centuries ago, I indiscriminately hunted humans and bloodborne alike, believing myself to be the one above all. That is, until I lost to another bloodborne. For the first time, I felt like a frog in a well. He was so frail. Yet that cold silver hair and those inscrutable crimson eyes, just like you.
What are you saying? You met me centuries ago. I was still human just yesterday.
And what of your human life? Are you really sure of who you are? After all these years, I can finally reclaim all that you took from me. My flesh, my pride, The moment you entered the Hall of the Elders, I began preparing to devour you at the heart of this tower that has existed before even the Bathory family. How hideous we look now. Vampires with silver hair and crimson eyes. I've long lost my body, and you've lost that frightening aura you once had. Time has robbed us of so much.
I told you! I'm not that Bloodborne you're obsessed over!
Our sworn enemies, the Church, their faith is rooted in time, while we Bloodborne believe in memory. It is the key to finding your true self.
You! Have you also questioned your existence? And whether it holds any meaning?
My memories were unwillingly bound to this vessel. So I can understand what you're feeling. By human standards, we died long ago. Now we're just memories trapped in this world. Who am I? Where did I come from? Where will I go? After all this time, I've yet to find any answers. As you said, my soul is nearing its end, which is why I crave the physical and envy it.
This bastard is using that drivel to make excuses, even now!
Moonblessed, since I cannot obtain your flesh, it is you who must devour my memories instead.
I decline.
I see. Your answer is the same as that night. But you must know, the existence of the Bloodborne is, in essence, to be the memory. The strong preying on the weak. That's an inevitable process for the evolution of our species. The origin of life was a mistake. Thus, memories are destined to fade into nothingness. My life was short, yet long, filled with mistakes, but not regrets.
There's no way I will let you just... Damn you! How dare a bastard like that find peace? We have bigger problems. If we keep falling, we'll be joining him. It stopped.
How? The cost of activating the backup furnace is quite steep, I'll have you know. No, don't worry. I'll pay what we agreed upon. But because of them, my oldest customer died. I'm really heartbroken. I understand. I'll pay you double. Thank you for your business. Oh, I won't let you die. At someone else's hand, Impuza. My dear sister.
Baphomet has accepted his fate, and Impuza has returned. But
what about yourself?
Yes, I still don't know who I am, nor where I should go. If I am Noah Nevernight, I should return to the home where Risa is waiting.
But you can't remember where that home is. Did it truly exist? Or perhaps, do you really remember who you were before the fall? Who are you? Where did you come from? Where will you go? Only one person can answer those questions.
And is that person you?
No, the only one with those answers is Noah Nevernight, of course. To be precise, it's Noah Nevernight's complete memories.
Me?
There are still 4 more Moonblessed mentioned in the prophecy of the apocalypse.
All the answers you seek are there.
Go and seek them out. Go. And piece together the moon.
The thread of fate has been set in motion once more.
Your movements are too wasteful.
Quit lecturing me like father! Still think you can underestimate me?
When did you manage to sneak into my armor? You've got quite the talent.
Take this seriously!
Very well. As you wish, then.
Every path in Lupine Forest looks the same. Can we really find the Ganelon residence without getting lost?
We entered enemy territory the moment we set foot in this forest.
Enemy? Is there something between your two families?
The north of Lupine Forest is overrun by a bunch of savage, smelly werewolves. How could we possibly have good relations with them?
The Ganelon and Bathory families have been at odds for generations, likely due to the ongoing territorial disputes on the Howling Peninsula.
Help!
Did you just hear someone?
No, I didn't.
Help! Is there any kind, gentle soul out there?
See? Someone's clearly calling for help. What is this? A pack of wolves attacking a guy just like garlic?
Please leave me be! I cannot bring myself to harm you!
What the? This guy looks so weak.
Don't let your guard down. These are no ordinary beasts, and they just set their sights on us.
Oh, brave travelers. Oh, I shall remember this charitable deed in my heart.
Don't think some nice words will make up for the trouble you put us through.
I was stuck in a bad predicament and had no other choice. My sincerest apologies.
Bad predicament? You called for help because you were about to be eaten.
Well, you see, young lady, I'm a pacifist. I simply can't bring myself to harm these innocent pups.
We should have minded our business and let these innocent pups eat you, you garlic head.
My, what a sharp tongue. But I'm no garlic head. I'm Sir Godric.
You look like garlic to me.
Sir Godric, what brings you to a place like this? You don't seem to be related to the Ganelons.
Ah, right! I'm looking for someone. I can't waste time here. I must find Hattie. Thank you again for your help. I must take my leave now.
What an odd fellow.
Why are you back? Weren't you in a hurry to find someone?
Fangs, long ears, and pale skin.
Why are you staring at me? Did that thing on your head just stick up?
I'm afraid I can't let you leave. This is where your journey ends, kind travelers. No, perhaps I should call you vampires. Hattie will have to wait. I cannot allow heretics like you to roam free.
Huh? Is this how you treat those who saved your life? What kind of knight are you?
I know you helped me, but as a heretic hunter for the church, I must uphold my duties.
Oh, the church. No wonder I didn't like this guy.
How about this? You all wait here, And once my business is done, I'll come back to take you to the church.
Is there nothing under that helmet of yours? Why the hell would we do that?
I guess that won't work, huh? And here I thought we could resolve this without fighting.
I'm sorry, but we have our own urgent matters to attend to.
From what you said, you should have more pressing matters yourself. Surely that's more urgent than fighting some strangers.
You did help me earlier, and I'd like to just let it go, but I can't abandon my duty. Oh, I've got another idea. If you can block my attack, I'll leave you be. What do you say?
Are all people from the church such self-absorbed idiots?
Miss Seti seemed quite normal. Maybe he's an exception.
How can we be certain you'll keep your word?
A knight never goes back on their word. Come, my worthy adversary. Our fated duel begins. Here it comes.
Oh, this guy's not as simple as he looks.
Noah! Are you all right? Are you hurt anywhere?
You're a worthy opponent, my silver-haired friend.
This garlic head. He's actually strong. Was he just playing us before?
It's all right, Impusa. We've won.
Huh? But...
If you can block my attack, I'll leave you be, is what he said. From the start, he wasn't taking this seriously.
You're giving me too much credit. I gave it everything I had.
This guy... Is he toying with us?
Toying with you? I might even say I'm the one being toyed with. Right, my silver-haired friend?
It's Noah. Noah Nevernight.
I see, young Nevernight. I can sense your confusion. Or should I say, your fear.
Where do you get off talking like that?
You seem to fear your true self. Are you afraid to confront your real power?
I don't even know who my true self is right now.
Good point. Perhaps no one really knows their true self.
Are you done rambling? Didn't you say you'd leave if we won? Or are you planning to go back on your word?
This young lady speaks quite rudely. I am not one to break my promises.
I think Sir Godric has someone more important to find. He shouldn't trouble us any further.
Yes! I must find Hattie right away! Let's part ways here. I must hurry to town to fulfill another promise. Please, keep what just happened a secret. If the commander finds out I let vampires go, I'll be punished. You have my gratitude. Until we meet again. Wait for me, Hattie!
Sir Godric said he was heading to the town, but...
He clearly went the wrong way. That's the direction we came from.
And who's that commander he spoke of? I hope we don't run into any more weirdos.
Godric, Noah, this is your choice? Can't say I'm surprised. No one can change their predetermined fate, nor escape the cycle of time. Very well. I'll wait here and see if you can forge a different path.
Is it really okay for us to be this relaxed?
You're the most relaxed one here. And I'm surprised you eat normal food.
We've been on the move since entering the forest. It's time we rest and organize the limited clues we have.
It's all Kane's fault. He always speaks in half-truths. What does he mean by what the wicked wolf has stolen?
The moon guides our beliefs, grants us power, and at the same time, it is also our true home.
The promised home.
For as long as I can remember, we have never been accepted by mortals. We cannot walk under the sunlight. We are born as fugitives, constantly hunted. I want to change that. I want to fight back. I want to know why. Why was I born into this world as something unwanted? I want to uncover the truth.
Until we discovered the reason we were rejected by this world was because we never belonged here. Our home lies beyond the sea of stars, on the other side of that distant moon.
So, you want to reach the moon because it's home. But the moon is far beyond our reach. Even birds can't fly there. How could we possibly...
Moon-blessed. According to an ancient blood-born prophecy, when all of the Moon-blessed of the Apocalypse are gathered, the moon will open a passage to welcome her children home.
Home of the Moon-blessed? And you're saying I'm also a Moon-blessed? Cain said there were 4 Moon-blessed left. Have all the clues really converged here?
Cain! You saw him! I knew he wasn't dead! What did he tell you?
He told me where the next Moon-blessed might be.
Where?
Hidden in the moon by the wicked wolf.
What does that mean? Are we supposed to go find it on the moon?
Cain always has something concealed, but he never lies.
The moon is likely just a symbol. Before we set out, he mentioned that Moray harbors a set of forbidden grounds.
Forbidden grounds. Sounds like it's full of secrets. The moon we're looking for might very well be hidden there.
Oh, jeez. Why does everyone talk in riddles? Should have brought just Still and Seti along. At least they talk like normal people.
It can't be helped. We just lost an elder, so they have their hands full.
What? Am I the only one with free time? Just to be clear, I didn't come along because I was worried about this guy.
Someone's coming this way.
Hang in there, everyone! Once we're out of the forest, we'll find somewhere safe.
You don't have to worry about us, Hati. We're just slowing you down.
Don't say that! You're our friends. I won't let those knights from the church hurt you. Right, Clive? Huh? Where'd he go? Wasn't he right beside me just now?
Yes, your brother was just here. Oh, where did that boy suddenly run off to?
Are you alright? Are you hurt anywhere?
I'm fine.
Damn it. What the hell is the church doing? Attacking our town out of nowhere?
I know. The church has always supported our poor town. Why would they suddenly... Ah! Look over there!
You look like you've seen a ghost.
There. They look like people from the Bathories.
Huh? Fangs, long ears, and pale skin. It's those damn vampires from the south.
Are they talking about me? This is the second time I've been insulted today.
Did they just call her Hattie? Could she be the one Godric is looking for?
You Bathory scum! Are you here to take advantage of our misfortune?
Listen here, you unruly brat. You better explain yourself. I won't stand for baseless insults.
We can't let these stinking bats push us around. Let's teach them a lesson.
Why am I running into all these weirdos today?
Damn it! All the fighting today must have drained my strength. Get out of here! Now! I'll hold them off!
Hey! You're the ones who attacked us, you know? Don't act like you're the hero and I'm the villain here!
Drop the act already! In Ganalong territory, Even children know that Bathories are nothing but butchers.
This child, truly a member of the Ganelon family.
Listen, you. Do you just believe everything you hear? Can't you use that tiny brain of yours to think for yourself?
What did you say?
Do you really think I, the noble Lady Bathory, would be interested in some poor backwater region up north?
And here I thought you were going to say something decent. How dare you insult my family, you stinking bat!
Didn't you just call me a butcher? You're just a mangy wolf who believes everything you hear!
You're both bickering like children! Don't add fuel to the fire.
Miss Hattie, there's no need to be on edge. We are indeed members of the Bathory family, but we only came to Lupine Forest to find someone.
How do you know my name?
We heard you talking to the villagers. While there has been a long-standing feud between the Bathories and Ganelons, perhaps it's time we reassess our relationship. You said the church attacked your town, which means we're both being targeted by them. It's possible that the conflict between our families has been a misunderstanding from the start.
Ugh. Damn it! I don't get it! What's the church up to? They're the ones who told us the Bathory family was the enemy. Are you feeling unwell again? Hang on a bit longer. These three don't seem to be bad people. Even if one of them is super annoying.
Wait a second, I know that look. Quick, get away!
What? What do you mean? What are you doing? Wake up! We're family!
I'm afraid they're no longer the people you once knew.
Join us.
How could this happen? We just escaped from the church's soldiers together. What's happening?
It's the Black Blood. They've been infected by the Black Blood. They're rapidly losing themselves, driven only by the urge to assimilate all flesh before them.
Black blood? The Black Blood disease? How is that possible? I thought the church had eradicated it.
Ugh, stupid wolves will be stupid wolves. Believing everything the church says, refusing to face reality even now. It seems every time you opposed us Bathory, you were being used by the church without even realizing it.
But why is the Black Blood disease in town? Is this why the church attacked?
The church has abandoned you now. I'd say it's karma for you evil wolves.
Calm down, Lady Impuza. We can't just leave her behind now.
According to Kane's clues, the Moonblessed are likely connected to the Forbidden Grounds in Moray up ahead.
We know nothing about Moray's current situation, let alone the location of the Forbidden Grounds.
We only know the town's in big trouble. Having a local with us could be beneficial.
Oh, all right. Stop ganging up on me. I get it. We have to help her to move forward. Hey, stupid wolf. If you can't bring yourself to fight people you know, step aside. Leave the Black Blood enemies to us.
No, I can't.
Oh, can't you set your feelings aside for once? They're not the people you used to know anymore.
They're friends I've known since childhood. And the people who watched me grow up. They will always be that to me. But you're in pain, aren't you? Your body no longer belongs to you. And worse, you can't remember the people you cherish.
Unable to recall important people, or even who they are. The pain of nothingness will torment them forever.
So, I won't let outsiders hurt you. It must be me. I, Hattie Ganelon, will set you free with my own hands.
You... I can't believe it.
Surprised, aren't you? She's not as weak as we thought.
Shut up and help already!
I'm sorry.
If only I had noticed sooner. I hope you'll no longer be tormented by nothingness.
So the Ganelon family does have someone worth a second look after all.
I can sense it. The prejudice and hostility between your two families runs deep.
Ironic, isn't it? The Bathory clan is down to just a few of us. All the Ganelons. Well, you've seen it. They're barely surviving in the shadows of the forest.
In conflict, there are no true winners. Only varying degrees of harm suffered.
Perhaps it's time for our generation to put an end to this hatred. Huh? Wait, you dumb wolf. It's not over yet! Huh? Seriously, don't you know that those infected with black blood are hard to kill? You need to stay on your toes.
Are you all right?
I'm fine. But her? How can that Batwoman actually turn into a bat and change back on her own? So, it's all true. Your betrayal of the church and the rumors about embracing the power of black blood.
What's the big deal? I heard the Ganelon clan also has people who can suppress the black blood and control their beast form.
That's impossible! I've never heard of such a thing.
I guess no one told you. How else do you think the legends of vampire bats and werewolves came about? Come to think of it, I just realized you're quite different from the Ganelon clan members I've known before.
What's different about me?
Well, your skin tone is different from theirs, and so is your build. I remember the Ganelon people being naturally tall and robust.
Who are you calling short? My father said I'm just a late bloomer. I'll definitely grow taller and stronger.
So that's what you're most concerned about?
Leaving aside the 2 points Impuza mentioned, what puzzles me most is... why haven't you been infected by the black blood?
Since I was little, my father has been very protective of me, saying I must never get injured or bleed. So I've always been careful not to get infected with the black blood.
Hattie, it seems your father truly loves you very much.
Oh, yeah, I guess. But you've never met.
So, what are your plans now?
I was planning to escort the townspeople to safety, then return with Clive to help our father hold the rear. Oh... Did you see a boy on your way here? About my height with brown skin and messy hair?
Sorry, we haven't seen anyone else besides you and a knight with a garlic-shaped head?
Garlic-shaped head? Godric?
So you do know him. He was looking for you.
He's an old friend of my father's, but for some reason, today he kept trying to stop us from going back to help Father. He even tried to stop me by force. If it weren't for some wolves suddenly appearing, we couldn't have shaken him off. Oh no, could he have taken my little brother Clive?
I doubt it. He was heading in the wrong direction.
Wrong direction? Of course! If you didn't see Clive on your way here, he must have turned back towards town. He must have snuck back because he was too worried about Father and didn't want to leave him alone. I have to get back to Moray right away to help them.
Wait, Hattie. If you're heading back to Moray, perhaps you could take us with you?
I was just about to ask, what exactly are you here for? What are you looking for in Moray?
Well, why should we tell you? It's none of your business.
Then why should I take you? Moray is my home, so it's none of your business either.
Lady Impuza, this is no time for squabbling. We should be working together to reach Moray as quickly as possible.
We're looking for the Ganelon family's forbidden grounds. According to our information, it's likely in Moray.
Are you kidding me? If it's forbidden grounds, how could I possibly take outsiders there? Besides, the forbidden grounds are just a legend. In the whole town, perhaps only my father knows if such a place really exists.
That's perfect then. We can go to town together to help your father and ask him about it.
I'm not taking you with me. I'm going back to find them on my own. But if you insist on following me, that's your choice.
It seems we have another girl who's not honest with herself.
Hey! What do you mean by another? That stupid wolf. Oh, that wild girl. Oh, she's running so fast. Oh, she's doing it on purpose, isn't she?
Shh! Be quiet.
What? Why?
I smell the rusty scent of church nights. They're still in town and... they're coming closer.
Scent? Are you some kind of beast?
We've got stragglers here! It's that wretched girl who just fled with a group of people.
And 3 others who don't look local. Reinforcements she called in.
Leave them out of this! I'm the one you're after!
Ha! Stop playing the hero, brat. This purge of Moray is led by the legendary bell ringer herself. None of you are getting away.
The bell ringer here.
Oh, another monster like that eyebrowless arsonist? You've got to be kidding me. Why do we keep running into these freaks?
Dying by our hands might be less painful than facing the bell ringer, you know.
Just surrender quietly, brat. Don't become a traitor like your father, Clive Ganelon.
Don't you dare talk about my father like that!
The church gave him the Moonlight Sword to fight the Black Blood. But instead, he spread the Black Blood disease in town. It's the worst betrayal!
My father never spread the black blood!
Just as stubborn as your ungrateful brother!
Clive? What? What have you done to him? Stinking bat!
Let's get one thing straight, you dumb wolf. I'm not helping you. I just hate these church bastards, as always.
As expected, they're both so dishonest.
That should do it.
Clive! Are you alright?
Sister... Where... am I? Am I still alive?
Don't be silly. You're only 15. You've got your whole life ahead of you. Here, let me help you up.
Sis, who are these people? Are they your friends?
They're, well... what are your names again?
You've been calling me a smelly bat all this time. And now you're finally asking for my name?
I know your name is Impuza. I heard them call you that. But I still don't know their names.
You can call me Iona. This is Noah Nevernight.
Sister Iona. And Noah. Can I call you Big Brother?
Oh, I don't mind.
What's with this kid? Why is he so attached to you?
It seems he admires you, Noah. Apart from his father, I've never seen him like this before.
At least he's safe now. That's what matters.
You helped me and Clive. I'm truly grateful. We're going to find Father now. This is where we part ways.
Hold on. You think a simple thank you is enough? Don't you owe us something? Tell us where the Forbidden Grounds are.
I'm sorry, but as I said before, apart from my father, I doubt anyone in town knows if the Forbidden Grounds actually exist. And with Father missing, bringing you here is all I can do. Sister! It's all right, Clive. Father is strong. He's just covering our retreat. We'll see him soon.
Ugh, what a pain. So either we search on our own or help them find their father first?
What I meant to say was...
Are we here to find someone, or to help someone else find someone?
Listen to me! Well, I think I might know where the Forbidden Grounds are. Clive, how do you... I've always wanted to be a strong gravekeeper like Father, so I've pestered him with questions about many things, including the possibility of Forbidden Grounds existing. Big Brother Noah. You're Noah, right?
Literally speaking, that seems to be correct.
Father once told me... one day a man named Noah will come to Moray. Bringing him to the Ashen Garden is our family's destiny.
The Ashen Garden?
Though not explicitly stated, it seems the location of the Forbidden Grounds is likely related to this place called the Ashen Garden.
Wait, how did Father... I've never heard of this before. And he knows Noah?
Have you been to Moret before? Do you know their father?
No. At least not the current me. But my past self... I'm not sure.
So you really intend to take him to the Ashen Garden? That's where generations of the Ganelon family's gravekeepers are laid to rest. I believe in Father's words. Besides, Noah did save me. He's incredible. He might be able to... No, he definitely can help us solve the current crisis in town. But our most urgent task now isn't going to the Ashen Garden. It's finding Father. He stayed behind alone. He needs us. I know. Father is incredibly strong, but he's not invincible. That's why I worry, why I came back on my own. But now that I've actually met you, Noah, I remember Father's prophecy. I feel like this is what I'm meant to do.
Perhaps those two things aren't mutually exclusive.
What do you mean?
Do you know where your father might be now?
When we separated, he went north alone to draw away the church. That direction is... Oh!
The Ashen Garden?
How did you know that, Noah? Have you been to Moray before?
No, I'm just trying to understand his words. Bringing him to the Ashen Garden is our family's destiny.
Ah, I see.
What? Am I the only one who didn't get that?
He said bring. Perhaps it means he will be there waiting for me. For a man named Noah.
So, Father is probably at these Forbidden Grounds, or rather...
The Ashen Garden. Lead the way.
Wait. The scent is...
As I thought, it's not so easy to shake off these... persistent bastards.
It's those soldiers who attacked our town earlier.
No, they look different. I'm afraid they might be even tougher than our previous enemies.
These soldiers have also been infected with the Black Blood disease.
How? They're still carrying Wolfsbane.
Wolfsbane?
It's a white flower that grows around Moray. They say it can suppress black blood. Church doctors have come to gather it before.
If that stuff really worked, the Black Blood disease would have been wiped out by now.
So, the church didn't just deceive us, but their own people too?
Wolfsbane is actually its real name. Tybalt, the church's chief doctor, does indeed give it to soldiers infected with black blood.
Iona. I didn't know you were versed in medicine.
I've just heard about it. Unfortunately, Wolfsbane's main effect is to suppress the mutation. But it's not a cure. Moreover, because it forcibly suppresses the mutation's symptoms, it's likely to accelerate the patient's death.
So it can't save their lives, but it will allow them to die with more dignity. Is that what you mean?
Wolfsbane. Deadly to those who have become beasts. A fitting name.
But
I don't hate wolfsbane. It's Hattie and Father's favorite flower.
They're beautiful and strong. No matter how windy or rainy, they always bloom toward the moon. Father often said he hoped I could live like wolfsbane.
And the place where these flowers bloom the most is the Ashen Garden. Let's hurry to the Ashen Garden, Noah. It's this way.
That person over there just now. Could it be Hattie? Is that really you?
How much longer until we reach this Ashen Garden? Have some consideration for those of us who've been traveling all day.
You've been flying the whole time. Have you really got the nerve to complain about being tired?
What's the matter, dumb wolf? If you're jealous, why don't you fly too?
The Ashen Garden is further north of town. You should be able to reach it after crossing a few more bridges.
By the way, did your father ever mention how he and I met?
No, he didn't.
Father never left the Lupine Forest. He shouldn't know about the outside world. Could Godric have told him?
I was there the few times Uncle Godric came to see Father. They never talked about this stuff.
Godric? That weird garlic-head knight?
You've met Uncle Godric too?
We ran into him in the Lupine Forest. But he was in a hurry to find someone, so he left quickly.
Find someone? Huh. He is Father's best friend. He must be coming to help Father. Uncle Godric is super strong. With him and Big Bro Noah teaming up, we don't have to fear anyone from the church.
Then he should have come to help us by now. That weirdo must have some other plan.
No, I think he just got lost. It's that simple.
No! Forget about Godric! Why does Father keep so many secrets from me?
It must be because Father doesn't want you in danger, sis. He's always loved you more.
What are you talking about, Clive? Father has always seen you as his heir.
He doesn't want you to be the Gravekeeper, so I have to inherit the role. Father never looks at me unless we're talking about the Gravekeeper stuff. Am I really his son?
That's not true! Clive, you look exactly like Father. I'm the one people say was adopted.
But it's okay. Even if Father only cares for Sister, that's fine. Because for me, protecting you, sis, is the most important thing.
I apologize for interrupting this touching sibling moment. But who is this Gravekeeper you mentioned?
They guard the deceased in their graves, preventing lost souls from disturbing their eternal rest. The church appoints a Gravekeeper for each of the 12 families, chosen from the most formidable members of each bloodline.
Each of the 12 families has one. Does that mean the Bathory family too?
Don't look at me. The Bathory family cut ties with the church long before I can remember. I know nothing about any Gravekeeper. The church already has monsters like the Bellringers. Why do they need each family's Gravekeeper to guard anything?
Father never told me about this. But whatever he's willing to spend his life protecting must be an incredibly important secret. I don't know what the church wants him to protect, but I do know he's our family's guardian deity, our pride and joy.
Oh, and the Ganelon Gravekeeper gets their own moonlight sword too. It's really cool.
Ah, do you have one too, Clive?
Not yet, but Father says I'll have my own moonlight sword sooner or later. Huh? Big Bro Noah, are you giving me your sword?
Stay alert. Someone else is coming this way.
More church pursuers?
No way. I don't smell any hostility at all.
It is you after all.
That outfit. So you are from the church?
I couldn't sense any hostility from him at all. This seems complicated.
I urge you. Leave this place, now!
What's with this guy?
They're not human anymore. But don't be afraid, Hattie. I'll protect you, just like when we were kids.
What the? I don't remember being protected by anyone. But you don't seem like an enemy, so just don't get in my way.
Oh, that was close. Oh, it's eight. I can't believe we actually won.
That voice. Is that you, Skull?
Long time no see, Clive!
Skull?
So, you didn't recognize me at first. Is it because of this robe?
That weak aura, that timid voice. It really is you, Skull.
Oh, that was harsh, Hattie. We grew up together. But now's not the time for reminiscing. Hattie, Clive, you must leave Lupine Forest with me while there's still time.
Why? We were just about to go look for Father.
Lord Ganelon is here too. Oh, with him by your side, perhaps it'll be fine. No, it can't be fine. Before setting out, our troops thought this was just a routine Black Blood cleansing mission, but I didn't expect a bell ringer and her vice commander to show up as well. You understand what this means, right? When the church deploys a bell ringer.
It's a mission where the church will not tolerate any mistakes.
Yes, we're all in grave danger if we stay here.
Skull, why are you doing this?
That's not important right now. If we don't leave, it'll be too late.
No, it is important. Are you speaking as my childhood friend, or a member of the church?
Hattie? Are you doubting me?
How can I trust someone who'd side with the church in slaughtering their own hometown?
Trust me, Hattie. I'm just a lowly monk. I had no idea the church was going after Moray. After I arrived, I snuck away from the squad and came to look for you two.
Why is the church targeting Moray? Just because the Black Blood has spread here?
The church has always emphasized that the Black Blood disease was God's punishment upon the heretics.
So we're heretics because of the Black Blood outbreak? They're going to slaughter us as an example.
Hattie, now's not the time to argue about right and wrong. The Black Blood has already broken out in Moray. No one can stop the purge now.
If you want to run, go ahead. I'm not leaving without Father.
You know I can't just leave you to die. We grew up together. And I'll never be able to face Mr. Clive if anything happens to you. I can't betray his trust in me. Even if it means turning against the church. I'll get you out of here.
Skull, you've always looked up to Father, haven't you?
He's what I've been chasing my whole life. And the one who led me out of my despair.
But from where I stand, you're just running away. If you truly admire the Father so much, why not help them?
Hattie, who are these people?
Just some travelers who happen to be passing through. And I've heard enough. If you're scared, you're free to leave. We need to find Father and rescue the townspeople.
Hattie, you don't understand how terrifying a bell ringer can be, or how dangerous Moray is right now.
It's precisely because it's dangerous that I need to find them. I can't bear to lose anyone else.
But what if they're no longer human?
They are.
Are you alright? Have you seen my father?
Hattie, don't get close.
What? How could this?
I told you. Something terrible is happening in Moray.
Mutation.
Almost everyone in town has been infected. This place is beyond saving.
Then those wolves we encountered earlier were probably the infected townspeople.
That's a horrific thought you just blurted out.
beasts we fought were people we knew? How did this happen?
From what I've heard, Mr. Clive betrayed the church and released the Black Blood demon sealed in the Forbidden Grounds. That's why this place...
Skull! You know Father would never do such a thing!
It's precisely because I know his character that I'm urging you to leave. Right now, only you can clear his name. If something happened to you, Mr. Clive will be branded a traitor for life.
Damn! How did things end up like this? Father, please be safe.
But there must be people in town who aren't infected yet. What about them?
Leave that to my superior. He'll surely step in to help.
Superior?
Sir Godric, Vice Commander to the Bellringer, Dr. Tybalt.
I hope I'm not too late. Sorry to keep you waiting, my old friend. Silently guarding a vow made 20 years ago, all alone. You're quite the stubborn yet gentle man, aren't you, Clive? Don't misunderstand, old friend. I'm not here to fight you this time. I just thought you might feel lonely when the day you've waited so long for finally arrives. So, I came to keep you company. I've always known that the Black Blood wasn't a new threat to Moray. It actually broke out 20 years ago in the Forbidden Grounds before You've been guarding the entrance to these Forbidden Grounds for 20 years, preventing any source of infection from reaching Moray. But what about you? You seem to possess some power to suppress the Black Blood, but even that has its limits. Now, you're at your wit's end, having turned into this state yourself. My old friend, do you have any regrets? I'm guessing you don't, right? After all, your life stopped that day, 20 years ago when the Black Blood contaminated the entire Forbidden Grounds. Since then, your life has been sustained by your oath. You've persevered all this time to protect Hattie. I know you have no regrets. But you must be exhausted, old friend. The moment you can forgive yourself is almost here. Until then, rest well. I'll take it from here. Allowing those whose minds have been completely consumed by the Black Blood to return to eternal sleep shouldn't go against my pacifist principles, right? After all, nothingness is far more desperate and painful than death, especially eternal nothingness. I'm sorry, my former colleagues, but I must bear witness to this man's oath until the very end. Is this wolfsbane? I didn't notice at first, but there are so many. Did you plant these? I remember you loved these flowers, even though they're poisonous to you. But as long as that child, Hattie, likes them, you'd plant a whole garden for her, wouldn't you? Wolfbane blooms in the moonlight. Our promised home awaits in the sky. When Hattie was little, you always sang her this nursery rhyme. Even I know it now, though I'm a bit off-key. A graveyard filled with wolfsbane. Who prepared this stage for you? Was it fate? Or was it you? It's a full moon tonight.
You're saying Godric is the vice commander of a Bellringer? No wonder he tried to stop me from returning to town. Did he know the church was going to purge Moray?
What's wrong? Hattie, Do you know Sir Godric too?
Uncle Godric. He's father's best friend.
No, he's not! Father being framed as a traitor, everyone in town becoming infected with black blood, and the church's purge. He must have known about all of it. Why didn't he stop it? He's no friend of Father's, and he's no Uncle Godric to us.
Calm down, Hattie. Sir Godric must have his reasons. Anyway, let's get out of here first. Then we can talk.
No! I finally understand now. You're just trying to trick us into going with you. Godric, your superior. He's not going to save Moray at all, is he? This is where I grew up. I won't let the church have their way. I won't abandon my people who might not even be infected.
Hattie, I believe Uncle Godric isn't that kind of person.
He betrayed Father's trust, and you're still defending him?
As much as I dislike that garlic head, he really doesn't seem like the type to abandon someone in need.
You just met him today! What do you know about any of this?
I've crossed swords with Godric. I could sense his respect for life.
He's your father's friend and a knight of the church. His oath constrains his position. He must be troubled by this too.
You all...
Since I didn't interrupt your little childhood reunion, in return, shouldn't you take us to the Ashen Garden now?
I'm not so dumb that I need a smelly bat to remind me. We don't have time to fret over this. Let's go find Father. I'm sorry, Skull. I still can't entrust Father's and everyone's safety to others. I won't run.
Hattie, I joined the church to catch up to you. But now, it seems like you've left me even further behind.
I won't wait for anyone. If you want to keep up, catch up on your own.
All these years, I've been waiting for you to say something like that. I'm so glad.
Skull, what's wrong?
His blood is black. Have you been in contact with the infected?
I took care of some knights who looked sick. Gave them water.
You idiot! Don't you know how fast the black blood spreads? Why did you...
Dr. Tybalt once told us that a knight's duty is to fight, while our duty is to heal and save lives. To do this, we need no reason.
Why now of all times?
Were they drawn here by our arguing?
You dumb wolf! Take care of that equally dumb monk and your brother. Leave this to us!
Skull! You have to hang in there!
No! Don't come near me! I never thought the black blood would take effect so quickly.
Skull, you'll be all right.
I'm sorry, Clive. I said I was going to get you out of here, but now...
Save your strength! There must be a way! I got it! You said you met Godric, right? Do you know where he is now? He's the Bellringer's vice commander. He might know a way to control the Black Blood.
No, that's impossible. Even Dr. Tybalt, the Bellringer herself, is still searching for a cure for the Black Blood disease.
Is this why the church is so afraid of the Black Blood? They fear what they don't understand.
But Skull is so devout, so kind. Why would the Black Blood disease infect him?
The churches claim that Black Blood disease is God's punishment upon heretics. It's nothing but a lie they've been feeding you.
The Black Blood is a carrier of chaotic, merged memories. The invasion and overwriting of memories don't discriminate when choosing a host. Once his body begins to break down,
There's no turning back. Unless...
You're lying. You're all lying.
Sister.
There must be a way to save him. I can't... I don't want to see anyone else die in front of me. Ugh, these guys are such a pain. Hey, you stupid wolf. It's your call. Go find your father, or stay here with that idiot who's just as dumb as you.
Forget about me, Addie. Leave with them.
No way. Can't just abandon you.
Listen to me, Addie. I was born here. I've returned here, and I'll stay here forever. This is what I want.
Stop it. You need to rest. I'll find a way to save you.
Yes. I need to stop here and rest. But you have a long journey ahead.
Please, stop. Don't say things like that.
Go, Hattie. Your path leads to distant horizons.
Stupid wolf. Face it! That idiot doctor is beyond saving! Shut up! This doesn't concern you. Even if it doesn't concern me, what about your brother? Your father? They're still waiting for you.
Hattie. She's right.
She keeps calling us stupid, and you're taking her side?
I don't mind saying that. This way, I've caught up to you a bit, haven't I?
You're happy being lumped together with me as stupid. You really are an idiot.
Noah, if she can't accept reality, we'll be stuck here too.
No. She'll take us to the Ashen Garden. She just needs some time to say goodbye. We'll buy her that time.
Skull! Where did Skull go?
When you were helping Noah and the others just now. Big Brother Skull...
He chose to end his own life before fully transforming into a beast.
Skull?
Hey, you stupid wolf. Don't get so close. Aren't you afraid of getting infected?
Is Skull... never coming back?
That coward was always afraid of pain. So why did he have to act so tough until the very end?
What's this? Why is there wolfsbane here? Could it be that Skull brought it?
They're part of the troops under Dr. Tybalt. They should all be carrying wolfsbane to prevent their own transformation.
Is that the flower you take after being infected? To die with some dignity?
He had it with him. So why didn't he take it? He'd rather become... this.
Because it's your favorite flower, sis. Skull used to always go with you to pick wolfsbane, Hattie.
He probably wanted to give Hattie his last bunch of wolfsbane. Clive, keep it for her. For now. More than losing his form and dignity, he feared losing the memories you share.
I know. I know all of that, Skull. You must be in so much pain. You've always been the one who hated pain the most. When you broke your arm as a child, I was the one who said it for you. You always said I was too rough.
Sister?
I have to go, Skull. Father and everyone in town. They're all waiting for me. Godric once said that worse than death is emptiness. But you returned to your homeland, and you were with us to the very end. Your life was anything but empty.
Huh. That garlic head can actually say something so profound.
The wind in the forest sings a sad song. Oh, fallen leaf, who has forgotten you?
Huh. And he can even sing. Huh? Is someone really singing?
This is the ancient ballad of our Ganelan family.
Wolf's fame blooms beneath the moon's soft grace. The promised home waits beyond the sky's embrace.
That voice. It's Uncle Godric. Uncle Godric is singing.
Hattie, the singing is coming from not far to the north. If I'm not mistaken, that should be...
The Ashen Garden. Godric and Father should both be there.
Well, well, you finally arrived. Hattie, Clive, and well, the rest of you.
We meet again, Sir Godric. Somehow you've managed to get ahead of us once more.
Indeed. Sometimes the long way around can be the shortcut, you know.
My father. Where's my father?
Don't worry, he's inside. In the cemetery, by the unnamed hero's gravestone.
Is he all right?
Relax. He's the gravekeeper of Ganelon. Ordinary church knights are no threat to him. Besides, a man like him, he won't fall until he fulfills his vow.
Easy for you to say. I'm going to help him.
Wait for me, sis!
Clive, you can't go there yet.
Why? Why won't you let me see Father? You said he'd be fine, right?
You'll understand when you're older. That is, if you're willing to trust me now.
That heart-wrenching howl. Could it be?
Why do I feel like I can understand that sound? Is it calling us over?
Let's go in too. Hattie and Clive might need us.
Silver-haired Noah. That's you, isn't it?
We've already introduced ourselves during our previous encounter.
I'm ashamed to admit, I didn't realize you were the man Clive had been waiting for.
Clive mentioned it, but I still don't fully understand.
You're wondering why he's been waiting for you, aren't you? It's perplexing. You didn't know him before today, yet he's known about you for 20 years. Take a moment to prepare yourself before going in. It's not a bad idea to let a man who's waited 20 years for you spend a little more time alone with his daughter.
Noah, what's your next move?
Since entering this misty forest, I've been enveloped in mysteries about myself. I'm uncertain if my past self had any connection to Moray. But I'm certain that the answers I seek are just beyond this door.
Big bro Noah, wait for me!
Clive, why don't you stay here and keep Uncle Godric company?
But I'm really worried about my big brother, sister, and father.
Don't worry, they're prepared to face their fate.
Is that guy also one of the infected townsfolk? He looks way more intimidating than the others.
Father.
What? He's...
Father, you once told me you worried that after you were gone, I wouldn't be able to face the thorns of the outside world. Despite that, you still hoped for me to leave Moray and see the world for myself. I will leave this place. Father, I will leave this place. Ahead of me is a new path, filled with thorns, but I won't stop here. I'll bloom as you wished, like the wolfsbane, growing towards the moonlight.
How could this happen?
You're late, Godric. Did you get lost again?
Indeed. I wanted to have one last stroll with a friend, so I took a slight detour.
That's just like you. Well, let's head back to the church and make our report.
Huh? Are we just going back like this?
While you were slacking off, I've already taken care of everything in Moret.
Everything? So, you mean you're willing to spare those two children? Thank you so much.
2 children? Ah, you mean the Gravekeeper's 2 children? It wasn't me who decided to spare those 2. It was fate. I've looked through many lives and observed countless choices, yet the results are surprisingly consistent. Nothingness. Humans run frantically to escape the boundaries of life and death, only to find their own feet have led them back to the starting point, completing the circle. All things live and die, beginning from emptiness and returning to dust. Keep running, fleeing from those observers who toy with you. Even if it becomes the law of the world, don't waver. Repetition never equals eternity. Even if it transforms into a divine prophecy, don't believe it. Compose your own poem.
Noah, do you think Father truly found peace in the end?
Perhaps he never really cared. He was more focused on seeing your future.
That's easy for an outsider to say. But after all that's happened, I can't just walk away.
That's all right. We don't need to move on. We just need to keep moving forward.
Keep moving forward. Father always told me to find my home. But I always thought this place was my home. Where can I go? Where should I go?
Hattie, have you ever considered that your real home wasn't in Moray?
Yes. When I was younger, I always wanted to ask Father what he meant by home. Father's gone. Even if I have a home out there somewhere, I don't care anymore.
Your father wouldn't want to see you giving up on yourself.
Home? None of it matters anymore.
Perhaps your father hasn't truly left you.
Father is gone. And I'm no longer a child, Noah. Pretty words, cannot comfort me anymore.
I've always believed that while the body may perish, one's existence lives on. Through the memories of those who remember them.
But why my father? Why the people of Moray? Why am I the one left behind? Which rotten god have I angered to deserve this?
Hattie, it's not the gods who determine our fate, but ourselves.
Just leave after you've given the flowers to my father. Whatever you came here to do, I won't interfere. This is...
The secret passage appeared behind the tombstone when you placed the wolfsbane.
Father never mentioned anything about this.
Where do you think it leads?
You can't be thinking of... That would disturb Father's rest. I can't do something so disrespectful.
As I just said, Hattie, nothing is a coincidence.
What do you mean by that?
Perhaps your father is guiding our way.
Even if what you're saying is true, what could be Father's reason?
Perhaps it's to answer that question. Where is your true home?
What are they talking about? Why didn't you stop my sister? Why did Father have to... I don't understand. Father and Noah. Why did it turn out like this? What are Sister and the others doing to Father's grave? They went inside. Is that a secret passage? I should follow them.
Clive Ganelon, you poor lost soul. Even though you're already deeply mired in this cursed fate, even though you're already covered in wounds from the family bonds that have shackled you your whole life, you still wish to lead the way for them and raise the curtain to your own tragedy? I think I understand now what Godric saw in you. Don't worry. You can entrust the future of the Ganelon family to me. As for you, I'll be waiting for you. When you finally emerge from this fog and see the truth, I'll be there, Noah.
I never imagined we would end up in a place like this.
But something strange is blocking the way.
We can't stop here. We have to keep moving.
Then let's kick its butt! Our family motto has always been, if something gets in your way, just kick it aside!
That's not the version I heard before.
This is really tough!
It's giving ground. Now's our chance to slip in and find some answers.
I was about to ask why you're so eager to help me. But naturally, you have your own motives. Just what are you trying to find in the Forbidden Grounds?
I'm looking for something that might be hidden here. The... moon.
Huh? What fairy tale did you hear that from? The moon is in the sky.
To be precise, I'm looking for the Moon Blessed.
You mean... a special person or something? That's slightly less absurd, but... I still don't get what you're after.
I have no memories of my past. I don't even know who I am.
So what? Maybe they were all painful memories. It's better to forget.
I recall bits and pieces. I made a promise to... someone important. To return to my homeland. I just want to keep that promise.
This homeland thing again? I'm surprised you care this much about a promise.
As for my previous identity, the only clue I have is finding the 4 legendary Moon Blessed. The first of which is most likely in the Forbidden Grounds that your family has guarded for generations.
Even though Father never spoke about the Forbidden Grounds, I grew up in Moray and have never heard anything about any Moonblessed. How do you know what you're after is even in there? Maybe that place is forbidden because it's full of danger.
We were led all the way here by your father. I ended up here while following the clues to find my homeland. And your father also hoped that you would find your homeland. I don't think this is just a coincidence.
Are you saying you want to risk your life on a hunch?
Rather than a hunch, perhaps it's more like being led by fate.
Didn't you say that it's not the gods who decide our fates, but ourselves?
That's why I'm going in myself, no matter the danger.
If something bad happens, don't say I didn't warn you. Jeez, just what was Father trying to tell me?
Why did they enter that strange hole? I couldn't hear what they were saying. I have to catch up to them.
What is this place? How can there be such a huge space here? Where does it go?
And all these strange mushrooms. They seem to be flickering, like they're giving off some kind of signal.
Well, I don't think Father had anything to do with them. He hates vegetables.
These aren't vegetables, they're fungi. They look like they've been here for a long time. They definitely weren't put here recently.
What the... These mushrooms seem to be... singing? Gross. What's wrong with you all of a sudden?
The black blood is acting up. Why at a time like this? Is it because of something here?
Clive, what are you doing here?
Sis, my head. It hurts.
Clive? Clive! 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 Noah!
What the hell's taking them so long? Cruz? Have a bad feeling about this.
It's over. It's all over.
Hey, why did you come back alone? Where's Noah?
She doesn't look good. Something must have happened.
What do I do? Clive, my little brother is missing.
Clive? He was with you? But where's Noah? Why isn't he with you?
Noah, Clive, they're gone.
Oh, snap out of it and make some sense.
You stinking bat! How dare you hit me!
I had to knock some sense into you. Now, tell me what happened to Noah.
Noah and Clive, they suddenly vanished right before my eyes.
What? What nonsense are you spouting? Looks like you need another smack.
Something strange must have taken place at the cemetery. We can discuss the details after dealing with the problem at hand.
When did they get here?
Just as I thought. Seeing Cruz is always an ill omen. Strange. Didn't that garlic head say he would take care of everything? Why is the church still on our tail?
Miss Hattie, please take us to the cemetery. I'm certain Noah and Clive will need our help with what's to come.
How do you seem to know so much? Whatever. Follow me.
May the road ahead be blessed and uneventful.
The stage and actors of the Ashen Garden are set. Will you drift with the tide or turn against the current? You might think the choice is yours, but that is merely what the god you rejected wants you to believe.
Noah, you're awake!
Oh, where am I? Clive, why are you here? Where's Hattie?
We got separated. When I woke up, she was gone. I don't know if she's okay.
Hattie should be fine. What happened to me just now?
Are you okay now? Do you want some water?
Water? Where did you get water from?
From the pool nearby. I was thirsty and took a sip first.
You drank the water from this cave?
Well, it tasted a little sour and bitter. What's wrong, Noah?
So much tragedy in this world are the result of small acts of ignorance and carelessness.
What's even more tragic is that this poor soul has no idea of the consequences he will face.
There's no need to be so harsh. He's still just a child.
Why are you dressed like that, Ione?
You know her?
No, I don't.
This should be our first meeting, I believe.
Sorry, I must have mistaken your voice for someone else.
How unfortunate. To say your last goodbye right after meeting.
You're from the church, right? Why are you trying to kill us?
The condemned need not know such things.
Wait a moment, Gilrain.
What now? Killing those tainted by black blood is simply granting them mercy.
Disregarding the boy who just drank from the contaminated water, this one with silver hair seems to have long been infected with black blood.
Impossible. How could he still be human after so long? Wait. Could that rumor be true?
According to the church's records, there have indeed been cases of people retaining their humanity after being infected with black blood. But that information was never made public.
What did they say? The water was contaminated with black blood, but... No, they're just trying to scare me, right? I won't turn into one of those monsters, will I? I'm not going to die, right?
Everything's going to be all right. There are ways to suppress the black blood. I'm still me, aren't I?
I see. So, you're one of those special types capable of suppressing the black blood in your body?
Friedrich, Gilrain, since this person hasn't shown any symptoms of mutation, perhaps we should...
We'll take him back with us. I'm sure the church's researchers would be very interested in a special type.
Not only can he suppress the black blood within, he can even use it to manifest new abilities.
The power of the black blood. I never imagined someone could actually control this power akin to immortality.
This special type could very well become a threat in the future. Rather than taking him alive, we must execute him immediately. Covenant!
Friedrich, please, show some restraint.
You would go against me, against the light, for the sake of a stranger you just met?
I just think we're being too hasty. This is our first encounter with a special type. The church would surely be interested in this specimen. And the other one is only a child.
Letting emotions cloud your judgment has always been your weakness, Iona. It's the reason the Alita family has yet to appoint you as its head.
Iona? Is it really...
That's Iona. She seems so different from before. But if it's really her, she'll definitely help us, right?
So you were hiding something from us after all. I thought this mission would be a good opportunity to clear up our misunderstandings.
No, this is indeed my first time meeting them. Please believe me, it's just...
It matters not to me. Why don't you explain it to Gilrain, who proposed we work together in the first place?
I see. The Bloodborne's immortality. So it really exists.
Gilrain, what are you thinking?
I was just wondering why a little brat about to be corrupted by the Black Blood hasn't been dealt with yet.
Look out!
What happened? Are you okay?
I suddenly felt a sharp pain in my chest.
Can you stick it out?
I'm fine. It's just... we've already entered the Forbidden Grounds. Let's go find the other two. Life.
It hurts. It hurts so much. Noah!
Hold still. Iona, help him!
Why do you know my abilities?
Hurry! Reverse his wounds!
Fine.
A child managed to survive my attack. Is this the resilience of the Black Blood?
Gilrain, why did you attack? He's only a child!
Once infected with Black Blood, they all turn into disgusting, mindless beasts sooner or later. Humans cannot resist it.
Gilrain, you...
Noah, it hurts. It hurts.
I'm mending the wound, but Gilrain's blade went very deep. For a child like him, the process will likely be excruciating.
Noah, am I going to die? Will I... like Father?
No, I absolutely won't let that happen. I won't let Hattie lose you both in one day.
My blood... Why is it black? Am I sick? Because I drank the water?
Save your strength. Iona will heal the wound. As for the Black Blood, I'll teach you how to control it.
You say you know how to control the Black Blood? Ridiculous. I've witnessed countless humans suffer a fate worse than death from it.
Won't let you hurt. Never forgive. Never.
Only a lingering thought remains. Their bodies have completely turned into filthy beasts, not able to live, not able to die. This is the inevitable tragedy once infected with Black Blood. You want to fight to the death?
Perhaps it is the fate of humans to fight one another. And the courage born beneath it is often nothing more than resistance, putting oneself upon the pyre.
Noah! Don't hurt them. I know them. From Moray.
They're the people who lived in Moray?
You can communicate with them?
I don't know why, but I can hear their voices in my head. I hear them. Farmers, woodcutters, hunters, fishermen. Different voices, but all sharing the same love for each other in this town.
Clive?
His wound should be healed, but something's not right.
What nonsense is this kid suddenly spouting? They're nothing but blood beasts now.
No, that's not true! They're not blood beasts. They're people. They're all people of Moray, my companions.
For most, the moment they're infected with Black Blood, it's no different from death. Only the light of Tempus can purify them.
You're wrong. You can't mock our efforts. Moray won't be destroyed just like this. It's up to the people living here to decide where to draw the line. The church that abandoned us has no right.
Clive, calm down. Clive!
Noah, try this!
You just called me. You know my name?
I heard it from the kid. Hurry! Make him eat it!
But this is... Trust me.
You shouldn't invest too much in strangers that have nothing to do with you, Iona.
Moreover, you gave the precious spores we just collected to a runt beyond saving. Did you forget our mission?
Iona won't turn a blind eye to the suffering of others. She treats this world with her kindness. She's nothing like you.
And that is precisely why we were chosen to lead our families, while she has yet to be selected to this day.
For whose sake did we come here to collect these disgusting mushrooms? And now, you turn your back on the mission over some self-righteous fit.
Friedrich, Gilrain, I'm sorry.
He's finally awake. It's all thanks to you, Iona.
Actually, I was worried that you might refuse to give him the spores. I'm with the people who tried to kill you after all. What if it was poison?
The Iona I know would never do such a thing.
Then... you believe I am the Iona you know?
Even if you're not that Iona, deep down, I know you're a trustworthy companion.
Companion?
Hey, you two haven't forgotten about us, have you?
Perhaps you misunderstood her kindness, but it is we who are her companions.
That's what you're concerned about?
Clive?
Sister.
Where are you going?
I don't know. I don't understand. All these voices telling me things I can't comprehend.
It's too dangerous. You can't go any deeper. Clive, can you command them?
The church abandoned us, deceived everyone. Those three belong to the church. I refuse to trust them. And Noah, I'm sorry. It's not that I don't trust you, I just want to find my sister. I just want answers. Who are we really? I must know.
What are you saying? You're Clive Ganelon's son, the hero who just sacrificed himself to protect your home.
I'm sorry, Noah. Please don't follow me any further.
Clive!
Ah, the growing pains of youth.
And where are you going? We never said you could leave.
And why didn't you stop Clive? You're the church's elites. Did you let him walk away?
He's already infected with black blood and shares the same bloodline as those filthy werewolves. We merely allowed him to return to where he belongs.
As I said before, those with black blood are beyond saving. I've no interest in him, but you, on the other hand, are different. A special type who could control the black blood within.
I don't have time to waste here with you. I must find Clive. If he leaves this cave with those werewolves...
Oh, you needn't worry. Neither that child nor the werewolves can ever leave this place, for this cave itself is a divine body, created to seal the source of the black blood.
Divine body? I've never heard of such a thing.
Good, because it's none of your concern. What you need to do is come back to the church with us.
Are you really taking him back for the church's sake, Gilrain?
This is a special type that I've only read about in Dr. Thibault's old books. Bringing him back to the church will surely gain us much favor.
Our mission was just to escort Iona to pick mushrooms, but we unexpectedly picked up a special type as well.
The black blood... Why?
It seems that even though the black blood has not affected you, you can still be suppressed by the divine body.
What the hell is this divine body?
We have no reason to tell an outsider like you.
It is the cage that seals the sources of the Black Blood. The seeds of calamity.
Hey! What are you doing?
I think he should at least know the reason for his suffering here.
You mean... there's a source of the Black Blood in this cave?
To be precise, it's one of the sources. According to the Church's records, there are 12 known sources of Black Blood on the continent, each sealed by a divine body.
And these 12 divine bodies are guarded by 12 powerful families, loyal to the Church.
You two are disclosing too much information!
Therefore, the divine body can be said to be the most powerful counteractant to the Black Blood. Because of your unique condition, the divine body is reacting to you by sending out different resonance frequencies. The spores I gave you were collected from within the divine body. They can suppress the onset of Black Blood to a degree. Consuming it may make you feel better, just like the child earlier.
I'm fine. If your mission was to retrieve those spores, don't waste them on me.
Ha! Even this guy is more focused on the mission than you, Iona.
So, the forbidden grounds of the Ganelon family are actually where this so-called source of Black Blood is sealed. So Clive is the Church's gravekeeper, tasked with guarding this divine body.
The Ganelon clan is indeed responsible for guarding this Ashen Garden. The cave believed to be the womb of the divine body.
But the gravekeeper shouldn't be named Clive. I've never heard that name before. Did they recently appoint a new one?
Clive? Isn't that the boy's name?
I finally understand why Clive and those werewolves feel deceived and betrayed by the Church. Their honor and duty were fabricated by the Church from the very beginning. They were destined to be your sacrifices all along.
Our sacrifices? If you haven't realized, we only carry out missions for the Church. We are not part of it.
What?
Not only are we not part of the Church, we are also heirs of the 12 families in charge of protecting the divine body, like the Ganelons that you claim were being deceived by the Church. I, Friedrich Roland, am the heir to the family that guards the 4 limbs of the divine body and the most loyal ally of the High Priest.
Why did you suddenly introduce yourself?
That's right, Noah. We didn't lie to you. Gilrain here is the heir to the Sidhall family, the keepers of the horn of the divine body.
And why are you introducing me? Leave me out of this!
Sidhall. I feel like I've heard that name before. No, there's no time. We have to find Clive. If what you say is true, he'll be sealed by the divine body and trapped in this cave. If this cave contains one of the sources of Black Blood, he's likely in grave danger.
He's in danger? The reason why the Black Blood needs to be sealed with divine bodies is because...
If just one of the sources were to get out, it would become a world-ending calamity. That's why they're called the Seeds of Calamity.
Then I definitely can't let Clive reach this... calamity.
It was his choice to pursue the truth. So naturally, he should bear the consequences. His fate is already sealed.
Don't forget, if we don't bring the spores back, then you, the one who proposed this mission, will be the one held responsible.
Don't worry. When the time comes, I'll be sure to drag you down with me.
You're very worried about that child, aren't you?
I'm the reason he's in this forsaken place. He's probably feeling angry and helpless. I don't know what this calamity is capable of. But Clive is only a child. A child who just lost his father.
The spores I gave you. You still have some, right?
Yes, there are still some left.
Hold your breath and throw them at Gilrain and Friedrich's feet.
What?
Do you trust me?
Okay.
Hey, what are you trying to do?
Now's our chance!
Iona, you...
Over some random kid, she's siding with a special type that she just met? Her actions are driven by emotion, overwhelmed by sentimentality. Perhaps this is why the Alita family has been reluctant to let her take over.
Not going after them?
However, it is also my duty to teach Iona that she must answer for her selfish actions. The Church tasked us to work together to strengthen the bonds between our families. Any internal discord is a desecration of our duty.
You're just upset that Iona trusted someone she just met over you, right?
They didn't come after us?
Knowing them, they'll catch up soon. Those two are quite exceptional. Despite their young age, they've become the leaders of their families and gained the Church's favor. Now they're competing for the Bellringer position left by Lord Roland, the King of Light.
Bellringer? Then those two are...
Not yet, but the Church elders and the Lords of the Kingdom firmly believe that one of them will become the youngest Bellringer in history, especially Friedrich. He's already mastered Covenant. I feel like I'm falling further and further behind them.
Covenant? He shouted something like that when we fought. What exactly is...
I only know it's a power equal to the Calamities. Something that only those strong enough to become a Bellringer can master.
Then, why did you choose to help me? Aren't you allies?
It's hard to explain, but I have a feeling that I should know you, Noah. Actually, I didn't get a chance to introduce myself earlier. My family, the Alita family, are the keepers of the Eye of the Divine Body.
What's going on over there?
It seems someone triggered those mushrooms. Could it be? It's that child after all.
Don't come any closer. Noah!
Those werewolves. Why are they talking like Clive?
It's using hive mind. The black blood gradually links the minds of infected hosts with similar thoughts and bloodlines. When this happens, it means the black blood has eroded his will, and then he will quickly lose his cognition and memories, and become one of them. In other words...
Transformation.
So you know about this?
I've experienced it. Or rather, I'm constantly fighting against it. That's why I understand Clive's pain better than anyone. I have to bring him back. Back to Hattie's side! Damn! We lost them!
These werewolves have lived in the cave for a long time. They're more familiar with these mushrooms than we are.
Are these the mushrooms you and your companions came to retrieve?
We only need the spores from them. The Church wants to research their natural suppressive properties against the black blood. However, these spores can't be used directly. Once they mature into fully grown mushrooms, they become highly explosive.
So back there, you use your time manipulation to accelerate the growth of the spores in that bag, turning them into explosive mushrooms to hold off those two.
As expected of you, Noah, you made the connection right away.
But wait, didn't you just have Clive eat those spores?
We needed to do something, and I couldn't think of anything else at the time.
They are not poisonous, but they would explode.
I'm sorry. Perhaps it's my impulsive thinking that makes me seem naive. Maybe that's why I was never able to comprehend the oracle that Eon bestowed upon my family.
Iona, what kind of person do you want to become?
I feel just like these spores. Used by others because of my special abilities, always going along with what's arranged for me. But maybe When I grow into something different like these spores, I'll be able to become the person I want to be.
I believe you will.
When I first arrived at this Ashen Garden, I lamented. I expected a dark and decaying land of sin. But what I saw was the beauty of the cycle of life. It's a little lamb?
And why are you so surprised about seeing a newborn lamb?
In this den of corruption, where the black blood is sealed, life still found a way to carry on.
Now that you mention it, a newborn lamb couldn't have gotten in from outside. Was it born here?
This is what I have always wanted to believe. The miracle of life overcoming fate.
This is the miracle of life?
Can't be. It's too lame. Why am I the only one dealing with this?
You must keep at it, Miss Hattie. There are many more of these explosive mushrooms ahead.
How come you're so familiar with this place? This is our family's secret.
Can't you run any faster? I thought wolves were really fast. You sure you're not just some stray your family picked up?
Easy for you to say. You can fly. Just you wait, you stinking bat. We finally made it through that blasted minefield. Right?
We mustn't let our guard down. Those special mushrooms also grow here.
I can simply fly over them. Alright, some of us aren't so capable.
I'll tear your wings to shreds and drag you with me!
Ah, Lady Impusa reminded me. Perhaps we can use the terrain here to our advantage against the enemy.
That's right. They can't fly either. Finally, we won't have to be constantly chased by those knights.
Those damn explosive mushrooms did a number on us, but we finally caught up to them.
They've finally shaken off those annoying knights.
Iona, how did you know about the terrain here?
Coincidence, perhaps. I came here on a mission 20 years ago. Fortunately, the environment hasn't changed much since then.
You came to the land of the werewolves, and even entered their forbidden grounds. Then, you...
Just how old are you? I couldn't tell from your appearance at all.
We're bloodborn. Our bodies don't age like you, idiot.
How was I supposed to know that? She looks no older than me.
That's why you dumb wolves are always trying to invade our lands. For the secret to immortality?
Hey, why do you keep calling me a dumb wolf?
You're just now catching on? You really are a dumb wolf.
Don't call me that again!
But isn't your Ganelon family crest a dumb wolf's head?
Hey, wolves are cool, but don't add dumb to it.
Family crest. Hearing that here, I can't help but be reminded of that time 20 years ago, when I, still a proud member of the Alita family and our sheep crest, first met him, Noah.
This little thing was so scared a moment ago, but now it has completely let its guard down. You really are something.
It just came into this world. It's curious about everything around it, but also afraid.
I suppose we're all the same. Intrigued by the unknown, yet also fear it.
But how was it born here?
Its parents, or perhaps its ancestors from long ago, may have survived here. There are plenty of plants and a water source.
If the water in this cave hadn't been contaminated by the black blood, we could live a peaceful life here.
Is that the type of life you're after? A quiet paradise. Hold on. If the water is contaminated, how is this lamb still okay?
Oh, Noah, didn't you know? The black blood only infects humans. Animals can be carriers of the disease, but it won't have any adverse effects on them.
What? I always thought the black blood turned all living things into mindless beasts.
For humans, the final stage of the black blood disease is transforming into a beast-like state. But for animals, they're already beasts, aren't they?
I see.
However, I'm concerned that one day, the black blood here will flow out into the world. I can't imagine the horrors that will befall the lupine forest, and they could very well spread to the entire continent.
But hasn't the black blood disease already broken out?
Oh, the current situation is not as dire as you think. For now, the sources of the black blood are still sealed by the divine bodies. The number of infected is still manageable, not to mention we still have Dr. Tybalt. She will surely lead the Church's finest doctors to find a way to contain the spread of the disease.
But...
What's wrong? You look as if you know something terrible will happen. Don't tell me you can also foresee the future. Could it be that you're from the future? You might think I'm a strange person to even come to that conclusion, but actually...
Iona, you asked earlier why a lamb was born here, right?
Didn't we already discuss this?
No, we may have overlooked a possibility. They may be being raised as food.
Then they are...
It seems they've come to take back what's theirs.
I'm sorry. I thought you were happy. But now, I know you were brought into this world to die.
Perhaps this lamb is just like the lambs out there.
But it was raised by the werewolves here to be food.
Humans raise livestock for food as well. Whether they're food for humans or werewolves, what difference does it make to them? It's just as sad. Besides, the concept of being born only to die applies not just to them, but to us as well, doesn't it?
Have you also pondered that question? If humans are destined to die, why are they born in the first place?
Perhaps if it was the old me.
The old you?
Something caused me to lose most of my memories. It has been a painful experience, but someone made me realize that I shouldn't be fixated on the past or fear that inevitable end called the future. We are born into this world to seize the present.
And the person who made you realize this is...
Perhaps you've already felt it. That person is...
the future me.
What's going on? We finally made our way through those explosive mushrooms, but it's like we've been going around in circles.
How can you get lost on your family's own property?
It's called the Forbidden Grounds for a reason. It's my first time here too. If Noah hadn't accidentally opened the way...
So that Noah guy, is he really still in this hole? We've been wandering around for a while now, and haven't even seen a trace of him.
Yeah. Other than the spot where they disappeared, I haven't caught my brother's scent at all.
Scent? I guess you really are a wolf, even though you don't look like the others at all.
My sense of smell wasn't always this good, but Father trained me to enhance my senses. What? You don't believe me?
No, it just... If your sense of smell is infallible, doesn't it mean they're no longer here?
But they couldn't have just vanished. There must be another explanation.
Why are you yelling at me? Weren't you the one who said they weren't here? Plus, you said there's no trace of them in the cave now.
Well, it's also possible they've already escaped this cave.
No, they are still in this cave, but not in the present cave.
You've any clue what she's talking about?
Well, I get it. Sort of. If they're here, but not in the present here, then are they here or not?
Ah, I get it now. If they're not in the present, then they must be in the past or future here. Wait, what?
And I thought you were about to say something profound. But what came out was more nonsense. How can someone possibly go to the past or future? Right, Iona?
I wouldn't have believed in before I set foot in this place. After all, it's been 20 years.
What's with that sad look? Is it because you came here 20 years ago?
Yes. Now I can say with certainty I was here. 20 years ago in this very Ashen Garden, I met Noah for the first time. And that time, it was the present Noah.
Wait, are you saying Noah traveled in time back 20 years and encountered the past you in this cave?
That's impossible. Then what about Clive, my little brother?
Yes, he was there too. 20 years ago, Noah and I fought side by side to save him from succumbing to the black blood disease.
You're saying he was infected by the black blood? How could this be? Then, doesn't that mean he's... No. Impossible. This is ridiculous. This is no time to tell lies. Going back in time? How could such a thing be possible?
Actually, the Alita family has the power to manipulate time as both our faith and weapon.
But my brother isn't one of your people. He's a child of the Lupine Forest. A brave Ganelon warrior like my father.
That's something I couldn't make sense of until now. I believe this Ashen Garden is hiding a secret, a reaction mechanism of sorts, as the womb of the divine body, where fate is born and reincarnated.
Where did all these bugs come from? Ew! Get away!
They are seeds of plague. As I thought, even after 20 years, it's still seeping into the Lupine Forest.
You said these disgusting things were the seeds of plague?
Just as the rats served as the carriers of black blood in Starfall Valley, here in Lupine Forest, these are the carriers. The sheer number of insects tells me we're not far from the core of the Ashen Garden.
Wait, Iona. You still haven't explained what you said about Noah and Clive going back in time.
Yeah! Tell me how to bring them back!
Then follow me. We need to get to the deepest part. You'll understand once there.
You can't talk out of this one. Just tell me how to bring them back.
Listen, Hattie. The Alita family has our own motto. Everything that will happen must happen. Because it already happened.
What does it even mean? No wonder you're always speaking in riddles. It runs in the family.
I've heard her say that before. I think it means don't try to change fate or you'll just be dragged along with it. But I don't really get it either.
I'm sorry, Hattie. I can't explain, but we must hurry to the deepest part of this cave immediately.
Fine. I trust you, Iona. Lead the way.
Do you promise to save my brother?
I can only guarantee that you will witness the fate of each and every one of them with your own eyes. Noah, Clive, and our true enemy, the Calamity in Lupine Forest, Sheila, the Seed of Plague. Its fate is also sealed there.
Calamity? Plague? What does this Calamity have to do with us?
Because it was our target from the very beginning.
What are you talking about? I don't remember anything like that.
There is more than one seed of calamity. Before the church named them the calamities and sealed them away, they called themselves the Moonblessed. Moonblessed? You entered such a dangerous place and you don't even know who you're looking for? Know that even the church's elite must obtain approval and form a team of at least 3 to enter the sealed area around a divine body. How should I put this? Although I want to reprimand you, I can't help but think this is just how Noah is.
I suppose so. Aside from a promise to return home, this is the only clue I have to recovering my memories.
But what does the moon hidden by the wicked wolf mean? The wolf must be referring to the Ganelon family, the hidden moon. Could it be referring to something they've concealed in this forbidden land?
Come to think of it, you and those 2 men mentioned earlier that at the depths of this cave, a calamity is sealed.
The seed of calamity? I heard they were a group of alchemists who used the power of black blood to rebel against the church. After they were defeated, each of them was sealed within a divine body guarded by different families across the continent.
So there's a possibility that the Moonblessed I'm searching for is this calamity sealed by the church.
Are you saying that because we're originally from different eras, the terms used are also different?
It's possible. It seems the pieces of the puzzle are coming together. It's time to move on. Clive and those werewolves went deeper into the cave as well. Perhaps all the answers will converge there.
Noah, I dare not ask what the world will be like in 20 years. Nor what I will be doing then, but I can't help wondering. The me you know, the me from 20 years later, am I any different from the weak and insecure person I am now?
As time passes, individual memories and relationships between people continuously accumulate. We all change, but as long as the person before my eyes is still that kind Iona, you are you. The one I trust most.
I understand. Let's go save Clive before anything bad happens. But that child, what is he to you, Noah?
To be honest, I just met him today. Why do you ask?
You seem to care a great deal for him. I thought you might be related to something.
Even though we've only spent a day together, after all that has happened, I'm sure it felt like the longest day of his life. And as for me, today is just the 2nd day after my rebirth. So you could say I've known him for half of my life. More importantly, I promised someone that I would look after Clive.
I see. You really are the type of person who takes promises very seriously. I feel like I also made a promise to someone, but I can't remember. That sound!
It's those werewolves. Let's go!
Something seems off. They were moving silently before, but now they're deliberately howling to reveal their location.
Is it a trap? But right now, we have no other choice.
Noah, behind you!
So, they were waiting for us after all. It's easy to understand why they want Clive. But why are they suddenly interested in us, too?
I got it. The hive mind connects the minds of all black blood carriers who share the same bloodline. That's why Clive could see their memories just now. And these carriers can also glimpse into Clive's memories.
In other words, they found out that I can suppress the black blood on my own. Is it my blood you're after?
This is bad. He's showing signs of turning.
There's no time. Iona, help me. We must save Clive at all costs. Hang in there, Clive. We're here with you. And Hattie is still waiting to see you.
Noah! I'm in so much pain. There are so many voices.
Oh, he's already turned. There's nothing we can do.
No! He hasn't given up fighting the Black Blood yet.
Sister... Noah!
If this continues, you'll all die here.
Thank you, Iona. You've reminded me. Their target is me. And the reason is that my blood can resist the transformation.
No, don't tell me you're planning to...
Leave everything to me. Take this chance to escape.
No! Noah, don't do this!
I'm sorry, Iona. I promised your future self that I would seize the present. But right now, I must protect their past and your future.
Noah, don't come any closer. Go away!
Godric entrusted you to me, and Hattie is still waiting. I can't go back on my word. Clive, this is the only way. You must drink my blood.
Noah!
Noah! Noah! Noah! Noah! Only echoes answer my calls. I bet even the soldiers chasing us have all fled by now.
At this point in time, there should only be 3 of us alive in the Ashen Garden.
If that foolish wolf doesn't keep up, soon it'll just be the 2 of us.
Hattie?
Look at this. Something's written on the stone.
Is it written in blood? Ugh. I can't make out what it says. It looks like the scribbles of a madman.
This is our curse, and also our
honor.
You 2 can read this kind of writing?
Though the handwriting is very sloppy, like by a madman, as you said, it's undoubtedly an ancient chant.
These bloodstains have dried and blackened. It seems they were written a long time ago. Could it be? These were written by people living here.
How could it be? Were there really people living in this dangerous place before?
They were transformed Ganelons. When I first arrived here 20 years ago, the Ashen Garden was still inhabited by many werewolves who retained some form of collective consciousness. It was also them who put Noah and I in grave danger at that time.
But that's impossible! Why would our people come to live in a place like this? It's forbidden, and the Black Blood!
Then you should ask your wicked family. Or ask them about imprisoning criminals here to die, or the living sacrifices.
Don't you dare insult the honor of our family! Although Father rarely speaks of his own matters, I know very well that the duty of a gravekeeper is to prevent the bad things within from escaping, and to absolutely forbid outsiders from entering. No matter the reason, Father would never, any gravekeeper, would never break that oath.
If others are not allowed to enter, what if it's one of their own?
What do you mean?
I just remembered something. 20 years ago, when I entered the Ashen Garden under the Church's orders, the gravekeeper wasn't
That's because Father's only 35. 20 years ago, he would have just been a 15-year-old boy like Clive. How could he have been the gravekeeper?
That's not the only issue. From what I know, the Ganelon family's gravekeepers change very frequently, and all the previous gravekeepers have vanished without a trace.
Iona, you can't be suggesting
that those werewolves are the past gravekeepers.
How could that be? Why would they do this? They're the family's heroes. Why treat them like this?
Perhaps it's because the calamity sealed by the Ganelon family is the plague. The black blood here is extremely infectious.
So, all of the gravekeepers eventually become infected?
Their duty could not allow the black blood to spread to the town, so they chose to lock themselves in the Forbidden Grounds.
So, that's why Father was so determined to go to the Forbidden Grounds at that time.
It's a curse, but also a noble deed. He wanted to seal the black blood and secrets in the Forbidden Grounds, as did the previous gravekeepers. Hattie, your father was indeed a hero, and protected Moray to the end.
Stinky bat. Don't think I didn't hear that. Watch out!
Oh, back again? Is there no end to them? Oh, this many is just too much, and I can't stand bugs. Doesn't this creep you out?
I'm the daughter of Clive Ganelon. It'll take more than this to scare me.
The further we go, the more bugs we run into. Iona, were there this many bugs here 20 years ago?
Back then, we saw many transformed gravekeepers in the Ashen Garden. They locked themselves in the caves to exterminate the insect eggs.
Even in that state, they still fought for their home and people. That's just like Father. The hero my brother has always looked up to.
So, over these 20 years, as the former gravekeepers gradually died out, these bugs began to multiply and thrive.
But there's one thing that I find strange. These insects survive by parasitizing the blood of the Seed of Calamity plague, also known as Sheila. But why are they still multiplying and growing? Sheila was slain by us 20 years ago, by the 5 of us. My attacks can't hurt them at all. What should I do? Should I try to escape, like all those other times? Is what Noah said true? Could my future self really say such words to him? The present me can't even protect myself. I even felt a hint of relief that I wasn't the one taken away. I don't know what type of person I'll be 20 years from now. But I know I don't want to be alone anymore. Covenant! Why can't I use Covenant when I have inherited the Eye of the Divine Body?
First, as I said earlier, it was a mistake for you to focus on learning healing abilities because you didn't want to hurt anyone.
Second, even if you had chosen to learn your family's other abilities, you're still too inexperienced to use Covenant.
And we're both still angry with you for betraying the mission to help a stranger.
Lastly, I forbid you from saying such a discouraging thing again, because you have never been alone.
Friedrich, Kilrain, you guys...
What are you standing there for? Don't tell me you're crying over a few werewolves. Get behind us.
I'll leave the support and healing to you, as always.
So, where's the man you abandoned us for?
Noah was taken away by the werewolves while trying to protect me and the boy.
Taken away? What do the werewolves want with him?
Don't tell me those werewolves are after his special blood to offer to the Seed of Calamity.
Then Noah is in great danger. We have to save him.
Don't forget, there are 3 of us, so we'll decide with majority rule. At least 2 must agree.
It's hard to imagine how dangerous the Seed of Calamity will become if it encountered a special black blood.
Friedrich, you value chivalry the most. You'll help me save him, won't you?
I refuse.
But why? You just...
We only obtained the Church's permission to enter the Forbidden Grounds to collect those spores. Our mission is complete. Besides, I believe directly confronting the Calamity is too dangerous for us at present. We should return and make a report.
But if Noah somehow awakens the power of the Calamity, and the Divine Body seal is broken, the world will...
That's why I said we must return. We must inform the Church of the situation immediately, and leave the rest to the bell ringers.
I get it. You always make the most logical decisions. Then I'll go save Noah myself.
Hey, are you two forgetting someone?
You? Don't tell me.
I agree with her. We should go rescue that special type.
Gilrain.
Ugh, with so many of these things, I'm too creeped out to fight!
Just how strong and resilient were the previous Gravekeepers to be able to suppress this?
What's going on? The Calamity should be just beyond this part.
It seems Kane's predictions have been flawless thus far. Without that Noah guy, you won't be able to handle the enemies in this ruined garden.
Gilrain Sithole?
Why is he here? Is this another one of Kane's arrangements?
Who the hell is he? And how did he get this far in the Forbidden Grounds?
To the shadow, doors and walls might as well not exist. What are you standing there for? Take care of the rear.
Gilrain, does this place seem familiar to you?
Not in particular. As long as there's no sunlight here, it's all the same to me. Come, let's not waste any more time. Our target is just ahead, right?
Iona, what did you just ask him? How do you know him?
It's nothing. Maybe I remembered wrong. Gilrain, do you really not remember anything from when you were human? What happened to you? The insect eggs scattered along the path gave off a strong stench of rotten black blood.
They're probably parasites that feed off the blood of Calamity. Fortunately, they haven't hatched yet.
Don't speak so soon. It looks like the largest one is about to hatch.
That's... Over there! It's Noah! Are they performing some kind of ritual on him? And Clive, he's turned back into a human even though he'd fully transformed earlier.
I'm not sure how, but my guess is the special type must have done something to him.
Gilrain, I've been meaning to say this for a while now. You seem far too interested in the power of the special type and the black blood.
Are you questioning my motives? Don't always look down on others with that condescending attitude, Friedrich Roland. Just because the world praises you as the light, you think you're the sun?
Now's not the time to let emotions get the better of us. We should focus on dealing with the enemy at hand.
Why? Why are they so obsessed with Noah's blood? What exactly are they trying to do?
They must be trying to awaken their master, the sealed source of the black blood, a being that rivals the power of a bell ringer.
Sheila, the seed of calamity that symbolizes the plague. I never expected to encounter such a legendary being so soon.
No, that's not it. They're not trying to unseal the calamity. They are the Gravekeepers who once fought against the Black Blood with their lives. They want to use Noah's blood to suppress the creature's awakening.
If that's the case, we should let them be.
Friedrich, how could you?
If sacrificing one person could prevent the awakening of a calamity, he would do the same. Let's let him be the hero.
But he believed in me. I, whose life had always been predetermined, can still become the person I want to be. I won't hesitate anymore. I'll go save him by myself. Noah!
Noah!
What's going on? We stopped the ritual, so why isn't Noah reacting at all?
Wait. I know. It's the memory world.
The memory world?
I don't quite understand either. But after I was infected by the Black Blood, they took me to the same place. It was quiet. Warm. And we were all together.
A hive mind. The Black Blood has linked everyone's memories.
Yes, that must be it! During the ritual, Noah's blood was connected to that massive egg. He must have been taken to that place as well.
Are you saying that Noah's consciousness and memories are being invaded by Sheila? Then wouldn't that mean...
I got a plan. I'll go there and bring Noah back.
What are Iona and that boy doing?
Never mind that. Have you noticed the calamity seems a bit off?
It appears that before the true dawn breaks, the moon is reluctant to return the night.
Why is this place filled with wolfspen?
Who knew in the depths of this forsaken place, the heart of the plague, there would be such a beautiful sight?
Father's favorite flower. Why is it blooming here? Who planted them?
So where is this moonblast we're looking for? Or should I say, this calamity?
Isn't it right in front of you?
This is...
Sheila. This moonblast represents one of the divine punishments bestowed upon non-believers. Plague.
To think there would be such a monster buried beneath Lupine Forest.
Are you crying?
What are you talking about? I'm not... I don't know why, but standing here, I can't help but... Even though I didn't cry when Father died, or when Clive disappeared, I'm crying here of all places. It must be because the smell here is too pungent. You just can't smell it.
All right. But going back on topic, is he really the moonblast we're looking for? He seems to have been dead for a long time.
He is indeed Sheila. The plague. There's no mistake.
How can you be so certain? Have you seen him before?
Just a hunch.
Yes, he's dead. Slain by us 20 years ago.
If this plague died so long ago, where did the plague in Lupine Forest come from?
It seems the answer has eagerly revealed itself.
Ugh. No matter how many times I see it, it still disgusts me.
They're using the Calamity's corpse as their nest? That's how the Black Blood...
The moonblast remains. Even though it has long withered, the primal urge to survive still exists.
You unsightly creature. Your existence no longer has meaning. I can't help but feel that if you were still alive, you might have made a worthy adversary.
Gilrain, tell me the truth. Did Cain send you?
Don't make it sound like I follow his orders. I came here of my own volition. To find something I lost. Like how you came to find the moonblast. And how that Noah came to find his memories.
Did you feel like you also lost important memories here?
No. I feel like what I lost here was... my shackles.
Is that some vampire lingo?
Don't look at me. I don't understand him either.
Oh, so you're a dumb bat too?
However, Cain did ask me to pass on a message to you.
What is it?
After your encounter with the first Moonblast, travel south and look for the El Dorado. The next Moonblast and the Silver Hair's hometown both lie in the direction of the setting sun.
Oh, what the hell? More riddles? That damn Kane.
Now that I've delivered the message, I'll be making my leave. When that Noah guy gets back, give him this invitation.
Hey! You're really not going to explain anything to us?
This is...
What's it say?
It's a ticket. Across the Sea of Medimar, chasing the legend of the setting sun. Welcome aboard, the El Dorado.
He just took off. What do we do now?
He said something about meeting with the Moonblast and Noah returning. But the Moonblast is already dead, and Noah is still missing. He said the answers we need would be here. But there's nothing here besides these... gross bugs.
I had always thought that I was the one who sent Noah back in time. But that was just wishful thinking on my part.
What? You're the one who said we would find Clive here. That's the only reason we went through all this trouble. But now there's absolutely nothing. What? What did you say?
I didn't say anything.
Not you.
What's wrong with you? Don't be rash. We can still think of a way.
These wolfsmen...
What's wrong? You're scaring us.
I think... I... heard... Noah and Clive's voices.
Iona? Empusa? Hattie? Clive?
Noah.
Oh, Clive! I'm so glad you're safe.
I made it thanks to you, Noah. And now I understand my duty.
What are you talking about? Where are we?
This is Moray. My home. This is no illusion. No dream. The soil beneath our feet is real.
Is it actually real? If not a dream, could it be the afterlife?
Noah, you gave me your blood before, right? And just now, I shared my blood with you.
I see. This must be the hive mind created by the Black Blood. So this is the world from the memories of those werewolves. No. From the Gravekeepers.
As expected of you, Noah. You figured it out already. I was lost here for so long that I even mistook it for the real world. It's peaceful and serene here. Without father, sister, or you, I started to feel scared. I began searching everywhere for you all. Until your blood found me and awakened me on the other side.
You've already left this place once? Why did you come back?
To get you, Noah. You have many people waiting for you out there. But me...
Don't say that. You can't stay here either. You have the future that your father and Hattie wanted for you.
This world on the other side is strange, Noah. What felt like a brief moment outside seemed to last for days here. During my time here, I met all the past Gravekeepers. They were all very kind to me, and told me many things. I now know that you and I ended up in the Forbidden Grounds 20 years in the past. I learned that this place is called the Other Side. But when I tried to find the last Gravekeeper, my father, I couldn't find him anywhere.
Could it be that he's not here because he never entered the Forbidden Grounds?
This can't be a coincidence. I know I'll never be able to see the sister I once knew. You said my sister looked forward to my future. But all I want is to protect her past.
Clive, what exactly did you see? I'll help you. Just tell me.
There's no time. I don't really get it, but we've really gone back 20 years. I shouldn't even have been born yet. But somehow... I recognize this moray 20 years in the past. Noah, look, this place... A river will flow through this barren spot and become a rich water source. And here, fertile farmland will soon be cultivated. And over there, that's where our favorite place in town will be built. A bustling market. The people will work together to transform this barren land into a thriving town.
Clive...
I never understood why Father never looked me in the eyes, even though we look so alike. I also couldn't fathom why Father was so cruel to abandon us to keep a solitary vigil at the Forbidden Grounds, waiting for someone he refused to speak of. Now I know. The person Father... No. The person I was waiting for was you, Noah. I was waiting for you to lead me into this cycle.
What in the world are you talking about? The Black Blood connection is becoming unstable.
It seems the one hiding in the shell is about to awaken.
Clive, let's get out of here.
Yes. After all, we still have one last thing we must do.
Finally decided to wake up? We release this huge pain in the ass just to save you?
After we're done, we'll take that special type back for a thorough examination.
Noah, cover your ears!
What?
What's going on? Didn't we take him down?
It's the divine body. Sensing the sealed one is missing, it has gone berserk.
How? Shouldn't the divine body be on our side?
And who told you that, kid?
All things require balance, like light and shadow. Once that balance is lost, either side can turn into a calamity.
Then, does that mean we may have chosen the wrong side? That big bug... Maybe it just wanted to leave this place?
The world isn't black and white. But there's no doubt he was the source of the black blood seeping into Lupine Forest.
This is bad. At this rate, the entire cave will be submerged.
We're at the deepest point, too far from the entrance. If I used my forbidden technique, I could escape. But the others...
Everyone, grab onto me!
Friedrich, what are you...
My Covenant can activate a state approaching the speed of light. I can get everyone out.
So you're gonna best me in speed too?
Well, that was the only thing you ever beat me at in our competitions since we were kids.
Is that why you chose light? You really are a damn prodigy. Just how far ahead of me do you want to get before you're satisfied?
Gilrain, now's not the time to sulk. Come on!
Don't look down on me. I can get out on my own.
Gilrain, you... That technique is forbidden by the Church. Iona, what are you doing? Why aren't you listening to me?
This time I must succeed. I must send Noah back to his own time.
Clive, grab onto me. We're leaving.
No, Noah. What you must escape from is not this place, but this time. I'm sorry for pulling you into this place again. But it's the only way I can have time to talk to you. This should be the last time that we will speak like this. As I am now, Noah.
What do you mean? Don't you want to go back to our own time?
I have to stay.
A baby crying. But the calamity... Could it be twins?
Yes, Noah. The hands of time have begun to turn forward once more. My choice to stay here does not mean my life has ended. On the contrary, it has begun anew.
The twin. The baby. It couldn't be. Hattie.
There's no point hiding it any longer. Yes, Hattie was born on this day. The one you know is 20 today.
Are you saying you were always destined to end up in this time?
I will stay to fulfill my dream of becoming a gravekeeper of the Ganelon family. To fulfill the duty of a father.
Clive, you've grown up.
Please don't tell Hattie the truth. Tell her I died. Even though she will be very sad.
Have you never thought of defying this fate? Are you content with being trapped in this never-ending curse?
Even if one day I'll watch everyone's departing silhouettes, as if witnessing the final chapter. For these fleeting 20 years, I'm sure I can give Hattie a happy childhood.
Is that so? You've become strong and reliable, Clive. No. Lord Ganelon. Clive, I promise you, if our timelines converge once more, if our paths are destined to meet again, I will come to this place in 20 years, and take Hattie away.
Is this the promise between men you mentioned to Uncle Godric? Well, don't forget, you still have a promise with someone else, too.
Reverse the stars and the current of time. Reveal your future form! We will meet again. Right, Noah?
What are you doing, Iona? Stop! I still have something to say!
Covenant! Antinomy! End!
Noah? Noah, wake up!
This is... Iona?
Welcome back, Noah.
Now I understand why you were so friendly to Clive the first time you met.
Where is he? Where's Clive? Noah, there's no way you would leave him behind, right?
Clive... he...
He's okay, right? Don't lie to me. I can sense his presence. He can't be dead.
Yeah. He's been here all along. He has always been by your side. Ever since the day you were born.
Why do you keep crying? What should I do? Ah, that's right. I brought a wolfsbane. It's my favorite flower. You too, huh? The flowers, sister, Moray, and Noah. I love them all so much. Take good care of yourself over there, sis. Grow up quickly, my little Hattie. I will protect your past here. And be here to bless you on your next journey. As long as you're with Noah, I'm sure you'll find it. A future that truly belongs to you.
Treasure. Power. Paradise. Every secret we seek lies beyond the sea. It is my greatest honor to have you all aboard on this grand voyage of discovery. Welcome aboard the El Dorado.
What is this? That gilded peacock went completely overboard with the decorations. A statue of himself for the figurehead. A golden helm that practically screams for attention? Seriously, of all the ships crossing these waters, why did we end up on the most ridiculous one?
Because Noah's homeland seems to lie on a legendary island. They say only a ship swift enough to chase down the sun before it sinks below the horizon can reach that place of hidden truths. Sunset Isle.
That's if Kane's intel is even accurate to begin with.
This ship, the El Dorado, was commissioned at great cost by Goldland. A merchant who fancies himself an explorer in his search for lost isles.
Assuming, of course, that our peacock captain isn't just puffing his feathers. Call it whatever you want. In this cursed weather, it's not catching any sunsets. We can't even see the sun.
Agreed. A storm's closing in.
Still, no sunlight means we're free to enjoy the breeze on deck without passing out in the oven below. Right, dumb wolf? Huh? Hey! What are you doing? Don't you dare throw up on me!
Are you still thinking about that day? When we first met in the Forbidden Grounds 20 years ago?
You knew we would meet Hattie and Clive in the Lupine Forest. You knew I would step into those forbidden grounds because you lived it already. From your perspective, Sarfor Valley wasn't even our first encounter. Why didn't you tell me anything?
Every present we live through is a miracle, wrought from countless past choices. The outcome of the future must not be allowed to shape the past. This is the decree of the past, and it must not be defied. It must never be.
You speak as if you know what will happen. But I suppose, even if I asked, you wouldn't say past. Iona, your words echo the Tempest Church's doctrine of fate. But I see choice differently. I don't believe in the decree of the past.
Yet you did return, just as I remembered. And Clive Jr. remained there, just as history had written it.
He did. Even knowing what was to come, he chose to stay that day, because it was his choice.
But he was only a child, swept into the vortex of history, with no way out.
A child, yes. But also a man. A gravekeeper. A father who will never regret the choice he made. What mattered to him wasn't whether he could escape the vortex of history, but whether Hattie could leave it behind and keep walking her own path.
To you, Clive isn't a prisoner bound by time, but a martyr who placed his faith in the future, even if that future is one Hattie may not have the strength to bear once she learns the truth.
He believes in Hattie, who's stronger than most would ever understand. And he believes in us, the ones who once fought at his side.
Even I. If only I had said a proper farewell. Come to think of it, Noah, I remember. There was something else you wanted to tell me that day. What?
What I wanted to say back then.
Well, now, I didn't expect anyone else to be admiring this storm-kissed seascape. Dangerous, but quite captivating, hmm? Oh dear, am I intruding on something?
My apologies. I did advise Miss Del Carlo not to interrupt your private moment. Still, if this is the sort of relationship you'd rather keep unseen, the guest cabins offer far better privacy.
It's not what you think.
Little Amy loves to tease. Do try not to take her too seriously.
Pity. I was hoping to have something new to whisper about on the ship.
You're the girl who guided us before we boarded. So, your name is Amy?
That's right. I'm Amy, captain of the El Dorado. It's an honor to meet you all.
Captain? I thought Mr. Goldblin was the captain. He did give the welcome speech.
Ah, little Amy and her ambitions, already laid bare before strangers. But perhaps it's that candor that makes her so endearing.
Unlike you, Miss Del Carlo, I've never liked how you speak in circles.
As she said, you may call me Del Carlo. I was invited aboard by Goldland himself, the true captain of this ship. You could say I dabble in the art of divination.
Then it seems this voyage promises enough turmoil to warrant a fortune teller aboard.
Naturally. After all, this chariot rides towards the legendary sun. And even I, the magician, cannot steer the wheel of fortune.
See? Told you! No one understands a word she says!
Would you mind, dear? May I offer you a reading? I sense a rather curious devil slumbering within your world.
Forgive me, but I'd rather keep the Wheel of Fortune in my own hands.
Look at that! Someone who can match her word for word.
But it seems this card has been waiting just for you. The Fool, little Noah.
The Fool?
It's the lowest numbered among the 22 major arcana, yet also the most distinct.
I see the High Priestess is well versed in tarot. The Fool often knows nothing, yet holds limitless potential. Tread carefully, little fool. To place the Wheel of Fortune solely in your own hands is to believe in no one but yourself. In such a world, you may one day find yourself utterly alone. As for you, little Amy, no need to show me the way. I'll find Goldland on my own.
I never offered to guide you. Please don't shift the conversation just to avoid an awkward silence. Miss Del Carlo may seem unreliable, but her divinations are often uncannily accurate. Don't worry about them.
Are you truly telling me not to worry?
There's some sweets in the kitchen. Would you two like some? That way no one will notice I've been sneaking a few for myself.
Thank you, but I don't really need to eat.
That explains your pale face and thin frame. Better be careful not to get blown away once the storm hits. Speaking of which, I should deliver dinner to the captain before it arrives. I won't be showing you two to your cabins. Today's guests are rather peculiar. That one, with the lifeless eyes, also refused to eat anything served on the ship. Oh.
That child. There's something about her that draws my attention.
Indeed. Her honesty is uncommon.
No, I meant the tear-like markings on her face. If I recall correctly, those are unique to a particular noble bloodline. Why would a child like that be working aboard as crew?
We've lingered long enough. Let's rejoin Impuza and Hattie in the guest quarters.
You two, over there. Please present your boarding invitation.
Invitation? Do you mean the letter the Whitehead Elder mentioned they'd be sending me?
Ah, yes, I've been holding on to it. Though we've been traveling non-stop, I haven't had the chance to open it.
It does bear the El Dorado seal. Let me check the invitation. Let's see. Old Man Baphomet's ring-patterned armor, 120,000 soli. Kane's Corel Estate red wine, 500,000 soli. 500,000 for wine? This isn't right.
For a vintage from the Corel Estate, 500,000 soli is hardly unreasonable.
That's not the point. I don't care if this is a shopping list or a ledger. It's not a boarding invitation.
What's going on here? Why all the shouting?
Third Mate William, these two may be stowaways, boarded without invitations. How should we handle them?
Oh, the deck's Aaron's responsibility. What's he doing as second mate if not this? Take them below deck and lock them up. I'll handle this myself.
Please wait. There may be some misunderstanding regarding the invitations.
These two aren't your everyday stowaways. We can't handle them alone. Where's Bob? Get him here now.
We've informed First Mate Bob, but he's dealing with another pair of stowaways he found elsewhere.
You've got to be kidding me. What sort of people are sneaking aboard today?
Sir, what are your orders? A storm's closing in and Captain Goldland needs you on the sails immediately.
Don't you think I know that? Where's Chris? Where's Captain Goldland? Where did he go at a time like this?
May the chariot's voyage reach its destination without fail, Captain Christoph Goldland.
Spare me the pleasantries. Just make sure your services are worth the price I paid, Lady Del Carlo of House Bathory.
Don't address me by my family name. I'm just a humble fortune teller now, free to live as I please.
A humble fortune teller? Interested in charts detailing the locations of future artifacts? Even the Tempest Church has its eyes on those.
So long as I don't tug on the whiskers of the bell ringers, those silver kittens aren't so frightening. Including the one aboard your ship as we speak.
No wonder the Puppet Association recommended you. You've got guts. But I'll hand over the chart to the future artifacts. But I expect Lady Del Carlo to honor her end of the bargain once the chart's authenticity is confirmed.
Of course, Captain. I'll be right back.
What is wrong with you, you dumb wolf? Don't tell me you're going to throw up on me again.
No, I'm fine. Just a little dizzy. There's this heat building up in my throat.
Oh, you are about to be sick. Unbelievable. That's it. Whether you like it or not, I'm taking you back to the guest cabin.
I won't go with you.
Excuse me? I'm going out of my way to help you, and this is the thanks I get?
No, I wasn't talking to you.
Are you delirious? It's just the two of us here. Who else could you be talking to?
No, there really are voices. They're trying to tell me something. I can't make out the words, but ever since we boarded, they've been whispering over and over.
Hey, stay with me. What do I do?
Have her close her eyes and sit quietly where she is.
Who are you? And why should I listen to you?
It's getting better.
Hey, why are you taking his side? Look at those lifeless eyes. He's definitely not someone we can trust.
This young lady possesses keen senses. Her body isn't adjusting well to the ship's motion. Her senses and balance are at odds, causing her seasickness.
I don't know what you're talking about, and I don't need your meddling.
Still, sitting still will only ease the symptoms for a time. You should find the ship's doctor quickly. A remedy of honey and spirits will serve her well.
What is with this guy? Another one of those self-important types who just loves the sound of their own voice.
Even if you have long been free from the church's oversight, a lady of House Bathory should still strive to speak with grace.
How do you know that? Have you been spying on us?
Your corset is expertly laced, and the lining is fine cloth from the northern continent, far beyond what commoners can afford. You boarded at the harbor of Sous, a port on the Howling Peninsula. There are only two major houses from that region. The Ganelon and the Bathory. The Ganelon family was forced to migrate north years ago due to climate issues. The few who remained in their ancestral home, the Lupine Forest, recently perished from the plague. As for the Bathory family, though they were purged for heresy over a decade ago, records suggest they possessed forbidden arts of resurrection. It is therefore highly likely they still linger in the shadows, working to fulfill some mission. Thus, the most probable conclusion. You are a lady of the Bathory family, and you have set sail to complete that mission. As for your earlier accusation, I did not investigate you. I deduced it. Observation and contemplation are how I relax. Much like how you choose to stroll a deck when there's no sunlight.
Ugh, so annoying. Talking to yourself non-stop. You haven't even introduced yourself.
You're right. I have been rude. Please allow me to introduce myself, albeit belatedly. I am Van...
You there! Stowaway! The one who hurt my precious crew.
Oh, great. And now someone even stranger shows up.
What did you just say? I'm the first mate of the El Dorado. A stowaway calling me strange?
Oh, no. First Mate Bob gets upset very easily.
Do you have any idea how beloved I am among the crew? How much the previous passengers adored me? You don't know a thing about me. And you call me strange?
Quick! Restrain a stowaway before First Mate Bob starts crying!
Wait, I do have an invitation. Just not on me right now. And I'm not a stowaway.
Whether you're a stowaway or not is hardly the point anymore. The true offense is that you made our kind and beloved first mate cry.
Are you seriously casting shade right now? Come help already!
Bob, we're so sorry. We were too weak. We couldn't even avenge you.
No! This is on me. I failed to protect you all.
Bob, sailing with you these past few years, it made our lives whole.
No! We can't end it like this. There are still adventures to brave, and dreams waiting for us across the waves!
They're just out cold. What's with the tears and theatrics?
How dare you harm my beloved crew?
What's with this guy? His presence feels completely different from the rest.
Unforgivable!
Please, calm yourself, Bob.
What's the matter? Our lovely guest, Sir Van Helsing. Do you happen to know this rude young lady?
Hey! Who are you calling rude?
Might I take temporary custody of the stowaway? Her combat performance earlier piqued my interest.
Ah, could it be?
Yes. The sharp-tongued stowaway may very well be.
Love at first sight!
If you're unable to authorize it, I'll speak with Goldland myself.
That's quite the demand, young Van Helsing. But the captain did say ship security could be entrusted to you.
Captain Van Helsing, what are you doing here? Being assigned as temporary squad leader doesn't give you the right to act on your own.
Still so flustered and nervous. No wonder no one trusts you anymore, former Captain Jones.
You only became a bell ringer student because of your family connections. Stop letting it go to your head.
A bell ringer student? Just who are you?
Isaac Van Helsing, heretic hunter.
Oh, just like our mood. Oh, Bella suffered catastrophic losses. Oh, the Bathory clan is in decline, and being an elder is still a high-risk job. Sunset Isle. Did we sell that? Who'd we sell it to? How much did we make? Oh, an invitation? Are we being invited to some auction? That scoundrel! What's his invitation doing here? Ugh, then who did it?
Even if you insist your invitation was taken by mistake, whether to believe you or not, that's for Captain Goldland to decide.
William, are you sure about this? Shouldn't we detain them?
Are you kidding? Without Bob here, we don't stand a chance against them. I'm gonna notify the captain. Wait here.
Why is there a crowd outside the captain's quarters?
Bob, these two were just caught on deck without invitations.
What? Is this some sort of stowaway convention? This voyage must be more popular than I thought.
So you've encountered stowaways too? Oh, you must have dealt with them easily.
Oh, the two girls? I already...
And Pooza and Hattie.
Even from outside, I could smell the blood and killing intent on you, Silverhair.
Whoa. These two handsome guys. What an aura! It's like they're sizing each other up for a duel, totally ignoring the rest of us.
I've never met anyone who could deflect my bullets with just a sword.
And I've never seen weapons like yours.
They look like future artifacts.
You know about future artifacts? That's top-level intel, even within the church.
Hey, what are you using to point at Noah and Iona?
What did he do to you? Especially Hattie, she looks badly.
She's just seasick.
Despite his attitude, he didn't actually hurt us.
It's my principle not to harm suspects before a proper trial. Even if you are Bloodborne who deserve no mercy.
Bloodborne?
You mean those legendary monsters that suck blood from your neck until you're nothing but a husk?
I heard they kill without blinking and reek of blood. I need to grab some incense from my cabin right now!
What? I don't reek!
Who said you could touch that?
What a bunch of clueless fools. No need to panic. This ship happens to have a Bloodborne expert aboard. Isn't that right, Sir Van Helsing, 8th of the Silver Cross?
A Silver Cross member, one of the top 10 no less. The captain clearly didn't bring just anyone aboard.
The captain planned everything. With the church's top agent and Bob here, no monster can threaten this ship.
Little Van Helsing is the new 8th of the Silver Cross?
Iona, what exactly is this Silver Cross they keep going on about?
They're the church's most elite heretic hunters, usually tasked with investigations, assassinations, and other high-risk operations.
In other words, they're powerful secret operatives who work behind the scenes.
Powerful? Huh. Can't tell if that's a compliment or sarcasm.
We fought enemies far stronger than you.
Don't be ridiculous. Within the church, only the bell ringers outrank the Silver Cross.
You're not seriously implying that Bloodborne like you faced a bell ringer and lived to tell the tale?
That depends on how you define still alive.
So you don't deny it? Figures. Your tone, your attitude, it's annoyingly similar to mine. Equally unpleasant.
So Lifeless Eyes does have some self-awareness.
Regrettably silver-haired, we are clearly incompatible.
Bob? Van Helsing? When did you get here? We couldn't find either of you earlier.
I got so caught up listening to their banter, I almost forgot my task. I'm here to escort young Van Helsing to see the captain. Why don't you lower your weapon, lad?
The captain is expecting him, and those stowaways are coming with me.
Miss Bathory and the seasick girl will remain here. I'll explain their situation myself. Jones, watch them.
Don't you dare take that commanding tone with me!
Captain, we're coming in.
Aw, what a shame. Just when they were about to get serious.
What were they saying?
Oh, just going on and on about how mighty the Silver Cross is. Apparently they're second only to us bell ringers in the church.
Do you agree?
You know, I've never actually thought about that. Now I'm curious. Who's stronger, you or the Silver Cross?
I'm going down to fight Van Helsing.
Wait, they're talking about stowaways now. That's not good.
They figured out we're stowaways.
Highly likely. This is bad. Real bad. We need to find another place to hide, fast.
There's a small barrel over here. Hide in it, and no one will ever find you.
Who are you calling small?
Ugh, these decorations are so tasteless.
Have something against the armor we knights hold sacred, my oh-so-refined, blood-born lady.
Now that you mention it, it does look a lot like what you're wearing. So, this is the church's style?
Mr. Goldland was just an obscure merchant a few years ago. His rise to maritime adventurer? That was thanks to the church's support. Decorating the captain's quarters with retired knight armor, that's his way of showing gratitude. Reverence, even.
Right. So, putting it plainly, it's just sucking up.
Oh, how dare you speak of Captain Goldland with such contempt? He's a generous man with grand ambitions. He treats every crew member like family.
You're really something, you know that? Always snarking about your own captain, but here you are, praising someone else's like he's a saint.
What do you know? My team's been guarding this ship for years. We have history with Captain Goldland. But Van Helsing, he just strolls in on the back of his connections and snatches command of the security detail. Unforgivable.
Well, from what you're saying, it's just this time, right? No need to throw a tantrum. Talk about being petty.
You don't get it. Exactly because it's this time.
Oh, don't tell me this is one of those cliché plots where you and your pals have been scheming for ages, and then Lifeless Eye swoops in and ruins everything.
You know too much.
No, I was just running my mouth.
She's a heretic bloodborne. Arrest her, dead or alive.
But Mr. Van Helsing said we can't harm them before a proper interrogation.
Van Helsing's in league with these heretics. Just wait till we get back. I'll bury him in charges.
Oh, look who's talking. Pot, meet kettle.
Why is it so noisy? Is it mealtime already?
Hey, Dumb Wolf, get up! These knights aren't here to play nice. Go teach them a lesson.
An ambush? Leave it to me. The sky's spinning. I feel sick.
Oh, hang in there. They're just some grunts under that lifeless eyes. Take them out quick and you can go back to resting.
Oh, let's see if that sharp tongue of yours still works once you're on the gallows.
Seems the Silver Cross has its share of internal conflicts.
If you're referring to Jones, they're just ordinary knights. Their conflict is none of your concern.
It's said most Silver Cross members operate alone, rarely commanding their own forces.
This escort duty was originally his assignment. I joined on short notice because it aligned with my objectives.
You're quite open about having a purpose of your own.
Just as you make no effort to hide your identity.
Let me guess. Your purpose has something to do with a secret hidden aboard this ship. Or perhaps it lies at our destination, Sunset Isle. Maybe I'm being too nosy.
And I suspect your identity goes far beyond the simple label of Bloodborne. Those crimson eyes of yours hide secrets yet unseen. I will uncover them all.
Ooh, there they go again! There's a William, can you feel it? That sweet tension in the air!
All I feel is disgust. One's a repulsive heretic who snuck aboard, and the other's an arrogant noble who muscled his way into power. William, that was rather discourteous. Whatever their status on land, here they are my guests. Welcome aboard the El Dorado. But crisp! Captain, setting Van Helsing aside, that silver-haired one not only has no invitation, he's supposedly a Bloodborne. That only makes them rarer guests. My dear brother, you must never forget our creed. The sea is fair. No matter how noble or mighty you are, its waves will engulf your arrogance. The sea is free, whether you're a commoner or a sinner. Its secrets open to your courage.
It seems his speech at the mast wasn't just for show. He truly lives by those words.
So they're actually brothers.
Indeed. William is the captain's younger brother. And yet, he chose me, a complete outsider, as his first mate. I am deeply grateful.
But Kristoff! Even putting aside their identities, they caused trouble on deck just moments ago. Conflicts aboard ship are like storms at sea. They can strike at any time. Our duty is to weather them together and seek the rainbow after the rain.
As expected of the magnanimous Captain Goldland. Now that's a true sailor spirit.
More importantly, I heard one of our guests is feeling unwell. I've arranged a rest area near the crew quarters. Let's take her there to recover.
The unwell guest?
Weren't you supposed to be watching them, Jones?
That wretch, muscle-bound broad. Even seasick, she's still a menace.
Let's be clear. He attacked us first. We were only defending ourselves.
He flew backward with just a light punch. It's not my fault. I'm not feeling so good.
Bob, escort the seasick lady and Mr. Jones to the rest area. William, lower the sails and take the helm. As for the remaining guests, I'll attend to them myself.
Aye, Captain. This way, my lovely guests. Amy just changed the mattresses. It should make for a good night's rest.
Kristoff, you really giving them a rest area? They're troublemaking stowaways. Can't you see how unwell she is? Or did you not understand what I just said? Aye, Captain.
What? I'm not even seasick! Why do I have to go? Ugh! I'll end up having to take care of her again.
As captain, I sincerely apologize for the discourtesy shown by William and the others.
We lost the invitation ourselves. Their suspicion is understandable.
As for that, I heard the crew's report. It seems someone mixed up the invitation I sent to Mr. Kane with his manifest. You must be the representatives I invited on his behalf.
They believed us that easily.
This manifest bears the seal of the Puppet Association. They're the only ones capable of selling wine to Mr. Kane at 500,000 solly. That alone tells me enough.
There's usually competition between merchant associations. You seem rather fond of this Puppet Association.
There are no eternal friends. Only eternal profits. Such is the way among merchants. In any case, both buyer and seller are old acquaintances of mine. To me, this manifest is as good as an invitation.
Something's been bothering me. How do you know Kane? And why invite him aboard?
He never mentioned me. Back when we were still a small association, he'd regularly purchase cosmetics and special mirrors from me.
He's still conscious about that scar on his face after all.
Now that the stowaway matter is settled, I'll take my leave, Captain Goldland.
Aren't you going to arrest me? Carry out that trial you mentioned?
Earlier you spoke of Sunset Isle with such gravity. It's likely your destination as well. Until then, you'll remain aboard this ship, Silver-haired. And I'll have plenty of time to watch your every move.
Aren't you worried these Bloodborne might sprout wings and fly away? Just like the legends say?
If you truly had wings strong enough to cross the sea, you wouldn't have risked boarding a ship in the first place. I'll go check on Jones's injuries. That Bathory lady is there too, isn't she? Between the two of you, she's the one who looks more like a Bloodborne to me.
One moment, Mr. Van Helsing. Speaking of Jones, it seems he's been repeatedly disrespectful regarding the guard arrangements. Given our long-standing dealings, allow me to offer my sincere apologies.
Captain Goldland, is there something you need? Would you like a meal prepared?
I need to entertain our guests. Who's on duty in the kitchen right now?
After the 2 recent stowaway disturbances, Amy, since she's not part of the combat detail, was sent to the kitchen.
Amy. She's the girl we met on deck. The one with the tear markings.
What? You sent Amy to the kitchen? We still have 3 days left at sea. At this rate, our supplies won't last through the night.
But Amy said she noticed you hadn't been resting, Captain. She wanted to help you stay up by preparing something special. She promised she wouldn't sneak any food.
I appreciate the gesture, but let the crew dine first. They've endured enough in this weather.
William has arranged for the crew to take their meals on deck in turns. We're just waiting on you, Captain.
Don't pin it all on me. You're always in motion. Surely you haven't eaten either.
Once again, you've seen through me, sir.
Then off with you. 4 glasses of red wine will suffice for now.
I thought as much. I've already brought some from the kitchen.
My apologies, everyone. For now, I can only offer you some wine. Though I'm afraid it won't compare to the fine vintages of the Corel estate.
If it's just ordinary wine, I'll pass.
I'll pass as well. I don't partake in anything that clouds the mind.
I'm sorry. I really can't drink alcohol.
Looks like I'll be drinking alone then. To a safe voyage.
What's happening? Has the storm come early?
This weather, these tremors, feels just like the day before the tsunami. Damn it.
Mr. Van Helsing, are you all right?
Don't worry, this doesn't feel like rough seas. It feels more like something's wrong with the ship itself.
The ship just lurched violently. Did something happen here?
Some rope appeared out of nowhere and tangled itself around the rudder post. Completely jammed the helm.
There's a knot at the end of the rope. Someone tied it deliberately.
Outrageous! Who would pull such a malicious prank?
Didn't you rush here with us the moment you heard the commotion? Why are you only arriving now?
As captain, the crew's safety is my top priority. I had to check the deck first. Make sure no one was injured. Have you found the problem, Bob? What exactly happened here?
Reporting in, Captain! I settled Mr. Jones. He's still unconscious in the last rest cabin. Then escorted the 2 seasick ladies to the second cabin. That's when the ship suddenly lurched. I rushed over to the crew's quarters to check. By the time I arrived, this is what I saw.
Untie that knot immediately. We need to resume sailing. We can't let the guests grow uneasy.
Strange. It's not even a sailor's knot. It's really hard to untie.
Or maybe your fingers are just too thick?
How dare you, Van Helsing! Making me sound like some giant brute?
Well, judging by the result, you certainly brute forced the knot open.
Careful, Bob. Try not to damage my ship.
Why? I wasn't even using my full strength. What?
Did the ship just shake again?
It felt weaker this time. Even Van Helsing barely reacted.
What am I, your personal seismograph? Don't think I missed that little jab, silver-haired. But yes, the vibration was different. More like something heavy crashing to the floor. And it came from just behind that wall.
From the guest rooms?
Why is there a crowd here? And why did you take so long to get here? A proper helmsman should respond instantly to emergencies. You posted me at the upper wheelhouse. It takes time to get down here. The sailors who came with me can vouch for that.
That's right. William reported the helm was jammed. Right after that, the ship shook, and he rushed down here with us.
Don't be too hard on yourself, William. This wasn't your fault. Someone sabotaged the rudder with that rope.
What? Why would someone...
From what Bob's saying, William doesn't sound like much of a sailor.
Ha! William? He's never cared for the sea or being a sailor since he was a boy. Always preferred tinkering with strange contraptions. Good thing he's the captain's brother.
That's enough, Bob. Those aren't the kind of things you should be bragging about.
That scream. It came from behind the wall.
Did something heavy fall on one of the guests?
No, that's little Amy's voice! Don't be scared, little Amy! Uncle Bob is coming!
Bob. He's always reliable when the crew needs him. But when it comes to Amy, he gets far too anxious and impulsive.
They seem close.
The rest of you, with me. Something's happening aboard this ship. No one wanders off alone. Everyone stays where I can see them.
What's happening on this ship? What's going on here now? Bob, what happened to Amy?
Little Amy's fine. Just a bit startled.
Startled? What could possibly frighten someone like Amy?
That's...
It's Aaron!
He's dead.
What? Aaron? Why would anyone... Who would kill him? Father times for Storm to hit. William, take the helm. The wheel must not be left unattended. Aaron! Mr. Van Helsing is in charge of ship security for this voyage. The Silver Cross specializes in handling matters like this. Leave it to him. But, Chris! Aye, Captain. This useless fool!
It seems the captain isn't quite as polished and gentle as he looks.
His body's still warm. No sign of rigor mortis yet. He died only moments ago. A rope around the neck, blood under the fingernails, and scratch marks. All signs of a violent struggle before death.
Was he strangled here?
It's possible, but we need more clues and evidence. Miss Amy, you were the first to find him. Please tell us exactly what you saw.
Me? I was in the kitchen next door, preparing some food. Then, I heard something heavy crash to the ground over here, so I came to check.
Were you in the kitchen the entire time before that?
I went to the kitchen after greeting those two passengers on deck.
I remember. We met just before the last bell rang.
Indeed. And not long after that, we had that dispute over being accused as stowaways.
Now that you mention it, when I first arrived in the kitchen, I ran into second mate Aaron. He was there too.
He was in the kitchen. Did you notice anything unusual about him?
He had his back to me when I walked in. As soon as he noticed me, he left. I figured he was sneaking some food and bolted when he got caught.
Not everyone's like you, Amy. Always thinking about food.
Has anyone seen Aaron since then?
We thought it was strange too. Aaron was supposed to be patrolling the deck. But
but he never showed up.
Right. William did complain about it during our dispute.
But that was before the bell rang. If no one's seen him since...
Then he never returned to the deck. Captain Goldland, do you have a map of this area? Roughly 1 bell ago, Miss Amy entered the kitchen. She encountered Aaron, who should have returned to his post, but never did.
This portrait is surprisingly well done. You can tell who it is at a glance.
Impressive, isn't it? Little Amy drew that. Oh, she's so talented. Remarkable, right?
Oh, Bob.
Oh, did I embarrass you, little Amy?
Please, praise me some more.
Stop interrupting. Now, back to the deduction. After leaving the kitchen, Aaron should have gone back up to the deck to resume his duties, but no one saw him there.
Then, what was it supposed to mean?
It means he neither returned to the deck nor stayed in the kitchen. He could only have gone down to the storage rooms, or straight into this cabin where the murder occurred.
I must admit, your deduction is sound. Captain Goldland, does this guest cabin connect to any other parts of the ship?
No, it doesn't. This cabin only has one door, facing the kitchen. The other 3 sides are solid walls, no windows at all.
What about that window? The one overhead?
That's just a ventilation panel. It connects to the deck, but it can't be opened. And it's way too high for anyone to reach anyway. By the way, just so you know, the crew quarters, where I just fixed the rudder entanglement, are right behind the furthest wall.
Right across from here? Then that heavy thud we heard must have been...
I know what you're thinking, silver-haired. But we need to rule out another possibility first. Could the storage room downstairs connect to anywhere else?
No, the storage room is mainly used for fresh supplies. It's built like a cold room, completely sealed except for the staircase leading to the kitchen.
More importantly, the door between the kitchen and storage room is normally locked. Only the captain and the assigned kitchen manager have the keys.
Who holds the keys right now?
Naturally, one is with me, part of my magnificent ring of keys.
The other one's with me. I always volunteer for kitchen duty, so Jack, the one in charge today, was nice enough to lend it to me.
Jack?
That dutiful sailor. The one who follows the rules to the letter.
One last question. Who was assigned to guard the deck near the bow at that time?
If I remember correctly, it was former Captain Jones. He left for the bathroom once, then stayed with us afterward.
So you're Jack, after all.
Captain? Even you forgot my name?
Of course not. It was only teasing. How could I ever forget the name of one of my dear family members?
I see. I understand now.
Mr. Van Helsing, after all these questions, do you know who did it?
Tell us! Who did it? I must avenge Aaron right away!
My deduction thus far is based on the premise that second mate Aaron was strangled to death in this guest room. And his killer was here as well.
What do you mean? Stop playing games, Van Helsing! Just tell us who it is!
The last time anyone saw second mate Aaron was in the kitchen, about 1 bell ago. From then until the discovery of his body, no one saw him return to the deck. This means that during the entire time, he could only have been in 2 places.
Either the guest room or the kitchen.
If he stayed in the guest room, then only Amy, who was already on this floor, and Jones, who was guarding the entrance, would have had the opportunity to reach him there. If he stayed in the kitchen.
Then Amy must be lying.
Exactly. When we eliminate all contradictory possibilities, the ones left standing, however improbable, are closest to the truth. And right now, the most suspicious connection is clear. The last person to see Aaron alive and the first person to discover his body, Miss Amy. Both times, it was you.
So it really was me?
So, you did it? Little Amy, I'll... Wait, what? You're saying Amy did it?
As I said, My deduction is based on the premise that Aaron was strangled here in this guest room. It's what brings us closest to the truth.
No. Little Van Helsing, you must be wrong somewhere. How could little Amy possibly be a murderer?
The motive is what we must investigate next.
But you also said former Captain Jones had the opportunity to enter the guest room. Why couldn't it have been him?
Exactly! Are you covering for one of your own?
Because of the time of death.
How ironic. The only one thinking along the right lines is you, my heretic enemy.
What do you mean? Why couldn't it have been Jones? Didn't he leave his post earlier?
According to Joe, Jones did briefly leave his post, but that was before the bell rang.
It's Jack, but you can just call me that dutiful sailor if you like.
After that, Jones was never alone again. Not until that Bathory broad knocked him unconscious. He's still lying in the lounge at the other end of the ship.
Meanwhile, Aaron's time of death was just moments ago.
No. Oh, we must have missed something. There has to be another possibility. Like, what if the killer didn't come through the door at all?
But there aren't any windows here.
Then they must have walked through the walls!
Walk through walls? Can someone really do that?
You're being accused of murder and you're getting excited? Don't tell me you're thinking about learning that trick.
Then I could come and go from the kitchen whenever I wanted. I'd never have to borrow keys again.
I once heard a bard say that Bloodborne could pass through walls to enter human homes and drink their blood. That's it. It must have been Miss Bathory. She admitted she was a Bloodborne, didn't she? Rope on the rudder. She must have done that too! It was all to lure me away so she could kill Aaron! It has to be her!
Walking through walls is just an unproven legend. Can you truly do that?
I certainly can't.
Bah! And you call yourself a Silver Cross heretic hunter? You'd rather slander little Amy than go after the Bloodborne! I'm going to confront her myself!
Bob, calm down. Let's hear Mr. Van Helsing's deduction first. Hey, wait! Are you defying the captain's orders? This man...
Noah?
Aren't you going after them? I won't stop you this time.
I want to stay here. Look for any clues we may have overlooked. Just like you.
Just like me, huh? We do get along surprisingly well. But that's only because we're trapped together at sea. For now, we have no reason to draw our blades. But once we reach land, our weapons will remind us of our identities.
You are Van Helsing, a hunter of the Silver Cross, our enemy. But as for who I am, even when we reach land, I might not remember.
What's this? Another soul trapped in the same tale? The price of power is losing your memory and self.
A few days ago, I set out on a journey with no preparation to find out who I am. An answer I'm not even sure I want to know.
Sentimental fools always think they are unique. But who among us hasn't lost fragments of memory along the way? As for me, Van Helsing is my name. Heretic Hunter is my occupation. That is enough to answer who I am.
But those are things others have defined for you. When I ask myself this question, that's not the answer I'm searching for. Haven't you ever wondered whether the you today is truly the same as the you from yesterday? Whether the person you think you are is really you?
Don't lose yourself in the question, Silver-Haired. Perhaps being human is the answer itself. Each person is an answer the world has dreamed up. Every soul you meet, every story you live, is a collision of answers, creating new ones, transforming into new lives.
I just met someone who had been waiting for me for 20 years. But I couldn't give him a new answer, nor could I help him find a new path.
Perhaps this proves He is one of the few who truly knows who they are. He believes the answer he received long ago is the truth of his life.
Then I must also seek out the answers I can find. At least until I uncover the truth about my own life.
At times like these, what we need is a new clue. Something to open a new door in this dark labyrinth of truth.
You noticed it too. The rope used to strangle second mate Aaron.
You must have also seen the biggest flaw with this murder weapon. There are rust stains at the end.
More importantly, it was cut deliberately. Which means...
the rope must have been much longer.
Then, perhaps we need to overturn our assumption that the killer strangled Aaron inside this cabin.
Because theoretically, with a rope long enough, the killer could have murdered Aaron from somewhere else entirely.
And in this windowless cabin, this rope could lead us to a new door.
After all that complicated talk, are you finally going to pass through walls? Though the ceiling is a little high for me.
Why are you still here?
You two look like you were about to demonstrate going through walls. I stayed to secretly learn it.
Sorry to disappoint you. We don't actually possess that kind of ability.
I see. What a waste. All of that pointless talk for nothing. I'm leaving.
No, wait. Even though you're no longer our prime suspect, I still need you to stay here. There's something I need to confirm. And I hope you'll help.
She's finally asleep.
Settle down, Clive.
She hasn't slept at all since we left that place. Have some sweet dreams, you silly wolf. I never realized how hard it is to take care of someone. I should have let Iona watch over her. I'll go find her now. Is someone talking? It's coming from next door. Isn't that the resting cabin for that armored fool who got humiliated by lifeless eyes? Is he already awake?
I knew this plan was too risky. Now he's already suspicious of you, and you're severely underestimating Van Helsing's intelligence. He's genuinely skilled at this sort of thing, and soon he'll be suspicious of me too.
Who is he talking to? Why isn't the other person saying anything? Should I transform and sneak into the next room?
You scared me!
Aha! Caught you red-handed! You were trying to phase through the wall!
What are you even talking about? What's with the aggression?
I challenge you, Bloodborne of Bathory! In my authority as first mate of the El Dorado, I hereby issue my challenge!
I don't know what you're up to, you headscarf bear, but if it's a fight you want, take it outside. Don't you dare disturb my friend's rest.
I got a bit carried away. I didn't notice her. My apologies. Your friend must be sleeping really soundly not to wake up from all this noise.
She's just exhausted. She needs time to recover.
Let's go elsewhere to talk.
Thank goodness none of you are hurt. It seems the misunderstanding has been cleared.
First, the headscarf bear barges in causing trouble, and Iona doesn't even lift a finger to help. Where's Noah when you need him? Nobody's worried about us at all.
Because we all believe Bob is actually a kind and caring person.
We've had so much happen today, we haven't even properly welcomed you aboard yet. Forgive our discourtesy, Lady Bathory.
Just keep an eye on your caring crew. And make sure they don't keep delivering room service one after another.
I was wrong to accuse you without cause. And I still refuse to believe Aaron was killed by someone from our crew. Under Captain Goldland's leadership, everyone on this ship is family. There's no way a murderer who would harm their own family exists here.
What are you talking about? Murderer? Who killed who?
Now that you mention it, Lady Impuza was resting the whole time and hasn't heard yet. Actually, there's been an incident on the ship.
Did you hear that? It sounded like something just hit the floor.
What's going on?
Why is Captain Peacock so agitated? Did he drop one of his treasure chests?
It's coming from the guest rooms again?
Again? What's happening here?
Could it be? Oh, someone else has been murdered? That noise. Something terrible might have happened again. I need to check it out!
No need to panic. That was me.
What? Little Van Helsing! Are you saying you killed someone this time?
No one's dead. I was conducting an experiment. Trying to verify a theory of mine.
Attempt? What ungraceful attempts have you been making aboard my ship?
Just as you all heard a heavy crash and immediately feared another murder, I believe Aaron's death is tied to that second tremor and sound. Are you ready?
This bed's too big. I can't get the rope tied around it.
How about this painting?
The painting's fine, but it's not heavy enough.
What about this mirror?
Same as the painting. We need something that weighs closer to a normal adult.
Then why don't I tie you up then?
Didn't you just say on deck that I'm too thin?
Wow, you sure can hold a grudge.
What are they doing?
How about this box?
It's a little too big, but the weight feels about right.
I've tied the rope!
I didn't know you could tie a sailor's knot.
Bob taught me. He said every proper sailor should know how.
I see.
So, what game are you playing?
We're testing if it's possible to strangle Aaron from outside the guest room.
Aaron was killed from outside? That's impossible.
Because if not, you're still the only one who could have done it.
I see. So Aaron was killed from outside.
The second door inside the guest room is this ventilation panel, and the rust on the rope matches the panel's corrosion. If Van Helsing can lift this box, about the weight of an adult, from the deck, it'll prove.
Is it secured? You do realize the sea winds are pretty strong up here, right?
All set! Start pulling! It's lifting, just as we expected.
You expected this, too?
Maybe he's just not that strong?
Yeah, it's difficult for one person alone. Besides, other sailors on deck would have noticed right away.
Then maybe it wasn't one person. With your strength, you'd need at least 100.
I'm not that weak. And if there were more people, it would have been even easier to spot.
Then maybe it wasn't a person pulling at all.
To think Silverhair would share her naive... Wait, I get it now. It's not about how many were pulling. It's about what was pulling.
You remember that strange incident on the ship earlier, don't you?
Oh my. Was it when I got caught snacking?
Given your habits, that hardly counts as strange. I meant the violent shaking, caused by that.
Seems the answer has come full circle. Back to where it all began.
I'm heading to the crew quarters. Silver-haired, you and the others come too.
Not much strength, but pretty fast on his feet.
Let's go. The mystery is about to be solved.
That's Sailor Marlowe. He's in charge of inspecting the cabins right now.
If this is about the damaged floor, I can explain.
Ah, so the floor really is broken. Which one of you is footing the bill?
Protect El Dorado. Kill Bloodborne.
Something's wrong. Strange. Those suspected carriers didn't follow us. But there's a trace of black blood here, too.
Why did you bring me to the kitchen? Are you hungry?
It's safer if you hide for now.
You can't beat them. Marlowe and the others aren't even fighters. They're weak.
No. These symptoms. If I'm right, they're showing early signs of black blood infection. If they hurt me, it's fine. If they hurt you, it would be a disaster.
Are you being protective because you like me?
If you're asking about black blood, it's a... Wait, what?
William said risking your safety to protect someone means you like them.
I'm not being reckless. I just trust my own strength.
Bob said people make excuses when they're too shy to admit they like someone.
I'm not making excuses. I've just dealt with this kind of enemy before.
Captain Goldland said rushing to explain yourself means you don't know how to talk to someone you like.
If it were Van Helsing here instead of you, I'd protect him the same way.
So you like Van Helsing too?
Your understanding of feelings seems to have come entirely from what the crew taught you.
Maybe because I grew up on this ship. I've never been to anywhere else. I only know these people.
But they're all single, right?
Oh, so everything they taught me about liking is wrong?
That's right. But didn't Aaron ever tell you anything?
Aaron? He never really talked to anyone. He just snuck around the ship doing his own thing.
So everyone got used to seeing him sneak around in the kitchen?
Yeah. Meanwhile, whenever I sneak into the kitchen, they always try to kick me out. Speaking of that, I remember something. After I bumped into him, and after he left, it sounded like he met someone right outside the door.
What did you say?
What should I have for afternoon tea? Wait, I already had afternoon tea. So it must be dinner time now, huh? Looks like someone's here before me.
That should do it. Who's there? Amy! Didn't you just visit the kitchen not long ago?
Because I'm hungry again.
What a miscalculation. I thought I wouldn't run into anyone.
Calm down, Aaron. As a fellow snack thief, I won't tell anyone you were here.
A snack thief? Ah, right. Then it's agreed. No one knows we met here, okay?
Let's seal the deal with this dark bread. We each take a bite. Instant accomplices.
Ah, that's not necessary. I'm already full. I'll be going now. The kitchen is all yours.
Huh? Aaron, you dropped something. Running off so fast. If you're not worried about it, it can't be important.
What are you doing down here? Don't you trust me? I've completed the task. You promised me.
Who's he talking to?
Let's talk somewhere else.
Somewhere else? He must have been taken to the guest room next door.
Are they about to do something dangerously forbidden?
It's dangerous, yes, but not in the way you're thinking. Wait, wasn't Jones supposed to be guarding the kitchen? No one except Amy was supposed to be here. That dutiful sailor mentioned Jones left briefly. Either someone snuck down during that time, or Jones himself.
Ah! Found it!
Found what? Is it what Aaron dropped?
I found my half-eaten dessert from earlier!
What are you eating?
It's Octo, the octopus the sailors caught this morning.
You give names to your food?
Of course. How else would I know who to thank for keeping me fed? Want a tentacle? It's from Octo.
No, thanks. Anyway, do you remember exactly where Aaron dropped that thing? It might be an important clue.
Should be near those 2 barrels by the door. Go check for yourself.
Was that my imagination? Did that barrel just move? Could what Aaron dropped be something alive?
Amy, come out. I know. You're in the kitchen.
What are you doing?
Open the door! Marlowe's knocking!
Don't you understand? He's already...
Come out!
Marlowe, you shouldn't do this! The captain will be mad if you break the door.
Whether you call him Marlowe or Jack, he's no longer the person you knew.
Jack's with the captain, not here. Did you kill Marlowe and the others? Then why are you looking for Aaron's killer if you've killed even more people?
No, they're not dead.
What's wrong? Did they contaminate an octopus? Why are they all twisted and wobbly like Octo?
What?
You forgot? Octo is the octopus I just ate.
No. What did you just say they ate?
Contaminated food. Everyone's always so careless about hygiene. They don't have my constitution. I never get stomach aches.
Could it be? I was wondering why the sailors got infected. If the food was contaminated with black blood, then that's why I smelled it the moment I entered the kitchen. But how did it get tainted? Was it brought in from the sea? Or did someone poison it deliberately? Amy, when you saw Aaron, what exactly was he doing? And what did he drop?
This. I found it while you were talking to yourself.
No doubt about it. It's the scent of black blood. Aaron poisoned the food. Damn it. How many sailors ate this? At this rate, this ship will end up like Moray. Amy, you haven't eaten... Have you?
Why did you knock away Blake?
Are you feeling unwell? Any coughing, fever, nausea?
No, just hungry.
It might not have taken effect yet. If worst comes to worst, she'll have to drink my blood just like Clive did.
Your blood? What does it taste like?
First, we need to find somewhere safe. You still have the storage room keys, right?
Yes, borrowed them from Jack.
I'm counting on you to lead the way.
That scared me half to death. We almost got caught.
This is what happens when you move around.
They suddenly started staring at me. So much for your promise that we'd never be found in here. I knew I shouldn't have trusted you.
This is what happens when you move around.
You just said that.
Who were those two just now?
I dozed off in the barrel. It's surprisingly cozy. I only caught something about stealing.
So they're investigating us for stowing away.
This is terrible. What are we going to do?
Just keep hiding.
Sounds pretty lively out there. When can we get out of here? Can I go join the excitement?
Just keep hiding.
Oh, you just said that!
So, without my permission, you conducted experiments to verify whether Aaron could be strangled from outside his cabin. Well, what were your findings?
My conclusion is this. For an average person, it would be nearly impossible to single-handedly hoist and strangle Aaron from the deck. Unless they possessed a strength similar to Bob's.
I knew he was suspicious. He was probably just putting on an act to frame me.
What? That's not true! I would never harm my family!
I'm not suspecting Bob. I simply wanted to demonstrate how difficult it would be for anyone to accomplish this from the deck. Having the strength is only part of the equation. The other part is the deck environment.
What Mr. Van Helsing means is that any suspicious activity would have easily drawn the attention of the crew patrolling the deck at the time.
It seems there are still a few clever ones among those who associate with the silver-haired one.
Wait! What is that supposed to mean?
So after all that, you simply circle back to proving that Aaron was still killed inside the guest cabin.
What? Then... that means... Amy is still the prime suspect!
I never said that.
Oh! I knew there had to be another possibility. Right, Mr. Van Helsing?
What is difficult to achieve with human hands can sometimes be accomplished by other means.
I've got it. It must have been the fangs! It was this bloodborne after all! Those razor-sharp fangs would be perfect!
If so, I'd just bite the rope in half. This big oaf.
I understand now. It's the tool.
I had the crew inspect the deck earlier. Regrettably, they found no trace of any unsightly tools.
Naturally. The crew wouldn't have noticed, because the tool wasn't left behind. Because that's the ship itself.
What did you say?
Ah, so you two share a brain. Or more precisely, like the mast and helm of this ship.
Mr. Van Helsing, could you explain that in simpler terms? I'm not quite following.
It's clear if you look at the ship's cross-section. The culprit prepared a long rope in advance, looping it over the mast so that both ends fell to opposite sides of the deck. One end was fed through the ventilation panel into the guest cabin. The rust marks on the panel where the rope touched are solid evidence. The other end was wound around the helm inside the crew quarters, directly opposite the cabin.
Ah, I get it now. That's why the rope I untied was... tied there.
Because of some information I didn't know, I actually fell behind that... oaf?
Lady Impuza seems to be developing a competitive streak, even in this peculiar situation.
The next step was simple. Since there's a pulley on the mast, turning the helm would draw the rope from the crew quarters and easily hoist whatever was tied on the cabin side.
Van Helsing! You even investigated the pulleys installed on my ship?
It was merely a logical deduction, but since you've confirmed it, Captain Goldland, I know my hypothesis is correct.
But, like what little Van Helsing pointed out, how could the patrol crew not notice the rope?
Because there were always many ropes hanging around the mast, and with the ship rocking at the time, one rope moving wouldn't have stood out.
Huh. Listening to all this, the murderer must have been quite smart.
No, they made 3 detrimental mistakes. Mistakes that immediately revealed their identity.
Ah, so it's him.
Van Helsing, a word of caution. I know who you're about to accuse, but without sufficient evidence, I won't accept it.
Huh? Who is it? Don't tell me. Are we the only ones still clueless?
What are you looking at? I already know who it is, too. Unlike you. Right, Lifeless Eyes? The culprit must be that
That person who was at the helm?
That's right. It was him.
I knew it! Even though I'm not totally sure who died, I definitely already figured out the killer.
One at the helm. No! Are you serious?
The one Van Helsing wants to accuse is William, my good-for-nothing little brother.
And here I thought you were going to say something serious, but you're just shifting the blame from one person to another. Little Van Helsing, if you can't explain yourself properly, you won't even need the captain to deal with you. As first mate of this ship, I won't forgive such insolence!
I will make you see the truth. As I said, William made 3 fatal mistakes that exposed him as the culprit. The first mistake was when he turned the helm to control the rope in the crew quarters, and jammed the rudder.
So that's why the ship lurched back then?
Exactly. The unexpected jam caused a violent shake, immediately drawing our attention to the crew quarters.
True. If we hadn't rushed over, he would have had time to retrieve the rope without anyone noticing.
His incompetence as a sailor carried over into his work as a murderer. Just as you pointed out, First Mate Bob. His second mistake? The knot tied to the helm wasn't even a proper sailor's knot.
Hardly conclusive, Van Helsing. William isn't the only one aboard who can't tie a sailor's knot.
While the first 2 mistakes narrowed our suspicions, the third mistake will serve as the most telling evidence.
What? There shouldn't be any more evidence. The rope on the deck was already...
That's right, Captain. You were the one who cut and disposed of the rope that should have remained at the mast. That's why you arrived at the scene later than us. You noticed that out-of-place rope on the way.
But... why would the captain?
He must have been trying to protect his brother.
All of this is conjecture. Without producing the supposed rope, you cannot prove it existed. Much less that it was used to kill Aaron.
Then, all we need to do is find that rope, and both the captain and the killer will have nothing left to say.
I suspect Captain Goldland's confidence comes from having disposed of the rope at sea the moment he discovered it.
I know nothing of any rope. All I know is that everything you've said is slander against my family, and I demand you cease this discourtesy.
Hey, Lifeless Eyes! You're really just going to stand there and take that? Tell him you have evidence!
No, I don't have any physical evidence. Whatever we might have found, I believe the captain has already destroyed. He is far more calculating than his brother.
We've come this far with the deductions, and we still can't bring the killer to justice?
In that case, I declare this matter closed. Given your service in protecting the El Dorado, I'll spare you the need to apologize to William and myself.
Captain! Little Van Helsing!
When did I ever say I had no evidence?
What did you say?
But you just said...
I said I had no physical evidence. I never said that I had no witness.
This incident, someone saw it?
More precisely, someone was involved. This was William's third fatal mistake. His plan required an accomplice.
An accomplice?
It's easy to deduce. In William's plan, he merely placed a noose in the guest cabin.
Ah, but Aaron wouldn't have willingly put his own head into it.
Exactly. And according to the testimony we gathered earlier, William was never seen near the kitchen or the guest cabins.
Right. Before he went to the helm, he was pestering us about our invitation.
That's why none of us ever suspected William at the time.
Oh, so you speak. You've been standing there so quietly, I thought you were just another piece of furniture. Like those dusty suits of armor upstairs.
This is why William went to such lengths to stage Aaron's death. Even if the captain covered for him, the church's guards were still aboard. It was a clever plan, but what he never expected was that I would be on this ship. Looking back, my arrival was his greatest miscalculation. Far worse than his 3 earlier mistakes.
Wow.
That was the most pompous, self-absorbed speech yet.
Allow me to interrupt your self-admiration, Van Helsing. You said William had an accomplice. Tell me then, who is it?
It pains me to say it. This person was meant to safeguard the ship alongside me. Yet somehow, he became an accomplice to crime.
No, you can't mean...
The one guarding the deck entrance to the guest cabins, who briefly left his post.
Jones. Unlike me, he is no stranger to guarding this ship. He must have been quite familiar with William for some time.
How utterly inelegant, Van Helsing. You are determined to accuse William, even if it means dragging your own companion into this disgrace. Have you no regard for the church's reputation?
Goldland, I understand your desire for dignity and grace. But their mistake is standing between me and the truth. Jones truly despises me. But I know that hatred stems from his pride in his duty. I do not know how William persuaded him to become an accomplice, but I believe there is still a sense of justice left in him. If we question him, we can uncover the whole truth.
If you're talking about your walking armor subordinate, he's in the rest area at the end of this floor. I even overheard him talking to someone.
That must be our culprit. Perfect. Saves me the trouble of questioning everyone one by one. Let's go.
Do not forget whose ship you stand upon. At sea, I am the law. I do not care if you are the Silver Cross, or even a student of the Bell Ringers. I will not allow you to...
I won't allow harm to come to our family, even if they have committed an unforgivable sin. Punishment must come from the captain.
Bob, you...
Go, Captain! Teach William a lesson he won't forget. As for the others, leave them to me.
First Mate Bob, you're siding with sin and sentiment. Shall I take this as your betrayal to our doctrine of truth?
Perhaps one day, Van Helsing, you will come to understand just how merciless the truth we once upheld truly is. But it is emotion that makes us human. Without it, what difference would there be between us and the black blood beasts we once hunted?
Hey, what? This guy's aura is completely different from when he was picking fights earlier.
And that weapon he just drew, it's a future artifact.
The same kind Lifeless Eyes carries around? Huh. That oath has something that dangerous, too.
After all, First Mate Bob was once a hunter of the church. Or perhaps I should say, former 8th of the Silver Cross, Robert Lawrence.
What? This oath was from the church, too! And not just any grunt. He held a major rank?
By the time I joined the Silver Cross, that rank was already vacant. But there were many rumors about where Robert, the former 8th, had disappeared to. Who would have thought? The man who once despised the sea would become a sailor. And even rise to First Mate of the El Dorado. The very ship he was once tasked to investigate.
I won't explain anything, because as I said, you are not yet capable of understanding. Among all the Silver Cross throughout history, you were the brightest. You were too skilled at finding the truth, which made you firmly believe that truth is absolute law. Only a fool like me, left behind by truth itself, could see the true darkness behind it.
Those who hold a rank in the Silver Cross are all masters of future artifacts. Even long after retirement, they far surpass ordinary men. He's no common opponent.
Come forth, Truth Hunter, Witch, and Bloodborne. The Silver Cross Hunter you see before you no longer fights for so-called truth. I am Bob, First Mate of the El Dorado. I fight for my people! Should I feel relieved? In these years since I left, my successor has grown so strong.
In recent years, the Church has made breakthroughs in future artifact research. For you to contend using an older model, it's truly admirable. You're not activating the metamorphosis? Even the old models were built with a final form.
As you say, young Van Helsing. Both I and this weapon are old models. We've nothing left to become.
You've been away from the front lines for too long. Your eyes no longer hold any killing intent. You no longer even care about victory or defeat. The hunter Robert, who once mercilessly slaughtered heretics. Has he truly been lost to the sea?
You may have heard of a fool. One who lost everything to the sea. Family, friends, hope. He sought to defy the sea itself, to duel it to the death.
And the sea swallowed him without even raising a ripple.
But he gained a new life, and found a new family.
So now he wishes to stand against me, for the sake of that family.
Yes, if these old bones would allow it, he would not hesitate. I'm sorry, Captain Goldland. I leave the rest to you.
All those touching words, and you still killed him! You heartless demon!
He's only unconscious, and not from our attacks. It was from the strain of wielding the future artifact. That drained all his strength.
Those weird weapons of yours are future artifacts too, right? Why aren't you out cold?
I just said, the Church's research has advanced... Why am I explaining anything to you? A Bloodborne who will inevitably become my enemy.
More importantly, Mr. Van Helsing, Captain Goldland slipped away during the commotion. Shouldn't we pursue him?
I believe he went to inform William, the true culprit. As for William's current whereabouts, according to Miss Bathory, wasn't he just in the break room at the end of the hallway with Jones?
If the person speaking with that armored man next door is the culprit you mentioned, then he should still be there.
What makes you so certain?
Because if anyone had left that room at the end of the hallway, we would have seen them. We've been fighting here the entire time.
To think Lady Impuzo would notice something like that.
So much for all the talk about observation and deduction from lifeless eyes. It's not that difficult.
If they're all still in that break room, it spares me the trouble of questioning them one by one. Let's go. It's time to confront the true culprit.
Do you realize how foolish you've been? I don't understand, Chris. Should I call you Captain Goldland, since we're still on the ship? You of all should know that harming a family member is a capital offense aboard this ship. You killed Aaron. Family. It's sickening. We're the only two aboard who bear the Goldland name. I'm your real brother, not them. You ungrateful fool, you.
You, Captain Goldland. Blaming William now won't change anything. We need to find a way...
Silence! You're just an outsider. Fine. We'll settle this later. Why did you choose to act now of all times? But that Silvercross Van Helsing aboard. He looked like nothing but a pampered noble who inherited his title. Why would I be afraid of him? You think you're smarter than him? He's already seen through everything. If I hadn't cleared the evidence you left on the deck, you'd have been exposed long ago. Even if he is that capable, he couldn't possibly anticipate my contingency plan. Just wait a little longer. Always so pleased with your petty schemes. That's why you'll never amount to anything. Bob won't be able to stall him for long. Van Helsing will be here any moment.
What? Van Helsing's already on to us. Those footsteps outside. It's over. It's all over.
I told you to keep quiet. And now that you're the only witness left, I have no choice but to silence you permanently. After all, only the dead stay silent. So, without my permission, you conducted experiments to verify whether Aaron could be strangled from outside his cabin. Well, what were your findings?
My conclusion is this. For an average person, it would be nearly impossible to single-handedly hoist and strangle Aaron from the deck. Unless they possessed a strength similar to Bob's.
I knew he was suspicious. He was probably just putting on an act to frame me.
What? That's not true! I would never harm my family!
I'm not suspecting Bob. I simply wanted to demonstrate how difficult it would be for anyone to accomplish this from the deck. Having the strength is only part of the equation. The other part is the deck environment.
What Mr. Van Helsing means is that any suspicious activity would have easily drawn the attention of the crew patrolling the deck at the time.
It seems there are still a few clever ones among those who associate with the silver-haired one.
Wait! What is that supposed to mean?
So after all that, you simply circle back to proving that Aaron was still killed inside the guest cabin.
What? Then... that means... Amy is still the prime suspect.
I never said that.
Oh! I knew there had to be another possibility. Right, Mr. Van Helsing?
What is difficult to achieve with human hands can sometimes be accomplished by other means.
I've got it. It must have been the fangs! It was this bloodborne after all! Those razor-sharp fangs would be perfect!
If so, I'd just bite the rope in half. This big oaf.
I understand now. It's the tool.
I had the crew inspect the deck earlier. Regrettably, they found no trace of any unsightly tools.
Naturally. The crew wouldn't have noticed, because the tool wasn't left behind. Because that's the ship itself.
What did you say?
Ah, so you two share a brain. Or more precisely, like the mast and helm of this ship.
Mr. Van Helsing, could you explain that in simpler terms? I'm not quite following.
It's clear if you look at the ship's cross-section. The culprit prepared a long rope in advance, looping it over the mast so that both ends fell to opposite sides of the deck. One end was fed through the ventilation panel into the guest cabin. The rust marks on the panel where the rope touched are solid evidence. The other end was wound around the helm inside the crew quarters, directly opposite the cabin.
Ah, I get it now. That's why the rope I untied was... tied there.
Because of some information I didn't know, I actually fell behind that... oaf?
Lady Impuza seems to be developing a competitive streak, even in this peculiar situation.
The next step was simple. Since there's a pulley on the mast, turning the helm would draw the rope from the crew quarters and easily hoist whatever was tied on the cabin side.
Van Helsing! You even investigated the pulleys installed on my ship?
It was merely a logical deduction, but since you've confirmed it, Captain Goldland, I know my hypothesis is correct.
But, like what little Van Helsing pointed out, how could the patrol crew not notice the rope?
Because there were always many ropes hanging around the mast, and with the ship rocking at the time, one rope moving wouldn't have stood out.
Huh. Listening to all this, the murderer must have been quite smart.
No, they made 3 detrimental mistakes. Mistakes that immediately revealed their identity.
Ah, so it's him.
Van Helsing, a word of caution. I know who you're about to accuse, but without sufficient evidence, I won't accept it.
Huh? Who is it? Don't tell me. Are we the only ones still clueless?
What are you looking at? I already know who it is, too. Unlike you. Right, Lifeless Eyes? The culprit must be that person who was at the helm.
That's right. It was him.
Huh? I knew it! Even though I'm not totally sure who died, I definitely already figured out the killer.
One at the helm. Are you serious?
The one Van Helsing wants to accuse is William, my good-for-nothing little brother.
And here I thought you were going to say something serious, but you're just shifting the blame from one person to another. Little Van Helsing, if you can't explain yourself properly, you won't even need the captain to deal with you. As first mate of this ship, I won't forgive such insolence!
I will make you see the truth. As I said, William made 3 fatal mistakes that exposed him as the culprit. The first mistake was when he turned the helm to control the rope in the crew quarters, and jammed the rudder.
So that's why the ship lurched back then?
Exactly. The unexpected jam caused a violent shake, immediately drawing our attention to the crew quarters.
True. If we hadn't rushed over, he would have had time to retrieve the rope without anyone noticing.
His incompetence as a sailor carried over into his work as a murderer. Just as you pointed out, First Mate Bob. His second mistake? The knot tied to the helm wasn't even a proper sailor's knot.
Hardly conclusive, Van Helsing. William isn't the only one aboard who can't tie a sailor's knot.
While the first 2 mistakes narrowed our suspicions, the third mistake will serve as the most telling evidence.
What? There shouldn't be any more evidence. The rope on the deck was already...
That's right, Captain. You were the one who cut and disposed of the rope that should have remained at the mast. That's why you arrived at the scene later than us. You noticed that out-of-place rope on the way.
But... why would the captain?
He must have been trying to protect his brother.
All of this is conjecture. Without producing the supposed rope, you cannot prove it existed. Much less that it was used to kill Aaron.
Then, all we need to do is find that rope, and both the captain and the killer will have nothing left to say.
I suspect Captain Goldland's confidence comes from having disposed of the rope at sea the moment he discovered it.
I know nothing of any rope. All I know is that everything you've said is slander against my family. And I demand you cease this discourtesy.
Hey, Lifeless Eyes! You're really just going to stand there and take that? Tell him you have evidence!
No, I don't have any physical evidence. Whatever we might have found, I believe the captain is already destroyed. He is far more calculating than his brother.
We've come this far with the deductions, but we still can't bring the killer to justice?
In that case, I declare this matter closed. Given your service in protecting the El Dorado, I'll spare you the need to apologize to William and myself.
Captain! Little Van Helsing!
When did I ever say I had no evidence?
What did you say?
But you just said...
I said I had no physical evidence. I never said that I had no witness.
This incident, someone saw it?
More precisely, someone was involved. This was William's third fatal mistake. His plan required an accomplice.
An accomplice?
It's easy to deduce. In William's plan, he merely placed a noose in the guest cabin.
Ah, but Aaron wouldn't have willingly put his own head into it.
Exactly. And according to the testimony we gathered earlier, William was never seen near the kitchen or the guest cabins.
Right. Before he went to the helm, he was pestering us about our invitation.
That's why none of us ever suspected William at the time.
Oh, so you speak. You've been standing there so quietly, I thought you were just another piece of furniture. Like those dusty suits of armor upstairs.
This is why William went to such lengths to stage Aaron's death. Even if the captain covered for him, the church's guards were still aboard. It was a clever plan, but what he never expected was that I would be on this ship. Looking back, my arrival was his greatest miscalculation. Far worse than his 3 earlier mistakes.
Wow. That was the most pompous, self-absorbed speech yet.
Allow me to interrupt your self-admiration, Van Helsing. You said William had an accomplice.
Tell me then, who is it?
It pains me to say it, but this person was meant to safeguard the ship alongside me. Yet somehow, he became an accomplice to crime.
No, you can't mean...
The one guarding the deck entrance to the guest cabins, who briefly left his post.
Jones. Unlike me, he is no stranger to guarding this ship. He must have been quite familiar with William for some time.
How utterly inelegant, Van Helsing. You are determined to accuse William, even if it means dragging your own companion into this disgrace. Have you no regard for the church's reputation?
Goldland, I understand your desire for dignity and grace. But their mistake is standing between me and the truth. Jones truly despises me. But I know that hatred stems from his pride in his duty. I do not know how William persuaded him to become an accomplice, but I believe there is still a sense of justice left in him. If we question him, we can uncover the whole truth.
If you're talking about your walking armor subordinate, he's in the rest area at the end of this floor. I even overheard him talking to someone.
That must be our culprit. Perfect. Saves me the trouble of questioning everyone one by one. Let's go.
Do not forget whose ship you stand upon. At sea, I am the law. I do not care if you are the Silver Cross, or even a student of the Bell Ringers. I will not allow you to...
I won't allow harm to come to our family. Even if they have committed an unforgivable sin, punishment must come from the captain.
Bob, you...
Go, Captain! Teach William a lesson he won't forget. As for the others, leave them to me.
First Mate Bob, you're siding with sin and sentiment. Shall I take this as your betrayal to our doctrine of truth?
Perhaps one day, Van Helsing, you will come to understand just how merciless the truth we once upheld truly is. But it is emotion that makes us human. Without it, what difference would there be between us and the black blood beasts we once hunted?
Hey, what? This guy's aura is completely different from when he was picking fights earlier.
And that weapon he just drew, it's a future artifact.
The same kind Lifeless Eyes carries around? Huh. That oath has something that dangerous, too.
After all, First Mate Bob was once a hunter of the church. Or perhaps I should say, former 8th of the Silver Cross, Robert Lawrence.
What? This oath was from the church, too! And not just any grunt. He held a major rank?
By the time I joined the Silver Cross, that rank was already vacant. But there were many rumors about where Robert, the former 8th, had disappeared to. Who would have thought? The man who once despised the sea would become a sailor. And even rise to First Mate of the El Dorado. The very ship he was once tasked to investigate.
I won't explain anything, because as I said, you are not yet capable of understanding. Among all the Silver Cross throughout history, you were the brightest. You were too skilled at finding the truth, which made you firmly believe that truth is absolute law. Only a fool like me, left behind by truth itself, could see the true darkness behind it.
Those who hold a rank in the Silver Cross are all masters of future artifacts. Even long after retirement, they far surpass ordinary men. He's no common opponent.
Come forth, Truth Hunter, Witch, and Bloodborne. The Silver Cross Hunter you see before you no longer fights for so-called truth. I am Bob, First Mate of the El Dorado. I fight for my people! Should I feel relieved? In these years since I left, my successor has grown so strong.
In recent years, the Church has made breakthroughs in future artifact research. For you to contend using an older model, it's truly admirable. You're not activating the metamorphosis? Even the old models were built with a final form.
As you say, young Van Helsing. Both I and this weapon are old models. We've nothing left to become.
You've been away from the front lines for too long. Your eyes no longer hold any killing intent. You no longer even care about victory or defeat. The hunter Robert, who once mercilessly slaughtered heretics. Has he truly been lost to the sea?
You may have heard of a fool. One who lost everything to the sea. Family, friends, hope. He sought to defy the sea itself, to duel it to the death.
And the sea swallowed him without even raising a ripple.
But he gained a new life, and found a new family.
So now he wishes to stand against me, for the sake of that family.
Yes, if these old bones would allow it, he would not hesitate. I'm sorry, Captain Goldland. I leave the rest to you.
All those touching words, and you still killed him! You heartless demon!
He's only unconscious, and not from our attacks. It was from the strain of wielding the future artifact. That drained all his strength.
Those weird weapons of yours are future artifacts too, right? Why aren't you out cold?
I just said, the Church's research has advanced... Why am I explaining anything to you? A Bloodborne who will inevitably become my enemy.
More importantly, Mr. Van Helsing, Captain Goldland slipped away during the commotion. Shouldn't we pursue him?
I believe he went to inform William, the true culprit. As for William's current whereabouts, according to Miss Bathory, wasn't he just in the break room at the end of the hallway with Jones?
If the person speaking with that armored man next door is the culprit you mentioned, then he should still be there.
What makes you so certain?
Because if anyone had left that room at the end of the hallway, we would have seen them. We've been fighting here the entire time.
To think Lady Impuzo would notice something like that.
So much for all the talk about observation and deduction from lifeless eyes. It's not that difficult.
If they're all still in that break room, it spares me the trouble of questioning them one by one. Let's go. It's time to confront the true culprit.
Do you realize how foolish you've been? I don't understand, Chris. Should I call you Captain Goldland, since we're still on the ship? You of all should know that harming a family member is a capital offense aboard this ship. You killed Aaron. Family. It's sickening. We're the only two aboard who bear the Goldland name. I'm your real brother, not them. You ungrateful fool, you.
You, Captain Goldland. Blaming William now won't change anything. We need to find a way...
Silence! You're just an outsider. Fine. We'll settle this later. Why did you choose to act now of all times? But that Silvercross Van Helsing aboard. He looked like nothing but a pampered noble who inherited his title. Why would I be afraid of him? You think you're smarter than him? He's already seen through everything. If I hadn't cleared the evidence you left on the deck, you'd have been exposed long ago. Even if he is that capable, he couldn't possibly anticipate my contingency plan. Just wait a little longer. Always so pleased with your petty schemes. That's why you'll never amount to anything. Bob won't be able to stall him for long. Van Helsing will be here any moment.
What? Van Helsing's already on to us. Those footsteps outside. It's over. It's all over.
I told you to keep quiet. And now that you're the only witness left, I have no choice but to silence you permanently. After all, only the dead stay silent.
Are you sure we should leave that oaf behind?
He may have lost to me, but he's still a former Silver Cross elite. He'll be fine.
Do you even hear yourself? How can you say that without the slightest shame?
Don't let what's past slow us down. We're one step away from the truth.
Van Helsing! How dare you barge in without notice? Was stealing my job not enough? I can't even rest my injured body.
Are you alone?
Who else would be here?
Third Mate William and Captain Goldland. They haven't been in here?
William came by earlier. We had a lot to talk about. Both constantly stepped on by people who can't stand us.
So it was him you were talking to earlier.
And then he left?
What else would he do? Spend the night here? I assume he went back to the helm.
One last question. Before questioning those two ladies on deck, you left your post for a short time. Where did you go? I hope you're not hiding anything. Eon sees all.
Bringing up the great Eon. I went...
Something's happened.
Captain Goldland? Did you just come from the deck?
No time for questions. Everyone, to the deck, now!
Now that's a first. Seeing you this flustered. Where's all that elegance now?
It's William. Something's happened to him.
What?
Hey! What's with this wind out here?
According to our planned course, we were supposed to hit the storm belt tonight.
You said William was on deck. Where is he?
Wait. By something's happened, you don't mean he ended up like those sluggish sailors, do you?
No. They weren't even here when we first arrived. They weren't like this before.
Then you're... No, never mind.
Black blood infection.
What? How can there be a black blood infection at sea? Oh, I'm saying this now. It has nothing to do with me.
I know! You've been with me this whole time and showed no signs of bloodthirst. Besides, during a voyage, a ship is a sealed environment. There's almost no risk of infection once we're at sea.
Then how did they end up like this?
One possibility. Someone was already infected before boarding. Perhaps at that port where the plague had broken out.
Only a few of us boarded there. And you know we can control black blood. We didn't bite anyone. There's no way it was us.
The other possibility is that someone deliberately poisoned the ship.
But if you do this, everyone aboard will die. Must it truly come to this?
Either way, assuming the second scenario, there's one thing the culprit isn't among the people you see here.
For now, it's contained. The black blood hasn't fully overtaken their bodies yet.
Which raises another question. Where's William? He's not among these people.
What exactly did Captain Goldland mean by something's happened?
What's this? A hat? Since when does a storm rain down hats? That's...
My head's still spinning. Did I really dream about those nasty bats? How long was I out? At least I'm feeling better. Right. I should go find something to eat.
Why is there someone hanging up there? And that person is...
This can't be real.
It's William. That's what I meant when I said something happened to him. He killed himself.
He's hanging from a rope tied to the rear mast. Get him down, now!
It's a dead knot, no way to untie it. We'll have to cut it with a sword.
Be careful with him. That's my brother.
That's where Captain Peacock gave his speech before we set sail. Why would William choose that place to hang himself?
Because I always told him it had the best view on the El Dorado. It's all my fault.
But how did you even notice him? If that hat hadn't blown down, we might never have looked up there.
That's my brother's. Give it to me. William, why would you do something so foolish?
Van Helsing. There's something I'm not sure if I should say.
No! This is your doing, Van Helsing. Had you not pressed him so hard, he'd never have chosen death.
I've been meaning to ask. Why are you so sure it was suicide?
Who else could have done it? The whole crew's lost their minds.
You seem perfectly sane.
Are you out of your mind? Why would I ever kill my own brother?
Hey, anyone else noticing something off about these guys on the ground?
The spread is too fast. They've fully transformed. Could it be something as potent as the plague sealed in the Forbidden Grounds?
Even the so-called culprit we just pulled down. He's turning too!
This is far too unnatural. They've completely transformed. Don't let them scratch or bite you, no matter what. Fall back and fight. Head for the captain's quarters. We might be able to use the narrow hallways there to avoid getting swarmed.
Wait, why'd they suddenly stop chasing us? They're not following us in?
They look afraid. Is there something in the captain's quarters that could frighten even black blood beasts this far gone?
Could it be the thing you're wearing?
Stop talking. Don't draw Van Helsing's attention.
Wait, if they're too scared to follow us in here, shouldn't we be safe as long as we stay put?
But the storm has thrown us off course. If we want to reach Sunset Isle safely, someone needs to take the helm.
You're still worried about Sunset Isle at a time like this?
We are adventurers of the El Dorado. As long as the captain stands and our sails fly high, we keep sailing toward our goal.
No. Oh, who even are you? When did you even show up?
Hey, that's not fair. I'm Jack. I've been here the whole time. I just didn't want to interrupt your conversation.
The helm is just above us in the aft castle. If we want to take the wheel, we'll have to fight our way up there.
But they've almost fully turned. Normal attacks barely knock them back anymore.
If they can revive even after death, is there no means to destroy their flesh entirely?
We'll have to use the metamorphosis.
Oh, you keep saying that. What is it anyway? You mentioned it when you fought that big oaf, too.
All you need to know is this. It's the weapon's final form, forged to erase flesh entirely.
No, I will not allow it. You will not desecrate my brother's body, even if it is the only way to stop him.
Do you want this ship to become a beacon that carries the survivors through the storm? Or a grave where everyone perishes with your murderous brother?
No wonder Bob once said the first rule of the Silver Cross is to be ruthless.
Mr. Van Helsing, I'll take the helm. Please cover me while I head up.
Seems to me that you, a sailor, have more courage than your supposed crew-loving captain.
Van Helsing, have you forgotten your original duty was to protect me?
Jones, get him to the captain's quarters and hide. Jacob, with me. We're breaking through.
It's Jack. Yes, sir. I'll follow you, Mr. Van Helsing.
Huh. Why's no one around? Where did everyone go? Am I even heading the right way?
Come to me.
Huh? Who's calling me? That voice. It's the same one I heard when I first boarded. Could this be what's been making me dizzy? Is this the place? There's a staircase going down. Maybe it leads to the dining room.
Oh, Mr. Van Helsing, these stairs will take you to the helm at the aft castle.
Oh, why are so many blood beasts gathered here, of all places?
They're not beasts. They're my companions in adventure.
Then perhaps That is why they remain. Even in this form, their will to protect the helm remains.
Didn't you say you had some final form? What are you waiting for? Use it!
I've been meaning to ask. If I'm supposed to cover Jacob while he steers, then why did you come along?
Wasn't it you who said Noah might be in trouble on the other side of the ship?
After speaking with Silverhair through the ventilation panel, he took too long to respond. He may have run into carriers on the other side. If you're going to help him, head for the bow.
What are you even saying? You're the expert here, aren't you? Of course, you'll guard this sailor first, then help us get to Noah.
Huh? So instead of getting 2 additional helpers, I picked up a pair that needs protecting.
Mr. Van Helsing is Noah's friend. He won't abandon him. And of course, we'll help too.
Since when am I friends with him? Forget it.
Hey, hey! Am I seeing things? That lifeless ice just pulled off a pompous performance and turned those weapons into a bow?
A Silver Cross member's future artifact, unleashing its metamorphosis, was never meant for mortal eyes. Least of all heretics like you, because perhaps one day, not far from now, I'll use it to kill you. If you don't want that day to be today, stay away from me.
So that wasn't bravado. That lifeless ice is really as dangerous as he looks.
Everyone! Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, thank goodness William wasn't caught in that blast.
Don't just stand there. No threat for now. Get to the helm.
Yes, right away.
With power like that, why did you spare him? If anyone deserved to face your metamorphosis, it's William.
Was it out of regard for Captain Goldland's heart? Because he truly could not bear.
On the contrary, those words were not meant to hold me back. They sounded more like...
No! I will not allow it! You will not desecrate my brother's body, even if it is the only way to stop him.
More like a reminder. A silent urging. That putting an end to William's body was the right thing to do.
Now that I think on it, the very first to speak of destroying the infected crew's bodies was Captain Goldland himself.
Or perhaps he's simply afraid to die. Too proud to admit that killing every last blood beast, even his own brother, is the only way to survive.
No. There's more to it than that. Whatever the truth is, it lies with this William before me. That's why I cannot strike him down yet. There are 3 questions I need answers to. First, I'm certain he was the one who orchestrated Aaron's murder aboard this ship. But after such meticulous planning, even roping Jones in as an accomplice? Why would he seek death before I could confront him?
Could it be that guilt finally caught up with him? Captain Peacock did speak with him first. Likely gave him a lecture on family and honor.
Which brings me to the second question. Where exactly were Goldland and William at the time? When Bob stopped us, Goldland was clearly heading toward Jones's quarters. But when we arrived, only Jones was there. How did Goldland leave? And was William ever there to begin with?
True. We never saw anyone leave that cabin. Perhaps there's a passage only the captain knows about.
If that assumption holds, then we can be nearly certain what happened in that room.
Then what's your third question?
When I discovered the crew had been infected with black blood, I suspected the ship had been poisoned. Jones's response was strange.
That walking armor? What did he say?
He said poisoning the whole ship would mean killing everyone. Why would anyone do that?
And? Isn't that just common sense? Of course, everyone would die if the black blood spreads.
Ah, but I hadn't said anything about poisoning the whole ship. I merely hinted someone might have introduced poison aboard. Yet his reaction assumed mass poisoning. An oddly specific leap for someone hearing it for the first time.
Maybe Mr. Jones just thought, on a sealed vessel like this, even one case of infection could doom everyone.
That's one possibility. But what troubles me are the coincidences. This is the third suspicious answer I've heard today. The first was in the cabin, when we discovered Aaron's body. William's immediate reaction was to ask why Aaron had been murdered.
Now that you mention it, why jump straight to that conclusion unless he already knew?
Exactly. I already suspected him then. But the second time came when we reached the deck and saw William hanging from the mast. Goldland said that something's happened to William. He killed himself.
It's the same again. How could he be so sure William committed suicide unless he saw it happen? Or worse.
He's the one who killed William.
What? This ship is completely insane! Are both brothers cold-blooded killers?
To uncover the truth behind William's death, we'll first need to solve how Goldland left Jones's quarters without being seen. But before that, I must understand why William was infected with black blood.
Just now, when you saw William's corpse stir, you seemed startled and found it strange. I've been meaning to ask, what was strange about it?
Jones's reaction makes me suspect he knew about the poisoning. Perhaps he was even directly involved. And if he was Aaron's accomplice in murder, then the place where Aaron was killed, right before he died, suddenly takes on far more weight.
I recall he met Amy shortly before his death. And at the time, he was in... the kitchen!
Yes, the kitchen. The ideal place to poison the ship's entire crew.
If that's the case, could Mr. Jones have spoken so instinctively because he already knew where the poisoning took place?
From here on, this is pure conjecture. Aaron, Jones, and William may have been working together from the very beginning. Aaron was likely tasked with poisoning the food in the kitchen. Afterward, Jones escorted him to the adjacent guest cabin.
So Jones knew the deed was done, and Aaron, trusting him as a partner, let his guard down.
Then Jones struck him unconscious in the guest cabin and slipped the rope he had prepared around his neck, waiting for the right moment.
That explains why he left his post on the deck for a brief moment. It didn't take long, but that was all he needed.
And after that, William used the helm to kill Aaron. But we've already gone over that part. Let's move on.
Move on? What do you mean, move on? I never heard any of that! I've been completely lost this whole time!
But if they were working together, why kill an accomplice? Was it to silence him after he'd served his purpose?
The motive remains unclear. But betrayal or infighting seems more than plausible.
Then William may have been killed by Jones as well.
Hey! Why do you ignore me and talk about things I don't understand?
Or perhaps Goldland was part of it from the very start. Only those involved would know to avoid the ship's food today. So far, aside from us, only Jones and Goldland have shown no signs of infection.
What about Iona and me? And you? And that big oaf? And the beautiful sailor from earlier? None of us are infected either.
I never eat food prepared by others. As for Bob and James, they were likely too busy to eat. Wait, something's not right. I remember Joseph skipped his meal because of a conversation he had while delivering wine to Goldland. But I distinctly recall Goldland drank that wine. Wine that came from the kitchen. Could Jordan be involved as well?
You know, for someone with such a sharp memory recalling every detail, you sure keep getting that poor sailor's name wrong. That's on purpose, isn't it?
Maybe it's because all the sailors are dressed alike. It's easy to confuse one for another.
Right? That lustrous captain dresses like a peacock in spring, yet makes the whole crew wear the same uniform. Just in different colors. Even his own brother only gets an extra hat.
Wait, what did you just say?
Huh? Oh, I meant everyone on this ship dresses like they barely bothered. Oh, what's wrong with you? You've been flinching at shadows since earlier.
Have you noticed something, Mr. Van Helsing?
Matching uniforms. Brothers. The hat. And a veiled plea for me to destroy his flesh. Could it be? Oh no.
What? What is it? What's going on?
That's not William. I've made a fatal mistake. Jones is in danger.
And what is this room? It's filled with odd jars and bottles.
Come to me. Let us feast until there is nothing left to crave.
That voice again. It's coming from deeper within. Why is there a wall here?
Come quickly. I'm waiting for you, my fellow Moonblast.
I don't know who you are or what kind of price you'll demand, but my family motto is, if something gets in your way, just kick it aside. Strange. I break through one wall only to find another? No sign of anyone either. Maybe I was just hearing things from being dizzy.
I'm here. Come to me. Here.
That voice again! Who are you? Where are you?
Below. Find me. Quickly.
Below? Found it! This panel moves. It's pitch black down there. Who knows what's lurking inside? Maybe I should go back and find Noah and the others first.
Don't go. Please. Help me. Save me.
Save you? I thought you were inviting me to dinner or something. That voice. It's so faint. Almost like a child's. Wait. Don't tell me this place is used as a prison. Father once spoke of wicked merchants who smuggled slaves across the sea to line their pockets. And the captain of the ship, he looks rich and suspicious. What if he's part of something this vile?
Help me. Again. Am I below?
What do I do? Who knows what kind of dangers down under... Can I handle it alone? Oh, forget it! One of the Ganelon family mottos says, when the weak call for help, never stand idle. So it's not pitch dark after all. There's a little light in here. Looks like it's coming from those huge vats. What are they storing? They're taller than me. Who are you calling short? Strange. That pesky bat isn't even here, and I can still hear her mocking me. Let me take a closer look. Wait. What's inside these things? Oh, what is this? It looks like a blood beast?
Help me. I'm in the back.
Even if I weren't here to rescue you, looks like these things wouldn't let me walk away. Fine by me. Time to teach them a lesson. They look terrifying, but they're all bark and no bite. Wait, forget I said that! Don't fling that slime at me! Finally dealt with them. That voice from before. It must have come from this way. Is this it? You're not like the other vats. Trying to stand out, are we? So, you're not someone imprisoned. Then what are you? You look bizarre. But the strangest part is, you feel oddly familiar. How am I supposed to get you out of there?
Come closer.
Closer? Like this?
At last. Found you.
should hold them off. Unless they manage to break the door down.
Is it just me, or do you sound almost happy?
Because this is my sanctuary. My sacred place aboard the Eldorado. We'll wait here. Not just until the ship docks, but until the world ends.
I see. There's a stockpile of ingredients here. And they all look fresh.
They're not just food. Each one carries a story worth savoring.
Like the tale of Octo the squid, who became captain by pretending to be an octopus?
This isn't a joke, Noah. I mean it. When I consume them, I learn their names. I remember their stories. And sometimes, I see what they saw in their final moments. The kingdom once radiant and thriving, now lost beneath the sea.
You mean you can glimpse the memories of the food you eat?
It's fine if you don't believe me. Everyone laughs when I say such things.
No. If you truly possess such a gift, then it answers something I've long struggled to understand.
Octo isn't a squid. He's an octopus.
That isn't what troubles me. What I cannot understand is this. Despite consuming black blood-tainted flesh before my eyes, you've shown no signs of infection.
Perhaps I simply digest quickly.
Wait. What if I've misunderstood this from the start? Your unusual appetite, far stronger than what one would consider natural, closely mirrors the ravenous hunger that afflicts those infected with black blood. And your ability to read memories from what you eat. It bears a striking resemblance to how we Bloodborne gain knowledge and experience through another's blood.
Noah, are you truly a Bloodborne? Do you mean to devour me, so you can keep all this food to yourself?
I do not feed on humans. And to be precise, I am not fully Bloodborne either. What I mean is, perhaps you were already infected with black blood long before we ever met.
So you do want me dead, after all?
No, quite the opposite. The black blood will not bring your death, but...
Eat. I must eat. Give me...
It seems you were right, Noah. Once they reach this state, all that remains is hunger.
The true purpose of the black blood remains unclear. But it drives its host to absorb all flesh, all thought, until nothing remains but hunger. That is its clearest symptom.
Then I won't allow it. I must protect this place. Its food, its sanctity. They shall not have it.
You misunderstand. They're not after the stores in this room. They're after us.
You killed them? So you truly are Bloodborne? Hunting them for your own feast?
Don't speak of us as though we're monsters. Even true Bloodborne drink only blood and wine. Those infected with black blood lose their will swiftly, but in return, their bodies grow unnaturally resilient, capable of limited regeneration. They cannot be killed unless their bodies are fully destroyed, or their memories erased.
So that's why you said the black blood wouldn't kill me? Though becoming such a creature hardly seems any better.
No, your case is different. If I'm right, you've carried the black blood for some time now. And without knowing it, you've learned to live with it, just as the Bloodborne do.
So when you claimed the Bloodborne are not demons, you were trying to soothe me. Afraid I would reject what I am.
You're quick to embrace the idea. Tell me, when did you first feel such hunger?
Bob says I've always been like this, but lately I've been eating more and more. That's why the captain banned me from kitchen duty.
Could it be the same as what happened in the Lupine Forest? Back then, we searched far and wide for the Moonblessed, only to discover that Hattie, who had been with us the entire time, was... Wait. What was that sound? Something shattered. And it came from below.
What's so strange about hearing sounds from below? I've heard voices from below before, when I snuck in earlier.
But isn't this storage room meant to be the lowest level of the Eldorado?
Strange, isn't it? I've lived on this ship for over 10 years, yet somehow you seem to know more about it than I do.
because I once glimpsed the ship's layout in Aaron's cabin, shortly before he was murdered.
And what you remembered nearly matches what I saw that day. Here, let me have the little figure I sketched.
This is the storage room we're in now. Here. According to the layout, we're already at the bottom level of the ship.
Then, could that sound have come from beneath the sea?
No, the noise was too clean. Like glass or metal breaking. Which makes me wonder, perhaps this blueprint is incomplete. What if there's another layer beneath us? One hidden from the rest of the crew?
If there truly is a hidden level, how do we reach it?
I examined the floor when I first grew suspicious. There's no hidden hatch that I could find. If there's no passage downward, then what lies behind that wall? The one that's noticeably thicker than the others.
That would be the captain's research chamber. Ordinary crew aren't permitted inside. Lately, it's been William entering and leaving the most.
Sealed room forbidden to most. At this point, we needn't even call it suspicious.
Don't tell me you're thinking of going back to the upper deck, circling around, and entering the research chamber from the other side.
The ship's not safe enough for that. And there's no need to go to such lengths. I have another way. If that wall is truly as thick as the blueprint claims, it shouldn't sound like this when struck.
No, don't tell me you're planning to...
Breaking through this wall may damage the storage chamber, but it remains the swiftest path forward.
So you knew all along that I knew how to open the hidden door?
I only sense that you hold this place dear, that you truly wish to protect this sanctuary. I know nothing of any hidden door, only that I broke through this wall, just as he did on the other side.
It's been some time. I trust you've made a few discoveries of your own, silver-haired one.
Moments earlier, within the captain's quarters.
You're so beautiful. So profound, so unknowable. Utterly enthralling. And on this storm-swept day you adore so dearly, I have finally silenced all who sought to harm you. Now, all that remains is to stop this vessel from reaching Sunset Isle. The divine body lies hidden. Then at last, we may be together. Never to part again.
I was rather hoping the object of your devotion was the sea, not something stranger.
What excellent timing. You always know just how to ruin a moment.
Why not follow Captain Goldland's example and tell me I lack elegance?
What are you implying?
Perhaps you should answer my question first. Where is Jones?
Shortly after you left, he claimed he wouldn't let you get all the glory for himself. So he went after you, eager to prove his worth.
You knew full well he couldn't handle a blood beast that far gone. Why didn't you stop him?
He may have been reckless. But for those who face the sea's wonders with nothing but mortal flesh, is that not a form of art?
Is that what your brother used to tell you?
Van Helsing, I've been meaning to say this for a long time. I despise your habit of always speaking in riddles.
Then allow me to speak plainly. I have no sympathy for those who scorn themselves and long to become someone else.
You understand nothing.
How inelegant. From your calculated murder of Aaron to the clumsy tricks you devised to dispatch the others, every act only confirms what you truly are. A cunning little coward.
Lies, all lies. I have wisdom ideals. I am neither fool nor coward.
You were even afraid of Jones's courage, his will to face his own guilt. That is why you killed him, and hid his body there.
Hey, don't tell me Lifeless Eyes was right all along. This...
I remember when we first came here to meet Goldland. There were only 4 suits of armor on display.
Back then, I was bickering with the walking tin can over his sense of taste. And now this place is his grave. Wait, you're...
My only mistake was underestimating the cruelty a coward can unleash when he refuses to face who he truly is. I, Isaac Van Helsing, 8th of the Silver Cross, hereby commence inquisitorial judgment upon you, Captain Goldland. Or should I call you William?
Lies! William, my brother died before your very eyes. You forced him to his death!
I've already examined the body. I removed the hat and eye patch. I saw his face.
What did you say? And you call yourself the Silver Cross's most merciless hunter? Why didn't you burn his body on the spot?
Tell me, why as his kin were you so insistent that I burn his corpse? And stranger still, why did the face hidden beneath look exactly like yours?
Because he and the captain, they're twins! Could it be? William!
You old fool! Still breathing? I was certain Van Helsing had already dealt with you.
Not everyone's a coward like you. So terrified of a threat that you'd rather eliminate it.
Silence! Don't call me that again! I'm not a coward! I am the captain's brother, the sharpest mind aboard this ship, William Goldland!
Whoa! He really hates being called that. He's burning with shame and fury.
People are always most afraid of being exposed for what they've long pretended to possess, but never truly had.
Did you know they were twins from the start?
No! I only knew they were brothers. I thought William kept his face hidden simply because he was shy by nature.
Then it's possible he was concealing his identity long before you ever stepped aboard. I had assumed killing his brother and taking his place was a sudden act. But it may have been planned from the beginning. He may have simply been waiting for the moment to strike.
Van Helsing, you wretched bastard! Stop speaking like you're the only one with a mind in this room! Don't you dare look at me with that scornful gaze!
All of this was truly your doing? William, at the very least, tell me the captain wasn't.
Shut your mouth, you withered husk! You're part of this, too! You're just a failure who stumbled onto this ship a few years ago. Why did everyone begin respecting you so quickly? Why did he trust you so much? You were fortunate not to drink the black blood Aaron slipped into every dinner.
You cowardly fool! You slaughtered an entire ship of people who cared about you!
Spare me your sanctimony! On this ship, everyone cared about my brother, about you! Even that girl, Amy! But never me. Raising sails, hauling lines, casting nets, loading cargo, you never once came to me. You cast me aside like I was worthless, incapable of doing anything.
You fool! You've been frail since boyhood! That's why no one pressed you! They hoped you'd follow what you truly loved!
Chris! Even my brother, always preaching about how the crew is family, yet treated me, his own blood, as dead weight.
Is that what you truly believe? Why do you think the captain was only strict with you? Why do you think he insisted on sailing to the dangerous Sunset Isle this time?
He must have uncovered what I was doing with Jones in secret. He's heading there to stop me again. To stand in my way, as always.
So it's true. The one trading in forbidden goods with Jones was you.
What kind of goods?
Black blood.
What? That's insane. Who in their right mind would sell or even buy something like that?
There are cruelties born of man that even beasts would recoil from.
Ironically, this horrifying trade is not only real, but sanctioned by certain hands within the church itself. That is another reason I boarded this vessel.
What does any of this have to do with Goldland wanting to reach Sunset Isle?
That part remained unclear. Until now. But from what I overheard just before entering, and from William's own mention of the Divine Body, I found my answer.
The Divine Body? He spoke of it? So there truly is a Divine Body on Sunset Isle. If they always appear in pairs, then Kane's intelligence was right. There must be a Moonblessed on that island too.
It seems Goldland had already uncovered what William, Jones, and perhaps Aaron were doing in secret. On one hand, he sought to pull William back from the Abyss. Such dangerous dealings would have brought ruin to the entire fleet. On the other, he wished to spare William, to leave him with a path forward. He must have learned through his connections that mortals can only contend with blood beasts, especially when their strength is unknown, by harnessing the power of a divine body. And the divine body on Sunset Isle, unclaimed by any Guardian bloodline, was the perfect target for a seafarer like Goldland to investigate.
Spare me your smug little deduction game! That nonsense about my brother trying to save me? How laughable! All he ever did was curse me, strike me. Once we reached Sunset Isle, he'll cast me aside.
That is exactly why you're a fool. You know he scolded you, hit you, threatened to throw you overboard. And yet he never once would have tried to kill you. He treats strangers like family. How could he abandon his own blood when it truly mattered? He never meant to blame you. He spent all his strength trying to clean up the wreckage you left behind. And it is precisely because of that he is the true captain of the El Dorado. The man we all admire.
Enough! I don't want to hear another word of your sentimental little family! I won't listen. I won't believe it. We've all already passed the point of no return.
Perhaps now is not the best time to interrupt, but I should tell you. There is still one place you can go, the Church's Inquisition. It ends here, William. Your cruel schemes fall to ruin, and your life will forever remain in Goldland's shadow.
I haven't lost. I haven't lost. I haven't! It's only because I stood alone while you all turned against me.
You once had an entire ship of companions. It was you who betrayed them.
Your venom no longer wounds me. I never needed them. I don't care if they cared for me, because I still have one who truly understands me, who cherishes me, who needs me.
Wait, you don't mean...
This is my ship! None of you will take me!
Still haven't figured out the difference in strength? Such pitiful tricks!
Don't let her go down!
Oh, you big oaf!
William. He's a clever one. Spent his days studying alchemy aboard the ship. Especially fond of making things that explode.
First Mate Bob, allow me to tend to your wounds.
No! Don't waste your strength on me. If the captain still lives, then he would want only two things. To protect the El Dorado until the very end. That I can still do. And as for setting William straight, I leave that to all of you.
But that imposter captain! He vanished during the blast! Oh, don't tell me he leapt overboard!
Impossible. William never learned to swim. If he jumped, it would have been suicide. He must have escaped using the secret passage in the captain's quarters.
Likely the one beneath the golden statue of Goldland. It's been moved.
Ha! As expected of young Van Helsing. You saw through it at a glance.
If I'm correct, it leads to the rest area beneath Jones's cabin, at last. Every piece falls into place. I'm sorry, Jones. If only I had seen it sooner.
Hey, Lifeless Eyes! Are you going after him, or not? Why are you muttering to yourself like some brooding poet? Huh. This statue's lighter than it looks. No wonder he moved us so easily.
On closer inspection, this statue isn't made of real gold.
Figures. This ship may dazzle on the outside, but beneath the surface, it's all ornament and rot.
Forgive me. Just like in the sailors' quarters earlier. I'll have to leave you behind once more.
Don't underestimate this old hand, Van Helsing. Though now that I think of it, hasn't the ship's course been odd for some time? Who's at the helm?
It should be that sailor, Jack, the one who helped us fight the Blood Beast. I think I got his name right this time.
Jack? I understand. Go, Van Helsing. Go after William. Leave the helm to May.
I'll make sure William pays dearly for what he did to you. And to Goldland.
I don't know whether it was right to stay silent. There was never a sailor named Jack on this ship.
Driven by the wheel of fortune, this chariot has begun to stray. The Emperor is dead. Yet my pact with him must continue. The fool and justice shall soon cross paths once more, and together they shall write the epitaph of the hanged man. But in a place unknown to them, the star has already entwined with the devil. Before we face the sun, this judgment, born in the heart of a storm, has only reached its intermission.
It's clear now. William killed Captain Goldman in Jones's quarters, then used this hidden passage to reach the upper deck.
Moreover, the secret passage was constructed cleverly. It links all 3 levels of the quarters.
Wait a minute. This place... Is it an alchemy laboratory?
First Mate Bob did mention that William had been studying alchemy.
Ah. So this is where that imposter captain was brewing his wicked schemes? Hey, Lifeless Eyes! Quick, gather your precious evidences!
But the materials and reagents used here are all mundane. At best, he could have produced a few minor explosives. Nothing more than toys.
Now that you mention it, that final form weapon you used earlier made a far bigger bang than anything our fake captain managed.
Mr. Van Helsing does seem highly versed in alchemy.
That is thanks to my mentor, one of the continent's foremost alchemists. From him I learned much that serves me well in investigative work.
Ugh. Whenever someone brings up alchemists, I can't help thinking of that strange old butler from our castle.
This chamber appears on the ship's blueprint, so it stands to reason no forbidden research was done here. Wait. The wall thickness marked here is irregular, and far too much space was allotted in the lower hull. I recall my mentor once saying, "Every seasoned alchemist keeps a hidden workshop. Search the walls and flooring. There may be hidden doors, false panels, or concealed rooms."
If you mean hidden doors, I've already found one. Though calling it a door might be generous. It's more like a section of wall that's been smashed open.
There's sound coming from the other side as well.
I know nothing of any hidden door. Only that I broke through this wall.
It's...
Just as he did on the other side.
It's been some time, Silver-Haired. I expect you've uncovered your share of truths as well.
Let's exchange what we know.
So much happened in the time it takes to miss a single meal. First Mate Bob is gravely wounded. Third Mate William turned traitor. And even the captain is dead.
Amy, I know you're hurting. But at a time like this, we should...
Well then, it seems there's no one left to challenge me for the captain's seat.
Bob's injured, not dead.
And who's this stinking jellyfish? So carefree and always alone with Noah.
That is Miss Amy, an apprentice aboard this vessel. She's likely mourning and just doesn't know how to show it. Why jellyfish?
Because she floats through life like a jellyfish. And now she's snacking on her own kind.
Someone mentioned dinner and now I'm hungry.
You were the one who said it.
No need to be so grumpy. If your mood's sour because you're hungry, I can share half a Finley with you.
Blah. I hate raw fish. And whether you're naming your food or devouring your own pets, either way, it's unnatural.
Please, Lady Impuza, don't start a quarrel with her. She's just lost most of her companions because of William. Right now, we should be focusing on defeating our enemy.
You're much more reasonable. No wonder Noah prefers you over her.
What makes you think that?
What? What in the world is wrong with you?
You're impressive. To deduce that someone had laced the food with black blood at William's behest, without ever stepping foot in the kitchen. That was no small feat.
You have my respect as well. You didn't so much as flinch when you heard that William had used his twin identity to impersonate Goldland.
Once I realized William was behind it all, I began thinking from his perspective, how he might bring everything to a close.
And if he shared Goldland's face, he could easily pose as both victim and survivor.
To begin anew, under the name of the one he envied most. Captain Goldland. Wealthy, respected, untouchable. It may not be a perfect comparison, but I say this because I recently met someone who made a similarly extraordinary choice between two lives.
Ah, yes. The friend who waited 20 years for your return. It seems they shaped your thinking more than you realize.
Ironically, if we count our enemies among them, you may be the one who understands me best.
That remains to be seen. Let's find out whether the answers we carry in our minds are the same. Starting with...
where has William fled to?
It doesn't matter. No one's death matters. That's fine. Even if no one in this world has ever cared for me. Even if no one ever needed me, so long as you remain. You never called me worthless. You saw my worth. You needed me. You're more beautiful than any other. Stronger than my brother, than Bob, than Van Helsing, than all those wretched Bloodborne. Anyone who dares stand in our way shall die aboard this ship. As long as I'm with you, we are invincible. Now, let me take you away. We'll return to that homeland you always dreamed of. Huh? She's gone? Where are you? You're playing with me, aren't you? You're just hiding, waiting for me to find you. Don't test me like this. Come out, my goddess. You know what I've done. I killed my brother. I killed the crew. All for you. Come out now. No one will ever take you to that wretched place again. That accursed Sunset Isle. Please. I did all this for you. If even you abandoned me, what was any of this for? Come out now. Run!
Did you hear that?
Of course we heard it. William shouting in madness. Though what exactly happened, I cannot say.
But he's definitely there, at the far end of the corridor.
No, that's not the voice I meant. It's not his voice. It's something else.
You mean those foul things above us?
Something is clearly amiss with Amy. Look after her. As for blood beasts of this level...
Silver-haired and I are more than enough.
Then why does Jellyfish Girl still look half dead? Didn't we already finish off those monsters?
No! It's not them! That voice!
Ever since we descended to this floor, Miss Amy's behavior has been uncharacteristic. She's nothing like her usual self.
That voice! It won't stop! My head... spinning!
William, the traitor who murdered your captain is just ahead. And this is the moment you choose to get seasick and fall to pieces? Oh, you're no better than he is!
You know the enemy is just ahead. So why are you shouting? What, hoping to give him time to prepare?
No. Oh, I've had this gnawing feeling we've forgotten something. Something both important and not. Oh, that dumb wolf.
Hattie's been alone this whole time. In the cabin above us.
Isn't it too late to realize this? There can't be many left alive aboard this ship. And if she's not strong...
Don't curse her! The dumb wolf may be dense, but she can definitely handle a few infected sailors. Though...
Impusa, you and Iona take Amy and head back the way we came. Find Hattie and regroup.
But we've no idea what horrors William may still have waiting. With just the two of you.
I don't know if Silver-Haired here has any hidden tricks left. But if I use the metamorphosis in a space this tight, I can't guarantee your safety.
No! I don't want to go back! She's there!
She? What are you talking about? Weren't you just strutting about all fearless? And now you're cowering at her voice? Ugh. Let Iona deal with her. I'll go drag that dumb wolf back myself.
No. Going alone now just gives him another isolated target. From this point forward, no matter what.
No one moves alone.
We'll look after Amy. And we will find Hattie. Leave this to us.
Let's go, Silver-Haired. It's time we put an end to this whirlpool of insecurity, jealousy, and greed.
Peace at last.
This tragedy, born of your cowardice, foolishness, and selfishness, ends here.
Yes. It's all... over.
There's something wrong with him. His condition isn't normal.
From the beginning, no one believed in me. No one needed me. And she came. She gave me hope. Gave me life. To free her, I killed all who might have discovered her, including my brother. To feed her, I turned every soul on this ship into flesh puppets. Bound by black blood, yet after all of it, she left me too. Just like the rest. Was I nothing but a jest? From the start?
Free her? I thought you were merely raising blood beasts here to sell them. But no. Selling was never your true aim. You tried to stop the ship from reaching Sunset Isle. You wanted to replace Goldland as captain. But even those were never your goal. You did all of this to set something free?
To feed her. You turned your former companions into blood beasts to feed this being. Blood beast that devours its own kind. Is it like the pestilence sealed in the Forbidden Grounds? A monster that draws power from bottomless hunger? I wonder, is there any link between this being and Amy?
Just what are you... What have you been harboring here?
Harboring? She was here long before this ship was ever built. No, more than that, she may be older than the world itself. She is the embodiment of beauty, the weight of ruin. More wicked than the darkest nightmare. She was once sealed within the divine body guarded by the Landis bloodline. But she devoured them all. The family, the island, everything. She is the world-ending calamity spoken of in hushed whispers. The one that stirs the deepest, most uncontrollable desires within mortal hearts. The Adol Devourer. Rana. Though you might know her better by a different name. For she is also known as Famine. One of the 4 calamities acknowledged by the Church.
What did you say? Famine is on this ship?
Am I seeing this correctly? Is that fear in your smug face? At last, even you falter before her glory. Truly befitting my goddess. You of the Silver Cross ought to know better than anyone. No matter how skilled you are, you're still mere mortals. And a calamity? They're legends for a reason. They have slain even bell ringers.
A calamity can kill a bell ringer?
This is no exaggeration. It's written in the Church's chronicles. The former bell ringer number 10 fell to one of the calamities.
I've encountered both a calamity and a bell ringer recently. The Calamity was still immature, but the despair the Bellringer instilled in me was far greater.
So you weren't boasting after all. You truly fought one.
He's lying! I ran a background check on you back on deck, before I even checked your ticket. You were replacing that schemer Kane, so I had to be thorough. You're nothing but a nameless scrap of flesh. Fresh-spawned and unworthy of being devoured by the beautiful Rana.
So, you're still just a child.
Regardless, the priority now is stabilizing the situation. Even if Famine is as powerful as he claims, no being is without weakness.
If she were truly unstoppable, she wouldn't be sealed away here, trapped aboard this ship, forced to rely on a trembling fool like William instead of stronger pawns like Goldland or Bob.
Shut your trap, Van Helsing! You keep ruining everything! Wait, Rana hasn't abandoned me. She's testing me!
What did you just drink?
I haven't eliminated all our enemies yet. But once I deal with you two...
He drank the black blood from that shattered vessel. He's completely lost his mind.
No! I've never been more clear-headed! So this is the rapture that comes with black blood! We shall become her sustenance. Become one with her! She wants me to bring you to her! She'll reward me! My goddess will surely embrace me again! Don't look at me with those eyes, Van Helsing! I don't need your pity!
I was born this way, but that's beside the point. William, I've seen your research records. If you had committed yourself to alchemy, you would have been exceptional.
Ha! Is this the great Albrecht's disciple offering me his final kindness?
Yes, I'm a disciple of Albrecht, the greatest alchemist in recorded history. But I offer you no kindness, only recognition of your mastery in alchemy.
Recognition? You actually think I'd be moved by that? I don't need your praise. I don't need anyone's approval anymore. I have her. I'll become part of her. And together, we'll be free!
Unfortunately for you, neither I nor my master, nor any of the bell ringers will ever allow that to happen.
Enough of your sanctimonious talk, you coward! You couldn't even bring yourself to face the sea!
Something's wrong. This rocking. It's not from the storm.
Yes! This power! The one that swallows islands, overturns seas! I felt it in your blood before! Let me see it again! What is that?
It's coming from above. That's the storage room!
I am Hattie! No! That's not right! I want to leave! I want to be free! I want to go home! I am Rana, the Moon-Blessed, the calamity most feared among mortals. Famine!
Why is this happening? What's going on aboard the ship? Just this morning, Bob praised me for working so hard. I even had my favorite smoked fish for dinner. If I could just get some sleep, tomorrow would be another ordinary happy day. I work hard, I eat well. All I did was slack off a little today. Is this my punishment? Is it so wrong to just want to live a quiet life? Am I going to be eaten? Or will I turn into one of them, devouring others? I don't want either, but... I just ate! And yet I'm still so hungry. Food! It's all mine! I have to survive!
Food? You're all my food? I am famine. I am the strongest of the black blood. No! No, I'm not! I'm not famine at all! I'm Hattie, a warrior of Ganelon. I won't let you control me! This thing that suddenly latched onto my neck. It's your fault I'm in such a bad mood. You're all getting a beating!
Can I rest now, Bob?
You want to eat me? You're 1,000 years too early for that! As expected of my kindred. Not again! I don't even know you! You're the perfect vessel. Become one with me. Shut up! Stop clinging to me and get off! Let's escape and reclaim what was stolen from us. I don't know what you are, but I'm not going along with this. Let's find the others. Together, we shall be invincible. I'll never let anyone control me. Such stubbornness. Then it's time you remembered who you truly are. I feel so much lighter. Did I finally shake off that thing? Wait. Where am I?
How long has it been since we last spoke face to face, my kindred, Sheila of Pestilence?
We've left the lowest level, the one that caused you pain. Are you feeling any better now, Miss Amy?
No. Something's wrong. The voice. It's getting closer. She's coming up here too. She's nearby.
The source of the voice. Is it moving?
That voice. She's hungry. She wants to restore her power. She's searching for more food.
First the dumb wolf, and now her? Ugh, do all seasick people hear creepy whispers? What a pain.
Miss Hattie heard it too?
I don't know if they're hearing the same thing, but that's what that dumb wolf said.
Miss Amy has lived on this ship for years. She shouldn't be seasick. If Miss Hattie heard the same voice, then those whispers might be a resonance, a symptom of the black blood.
What? But neither that dumb wolf nor this jellyfish girl look infected. And why can't I hear anything?
No, we can't let this go on. She'll devour us all. Just like she devoured that entire island 44 years ago.
See? She's just babbling because she's dizzy. She doesn't even look old enough to know what happened 40 years ago.
We have to seal her away before she regains her strength, before she's had her fill, or else...
I think you're the one who's hungry. Why don't we take you to the kitchen first?
I believe they're both hearing the whispers. It might be connected to Miss Hattie's true identity.
That dumb wolf's just a survivor from our arch-enemy's clan. What other identity could she possibly have?
Only Noah and I were present that day. We're the only ones who know the truth. She's actually...
Ugh, I knew it! There's always someone who shows up to interrupt at exactly the wrong moment. Can't I hear the full story just once? They're not even strong. Just annoying. Did they come here just to cut us off? All right. Go on, Iona. What secret is that silly wolf hiding?
You have a bad habit, my Empress. always fixated on what's right in front of you, while ignoring the dangers that surround you.
Thank you for the timely assistance. You must be Miss Del Carlo, from earlier on the deck. I haven't seen you for a while. I was concerned something had happened to you.
Do not forget, I'm a fortune teller. Foreseeing and avoiding danger is what I do best.
Jacintha? What are you doing here?
You two know each other, Lady Impuza?
Of course. She's part of the family and one of the elders.
An elder? You mean the one replacing Baphomet?
No. She's been with our family for a long time now.
But the others are Bella, Gilrain, and... Oh...
Meow. It seems the High Priestess is more familiar with this form of mine.
What's that surprise for? I can turn into a bat too. Controlling one's beast form is the basic for all Bloodborne. Though to be fair, Jacintha's the only one in the family who actually enjoys showing up in her beast form.
Now I'm curious. What kind of beast forms do the other elders and Noah have?
Enough distractions! Jacintha, what are you really here for?
This is the ship's alchemy lab, isn't it? Naturally, I came to see if there was any useful research worth stealing. Meow.
Stealing?
That's not what I meant. Why are you on this ship? Don't tell me Cain sent you because he doesn't trust us to find the Moonblessed.
As if the free-spirited magician would ever take orders from anyone. Meow. Besides, that detestable man, wasn't he already dead? Cut down by the long-haired Gilrain right there in the Hall of the Elders.
What? Why is he dead again? He literally just handed us clues and ship tickets.
None of us ever saw him again. Everything we heard came only through Noah and Gilrain.
So the Fool and Death met with someone who should already be dead. How curious. Meow.
Ugh. Can you please stop calling people by those tarot card names? I can't even tell who you're talking about. And drop that fake meow already. And stop changing the subject. What are you really here for?
I made a deal with the real captain. Meow. I've already received payment. Now I must keep my end of the bargain. Deliver his necklace to the hermit. That girl called Amy. Meow.
Amy? She was just next to us. Huh?
Miss Amy, she's gone?
Remember who you are, my kindred.
Huh? When did it get so dark? Did someone blow out the candles? Where did that thing that tried to devour me go? Could it be waiting to ambush me from the shadows? I can sense it. Right behind... Ah!
Sis, we're just sparring. You didn't have to go all out.
Clive?
That kick really hurt. Can you help me up?
Sorry, I'm coming.
Wait a second. This is... Moray. I was on a ship. How did I end up back here? And...
A ship? You went to the ocean without me again, didn't you?
I did not. I promised I'd take you next time, didn't I? Here, let me help you.
Wait. Why are you...
Is this your homeland, Sheila?
Shut up! This has nothing to do with you! And my name's not Sheila.
Who are you talking to, sis? Why are you just standing there?
Ignore her. Let's go home.
Oh, a dream forever out of reach. This illusion of human kinship is merely a snare, devised by that sanctimonious Eon. Remember your name, Sheila, and speak mine. Rana. We are kindred, moon-blessed, branded with the stigmata of famine and pestilence cast out from our true homeland. Return to me, Sheila. Rejoin me, and find the rest of our kin, and reclaim the world that was always ours.
Yes, we will take it back. Oh, give me back my body!
Oh, is this your answer? How disappointing. The Ganelon family sealed you away, did they? I see. They've tamed you like a lapdog. You leave me no choice. I'll have to devour you to complete our union.
I told you, you messed with the wrong person! Now get out of my body!
You seriously thought you could take me? Not in this lifetime.
How could this be? Am I still too weak? I need to eat!
Eat? Eat what?
Wait, there's another one? Who are you supposed to be?
She's got the brains of a jellyfish. Doesn't even realize how dangerous it is to wander off alone right now. Hey, Jacinta, aren't you supposed to be a fortune teller? Hurry up and tell us where she went!
Empress, you seem to misunderstand what I do. Meow. I see the future, not the present. If you want to track someone, go ask the compass. Meow.
Miss Del Carlo, that's not what the compass is for either.
Why prattle on about the future? We'll be fish food before it ever comes. Especially you. You make a rather lovely bite.
I will not allow anyone to mock the future. But you did remind me of something. Never forget, the future is always a step ahead of the present. I may not know where she is now, but I know exactly where she'll end up.
What's with the sudden shift in tone? You're not even saying meow.
Meow.
Are you sure she went this way? There's no sign of her at all.
To the future, the path does not matter. Only the outcome. Meow.
Miss Hattie is also in the lounge ahead. We can pick her up along the way.
So you're looking for more than one person. Meow. Naturally, I foresaw this in the future.
Oh? And these strays were in your so-called future too?
The infection's spreading fast. When we descended, this floor was still secure.
What a mess this place has become. Even a cat can't help but sigh. Meow. A fine captain entrusted his dream of adventure to this vessel. In the end, because of one spoiled little brother, he lost all his strength. The Empress really should try getting along with her sisters. Meow.
Stay out of it! Every family's like this when it comes to siblings.
Not always. Lady Hattie and her brother are quite close. Why didn't she come with you?
Who knows? Maybe she ran off to find her precious little brother again.
She's not in the lounge?
Seriously, where did everyone run off to?
Could it be those whispers again?
That black blood resonance you mentioned? Same as the jellyfish girl?
Yes. And knowing Hattie's temperament, she must have gone straight for the source.
Speaking of resonance, what were you about to say about that silly wolf's identity? Why would she have the black blood disease?
Because Miss Hattie might be one of the Moonblessed we've been searching for.
What?
Come back to me. I need your power, child.
That voice. It's coming from the provisions room.
So this area has fallen too.
Hyona, keep an eye on Jellyfish Girl. Leave these pests to me.
You bear my blood. You are my kin. You are my final hope.
I have to go. I can't let her revive again.
Am I still too weak? I need to eat!
Eat? Eat what?
Wait, there's another one? Who are you supposed to be? Why are there strangers showing up in my head?
That's my question. Why are you, who clearly aren't food, inside my head?
Get out of my head!
Enough! This is the mindscape born of Black Blood resonance. It seems I must guide you from the beginning. Help you remember who you truly are.
So many feet from Octo.
Who's Octo? And who are you?
Octo is the octopus I ate today.
You ate your own pet?
Octo was food. After I ate it, I just happened to inherit its memories too.
You truly are my child. Able to turn food into strength, just as I do.
Wait, I get it now. It transforms into what it eats. That's why it took on my form earlier.
If I'm its child, does that mean I'll learn to do that too?
Why do you sound so excited to become whatever that is?
Now it all makes sense. My love of food. It's part of my growth.
Compared to your growth, this one's growth seems far more troubling. It's getting bigger the more it eats. We have to stop it.
Exactly. Stop right now. Those are my rations. You can't eat them all.
So that's what this is really about.
No one will keep me from eating!
So, you've gorged yourself and grown this massive. And that's all you've got?
Yeah. And it ate all my rations too. Truly heartbreaking.
So that's why you hit so hard. Didn't expect you to be such a good fighter.
Such pitiful creatures! No wonder you cannot endure my power more. I need more. My faith will exist for one purpose only. To feed me!
Why is it smashing the floor now? What, is there food down there too?
As you wish. Become my sustenance. Alchemist.
Wait, is that the captain? No, it looks like William disguised as the captain.
Ah, this type of food is the finest. So easy to control.
Ugh, it's disgusting. It spat something out.
What a waste.
Why is this body wearing such a hard, smelly stone? I almost swallowed it. Let me taste his memories. Oh, so he was the one who stocked this ship with delicacies just for me.
What's this? You want to fight me again using that body?
You've got spirit, Sheila. In my weakened state, I cannot best you, but in time, every one of you will become my sustenance.
But... such big talk and you flee? Wait, it said something about more food. Is there something upstairs?
That would be the kitchen.
This is bad. We've got to stop it. Now!
The stairs are broken!
The Ganelon family motto. If you run with everything you've got, there's nowhere you can't reach!
Huh? Do I have to go too?
We promised to fight it together, as partners.
We never made that promise. But if I don't have to run myself, then fine. Why are you looking up?
They dare reject fusion with the ancestral black blood? They'll regret it soon enough. But before that... I need more sustenance to restore my strength!
Damn! The crew spotted us.
It's fine. I recognize that uniform. He's not with the crew.
Oh, thank goodness.
He's the captain.
Ah? Well, that's worse. What do we do now?
Eliminate him.
You're not food! What are you?
A stowaway. Witness neutralized. Crisis averted.
You never disappoint.
His body has no memory of you. What exactly are you?
No heartbeat. This captain's already dead. The Black Blood's controlling him?
Mission restart.
I need to leave.
They're heading up! Now there's 2 of them?
2 more witnesses.
They look like normal passengers. Pretty sure I saw them near the bow earlier.
Yes, that's right. We're just lost passengers who wandered in by mistake. Isn't that right, Mother?
Yes, child. We are lost.
Then allow me to escort you both back to your cabin.
Now's really not the time for this.
I see you 2 are busy. I'll just take Mother back now.
You think they're suspicious too, don't you?
The cabins are on this floor, but they went down.
No. I looked away for 1 second and that thing made it to the deck.
It said its name is Rana.
I see. Oh, right. I don't even know your name yet. I'm Hattie. Hattie Ganelon.
Amy. Amy Landis.
Why is it so quiet? Is there nothing on the deck? Amy? Amy, where are you?
Now, Sheila. This is the perfect time to join me.
Oh, what happened to you? You look hideous.
Fool! Black blood is our true form. This shape is proof that I've reclaimed my power.
You dragged me into that mindscape thing again, didn't you?
Have you ever considered that this might be the real world?
I'm not falling for that trick again. This isn't Moray.
And why are you so certain? This world isn't real. Aren't your thoughts, your memories, all right here?
Sis, you're finally back. No. This is not real. You're not the real Clive.
Why do you believe that the world of life and death, defined by a false god, is real? And why do you call this world of your own making, where all your desires are fulfilled, false? Aeon deceived his faithful, branding black blood as a disease that devours the will, but he is not the same. Splitting our once unified consciousness into 1,000 curses of flesh and blood.
What are you even talking about?
Just know that where your loved ones dwell, where your thoughts return, that is where you truly belong. Come back, Sheila. Return to your true homeland.
Yes! Let's go home together. Yes, Clive. I should make your dinner now. Father?
hesitate. Everything you've ever loved and longed for is right here with me.
You know, lately, everyone's been calling me a dumb wolf. At first, I didn't want to admit it, but now, maybe being dumb isn't a bad thing, honestly. I didn't understand a single word you said. But I know one thing's for sure. My family's not with you.
That side of Morea's long gone, you have no home left to return to. If they are not here with me, then where could they be?
You're right. They're not in Moray. They're not even in this world. But I can still sense them. They're right here. With me.
You've fallen too far. Trapped in the crude instincts of a lesser creature. You leave me no choice but to devour you all, one by one. Then I'll seek out the rest of our kindred.
You still have another choice. To be defeated right here! That's all you've got? All that arrogant nonsense. Yet, one hit was all it took. You... how? I defeated you. Didn't I?
You did defeat me. In that world. But do not forget, you chose to return to this world. A world where only the strong endure.
Amy! Run! Hetty, run! She devoured the entire crew!
I must thank you, Sheila. You kept such lovely company while I dined.
I won't let you get away with this!
Hold still! I'll finish off the last of the Landis bloodline first. Then, take my time with you.
I... won't lose because I'm not alone. Clive, Father, and... I always knew Ganelon was never truly my name, and I knew Moray was never truly my home. Deep down, I've always known I'm different. From my brother, from my father, from everyone in Ganelon. Father always told me, one day, you must take that step, face your true self, and find your true homeland. Back then, I never knew what he meant. Thank you. Your name's Rana? Your words helped me understand my father. For the first time, a true homeland is just as you said, where the ones I love and hold dear reside. So I don't need to go anywhere, because I never left my homeland, and they never left me. Thank you, Clive. Father, for always accepting me, even when I could not face who I truly am. Sheila is not my name alone. It is ours. Sorry to keep you waiting. My other self. I returned to our homeland, into the memories we shared. I'm proof that you once lived. So lend me your strength.
Finally caught up! The flea brain is fighting some monster!
Wait, is she about to mutate? Could Iona be right? Is she going to transform into one of those furry giant wolves? Huh? No fur? She's growing wings?
That form.
I can feel it. Their longing, their protection, and the one they love is the truest version of me. The Plague Twin Scaly Tomb!
Impossible! How could someone as incomplete as you achieve transcendence on your own?
I never understood a word you said. But there's one thing I've always known. I will defeat you!
How can this be? How is your power greater than mine?
Let Amy go! That power just now, it's gone?
There it is. Of course. Someone as broken as you could never wield power from the other side. What a pity. You almost completely devoured me instead.
Damn it! I have to keep fighting. I can't let anyone else fall.
I shall be reborn as the Calamity Famine, feared by all of mankind. Rana, the Moon Blessed. No one can stop me now!
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Oh, you dumb wolf!
There's nowhere left to run, little devil.
We share the same blood. Why do you all stand in my way?
Amy! Are you all right?
Huh? When did they...
Is that the nameless sailor? When did you get here?
Oh, you've just come out of a brutal fight. Let me take care of Amy.
Something's not right.
Wait!
Ah, not again! What kind of sailor skill is this supposed to be?
I let my guard down. He's taken Amy. And Famine.
March. The sea, ever an unpredictable maiden, grew more temperamental this time of year. Our mission to recover the lost artifacts of the legendary Landis family had come to a complete halt. Until that day, when Bob, newly promoted to second mate, came to me, cradling a child in his arms. He said they had pulled her from the sea. Could that be true? How could a girl, barely a year old, survive the ocean's depths? Yet something about her brought the Landis family to mind. The very family we had been searching for, the ones who vanished with their island into the waves. If they hadn't perished, but instead founded a kingdom beneath the sea, then this child might be the key to unlocking that mystery, to realizing our dream. We should give her a name, Bob said. In my native tongue, Amy means beloved Amy. Amy Landis. She would be our helm, the one to steer us toward the truth behind the legend.
Who's at the helm? The ship's gone completely off course. At this rate, we'll be swallowed by the whirlpool. I won't let the El Dorado become just another legend, lost beneath the waves like Landis.
Help! Save me! Bob, please help me!
What? A blood beast? That sailor at the helm. Is he the one steering the ship? Is that the sailor young Van Helsing mentioned? No time to think. Rescue first, helm second. Hold on! I'm here to...
That won't be necessary, First Mate Bob. The greatest help you could offer me is to die.
You?
Have you forgotten me? You've all forgotten I existed. But that's just as it should be. We, the faithful of Famine Rana, have no need for names.
Then you were never part of this crew to begin with. When did you...
When your body is devoured by the great Rana, you will be reborn. You'll
finally see the truth of this world. Now, raise your voice with mine and invoke the sacred name of the Moon-Blessed. Fairman Rana shall once more reign over the sea that rightfully belongs to her!
December. The crew could no longer endure the bitter cold, and we were forced to suspend the salvage operation. We sailed south, toward warmer harbors, to escape the winter chill. It was an opportunity to grant leave to the crew who had followed me tirelessly for the past year. But William never left the ship. He shut himself away in the alchemy lab, day after day. The more we uncovered about the Landis family, the more reclusive he became. Everyone on board tried to lift his spirits, but to no avail. I worried for him, but every time I tried to speak from concern, it came out sounding like reproach. When the time comes, I must find a way to understand what's weighing on him. After all, no matter what happens, he is my only brother.
Goldland truly was an exceptional captain. A devoted brother, and an adventurer worthy of every accolade. His research into the Landis family artifacts far surpassed even the Church's own records.
And because it's so thorough, there are dozens of volumes. Are you sure you want to read through all of them here?
If we keep reading at this pace, we may not even get a chance to appear in our own story.
Let's head to the upper level and rejoin the others.
Wait, this page caught my attention. The island home of the Landis family was known as the Pillars of Hercules. But rather than an island, it more closely resembled an enormous ship. Before their disappearance, the Landis family was one of the 12 families under the Church protection. Even with branch families and all the residents of their territory, no ship could possibly carry so many people.
Maybe it wasn't meant literally. It could be describing an island, capable of movement.
A moving island? Or perhaps the island itself is alive.
Or under the supernatural influence of a divine body.
It's true that each of the 12 families guards a divine body within their territory, but their supernatural nature is not something outsiders like you should be privy to, least of all a Bloodborne.
And what if I told you I didn't just hear about it? I experienced it myself.
Then I might need a moment to consider whether to force the truth out of you, or keep searching Goldland's journals for the answer. What's happening?
The noise. It's coming from the storage room.
They're here too, and they've brought some new friends. Where did these blood beasts come from? They're nothing like the ones we faced before.
Perhaps we'll find out once we reach the source of that sound.
Then our next move. It seems we've reached our first disagreement.
If all goes well, I'll see you on the deck.
Before I leave, I need to hurry, and Goldland might have truly discovered the secret behind the Landis family's disappearance. Something even the Church doesn't know.
April. Following an encounter with pirates, we carried out repairs on the El Dorado. On the eve of our departure, I found myself reflecting on the life I led before ever setting foot aboard this ship. Back then, William and I were dock workers, living from meal to meal, never daring to speak of our dreams of the sea, until I found it. On a storm-ravaged night, I recovered an ocean blue sapphire from the body of a nobleman lost to the waves. I had meant to sell it to change our lives. But that night, I dreamed. In the dream, the sapphire came from a hidden underwater kingdom. I was no longer myself, but a spirit gliding freely through the sea, untethered and unburdened. The fish whispered to me that this was the Pillars of Hercules, a wondrous island beneath the Sea of Metamar. home of the Landis family for generations. If the Landis clan had not been devoured by sea monsters, as the rumors claimed, but instead migrated into the depths, then my dream, no, humanity's dream, of voyaging into the deep is no longer a fantasy. I learned much from the Landis people, of the ocean, of navigation. Aboard their great vessel, I discovered by embedding 2 jewels on opposite ends of the helm, they could sail to any destination within the span of a single storm. One jewel was blue, mournful, like the one in my possession. The other was crimson, deep and unfathomable. If I can find the second gem, I too shall command this miraculous gift. And I shall become the greatest adventurer the sea has ever known. I must tell William. We who carry this jewel are chosen by the sea. We were meant to embark upon a legendary odyssey. In the years that followed, I slowly gathered a fleet, piecing together every rumor tied to the lost Landis ship. In Sapphire Isle, my perseverance bore fruit. I acquired the wreckage of a ship built by the Landis people. I spent the last of my fortune to restore it, and gave it a name worthy of its fate, the El Dorado. From this day forward, it shall carry our dreams, set sail, never sink.
At this rate, it just might. When I came down here with Amy, this floor was in far better shape. The blood beast must have torn through after we left. The stairs have collapsed and the fire's spreading fast. And Helsing was right. We should have taken the other route. Still, I can't get that tentacle out of my head. The one that dragged William's body. It must have reached down from this storage room. Let's search quickly for any clues, then regroup with the others. Of course it wouldn't be that simple, would it? And I'll let my blade do the talking. They're closing in from every direction. Why are they avoiding that spot? Was that my imagination? Did that fish barrel just move? The fish must be fresh. But more importantly, a blue jewel. It feels like I've seen it somewhere before. Right. That's Goldlin's earring. Did it fall here when the tentacle dragged him away? Ah! Is this resonance? Oh, what is this feeling? Like being dragged into the sea. I can't breathe.
Oh, that was close. Are you sure hiding in a barrel is really going to work?
Well, we weren't discovered.
Only because he was sent flying. There's a massive hole in the ship now.
Ah, that explains the draft.
Then why do I feel so hot?
Because your barrel is on fire.
Ah! Put it out!
Just endure it. Once you're well done, the heat won't bother you anymore.
You think this is a grell? I need water!
Fish. Always in such a rush. Unlike us, right?
March. It has been 12 years since we found Amy. In all that time, we've uncovered no meaningful leads regarding the Landis family. We discovered Amy in these waters, which is why I remain convinced their ruins must lie somewhere nearby. For 9 long years, our salvage operations made no breakthrough. Meanwhile, our maritime trade flourished, drawing the attention of the church. On the advice of Bob, once a church officer, now my first mate, I did not resist their inspection. In fact, I accepted their terms. They required my ship's aid in retrieving what they call future artifacts, and in return, they agreed to share historical records on the Landis family and the divine body they have guarded for generations. Yet in the end, beyond confirming that the jewel in my earring may be linked to that divine body, we uncovered nothing of substance. It seems the path before us remains shrouded in darkness.
Why is it pitch black on the way to the captain's quarters?
It must be Famine's followers. After their resurrection, they went rampaging through the ship. Even the sconces weren't spared.
Followers? They aren't just regular blood beasts?
With half its power restored, Famine can already draw every blood beast aboard into its will resonance. If it becomes whole, the consequences will be devastating.
So, what would make it whole? Devouring that jellyfish? What makes her so special?
Perhaps it has something to do with Miss Amy's unknown origins.
Whatever the reason, we absolutely cannot allow her to be devoured. Meow.
Oh, you've shifted back to your beast form. Don't go creeping around in the dark like that.
Blending into the environment to protect myself is instinct. My apologies. I forgot the Empress fears the dark.
Wait, your card can be used for fire?
Just like the fate that awaits this chariot, burning is its final mission.
You alright, silly wolf?
I feel weak, lightheaded, like when I first boarded.
Are we even going the right way? You sure you saw that weird sailor lead people into the captain's quarters?
I'm certain. That's why they're stationed here, to guard this place.
Whoa! That walking suit of armor has joined the followers?
Calamity-level black blood leaves mortals no choice. You'd better be careful, Meow.
You're not coming with us?
I promised we wouldn't let famine devour that girl. That was my agreement with the captain. Meow. I'll be going now. Meow.
March. Amy turned 15 today. She told me she received a strange birthday gift. A jewel. Deep red and luminous. There's no doubt in my mind. No matter how many years pass, I'll never forget it. This is the other jewel I saw in my dream. Could our long-held dream finally be realized? I wanted to tell William the moment I saw it, to share in the joy, but he barely acknowledged the news. Day after day, he continued meeting in secret with Inspector Jones. I'd heard his research and made a breakthrough. But in my obsession with the Landis jewel, I failed to see how much he'd changed. How much I had missed. I regret not asking sooner about his research, and why he kept it so carefully hidden from me, his captain, his brother. When I followed him to the long-sealed lower deck, I understood at last. In there, I saw a demon.
Goldland had known all along. Now I understand why Jones so readily accepted when I volunteered to take over security for this voyage. A pity. He was a fine captain. But in the end, his need to play the good brother doomed him. It seems even my reading speed has become a liability. Blood beasts have gathered in both the upper and lower corridors. Which way should I go? I suppose I'll have to experience what it's like to be a murderer.
October. For half a year now, I've lived with the knowledge that the demon could awaken at any moment. It was my own brother who stirred it from its sleep. Of course, I never intended to sit back and await my death. While I continued to search for traces of the Landis ruins in the open, in secret, I began searching for a man, Cain Lamboza. In the underground world, they'd whispered that his mastery of alchemy rivals that of Albrecht, the Bellringer. But more importantly, he's also an expert on black blood. Far beyond William in both knowledge and danger. He became my only hope against the nightmare that stalked my thoughts. I was prepared to offer both of the divine body jewels in exchange for a way to seal the demon, but unexpectedly, he showed greater interest in Amy. After I told him what little I knew about her, he gave me vital information without asking for another thing in return. The demon I saw was likely famine, one of the most terrifying calamities ever classified by the Church. And only the divine bodies, protected across the continent by the 12 families, can hold their ground against such apocalyptic threats. There was hope. The 2 gems Amy and I possessed are fruits of the right hand of the divine body once guarded by the Landis family. But the true right hand was the golden tree that upheld their island, the very pillar that gave name to the Pillars of Hercules. That tree has long since sunk beneath the sea. And 2 fruits alone are not enough to seal famine. As despair took hold, I remembered the dream I had all those years ago. By embedding the 2 jewels into either side of the helm, one could sail anywhere, so long as they passed through the storm that churned like a vortex of time itself, to prevent William from growing suspicious and awakening famine before I was ready. I used exploration as a pretense to visit each family guarding a divine body. I never told the crew the truth behind how we traveled through the storm. They simply believed that El Dorado was the fastest ship in the world. Only Amy, who lent me the jewel before each departure. I could never tell whether she was naive, for not once did she ask a question. I was prepared that each voyage might be both the dearest and the last of my life. The eyes of the divine body, once held by the Alita family, vanished with their host. But I endured the vast frozen plains and wind that cut through bone. The heart, once kept by the Corel family, was destroyed in a great fire. Yet I stood among blooming fields in eternal spring. Next, we set course for the Howling Peninsula, where the womb is guarded by the Ganelon family, and the wings by the Bathories. Strangely, as time passed, I found myself thinking less of whether the divine bodies remained, and more of what wonders might await us at the next shore.
Behold! The howling tempest! The surging waves! A breathtaking vista gifted to us by the sea itself! Look upon these carved window panes, this crest of the sirens, treasures left to us by our noble bloodline. What an honor it is to have such a worthy audience bear witness to the glorious rebirth of our mistress, Rana!
Let him go! Amy, are you alright?
No one shall interfere with our great mistress's rebirth!
Hey, Jacinta! You're supposed to be strong! Why did you charge in first without saving that jellyfish?
Ending famine in its incomplete state wouldn't be difficult, but ensuring the hermit's survival would be. Especially since she's already halfway merged.
I had thought since the Bathory and Ganelon families have severed ties with the church, you'd understand our family's vision and the true nature of this world.
How do you know about us? Who even are you?
If I'm not mistaken, he's a descendant of the Landis family, while Amy is the final heir of its true bloodline.
Landis? That great family engulfed by the sea 44 years ago? Well, even if they survived, weren't they meant to be gravekeepers of the divine body? Then why? The gravekeepers, instead of protecting the divine body, they're resurrecting the calamity? Oh, what kind of madness is this?
You, of all people, should understand. When you struck down our mistress earlier, you used another calamity's power, didn't you? You're no different. A fugitive who killed the Gravekeeper and ran.
I didn't. That was... I'm not...
And you, the loudmouth bloodborne. You're from the Bathory family, aren't you? You long saw through the church's lies and turned your backs on them long ago.
That was before I was even born. Why pin that on me?
Lady Mpuza.
And you, that masked witch. Even cloaked as you are, you can't hide the stench of the divine body on you.
You're not merely a Landis survivor. Are you?
Indeed. He is the descendant of countless Landis people.
What's that supposed to mean? That's creepy! Well, are you saying he's not just one person?
It's collective memory. When the Landis family sank beneath the sea, most perished. But they had already turned to famine's black blood.
Through the resonance of black blood, their memories merged. And those memories now live on in survivors like him.
It's Aeon's fault. That shameless false god who poisoned the world with her lies about order. We kept our vow. We guarded the divine body and offered our sacrifices. Yet year after year, our home kept sinking. It was Rana, our great mistress, whose whispers led us to salvation. She showed us the truth. We could cut down the divine body and use its sacred wood to build a great vessel that would carry us to a new homeland.
Sounds more like she preyed on your desperation and tricked you into destroying the divine body. Just so she could escape.
Your understanding is far too shallow. We won't waste time trying to bring you to our side. Let your foolish but delectable blood become our offering for Rana's glorious rebirth.
You've lost. And just your luck. We're not exactly short on heavy hitters today.
Lady Impusa, parading around in borrowed plumes does little to impress.
Release Amy now!
It's no use. Even if you kill us, we'll always remain with our mistress. And she will create new vessels to carry us forward.
Please, stop! Jack? Elena? Michael? Clovis?
Impossible. You're still conscious? Lady Amy!
Landis doesn't belong here anymore. Go back. Return to where everyone is waiting.
We know this must hurt you, Lady Amy. But soon, you'll return to Rana's memory and be reborn as the new perfected ancestral of Landis.
Ah! Hey! No matter how you look at it, isn't famine just using you? What exactly are you even following?
I thought a family like Bathory, apostates yourselves, would understand the truth behind the Moonblessed. But I see now. Your blood only gets duller with each generation.
Excuse me! I know about the Moonblessed too, thank you very much.
But I don't get it. She turned you into this. Even if you're with family now, is losing your sense of self really what you wanted?
And more importantly, those whispers you followed back then, did they save you in the end?
Enough! Our ship was nearly complete. El Dorado was meant to be the final vessel. But that day, the church sent that bell ringer. She destroyed our homeland and ships.
And the truth behind the sinking of the Landis family was this?
I've no more words for you. The ritual is one step from completion!
And here I was, thinking if I let you talk long enough, I might hear something interesting.
Where did you... Wait... The hidden tunnel from earlier!
Van Helsing. You truly are brilliant. Just the kind of mind we've longed to welcome. But it's far too late now. No one can stop the final step of the ritual!
That remains to be seen. There is another way to stop famine.
Wait, what are you planning?
I won't let you harm my mistress!
And I won't let anyone harm Amy.
Great Rana, receive now the blood of your children. May your resurrection be complete!
Amy! Have you lost it? Are you really planning to kill Amy just to stop famine?
So this is the fabled justice they say never wavers.
No. It seems Mr. Van Helsing was never aiming at Miss Amy at all, but rather...
Wait. Was that the red jewel from that jellyfish girl's necklace?
According to Goldland's journals, after the Landis family sank, 2 divine body jewels still remained in the world. This red gem is one of them. If we can combine them in a certain way, as the journals described, we may be able to suppress famine. And maybe save Amy.
Amy's still alive, right? We can still save her?
Well then, little Justice. After all that setup, do you even know where the other jewel is?
The jewel... Wait! I think I do! Back in the warehouse with Amy, I saw Famine devour the captain's body, then spat something out.
Wow! For a dumb wolf, your memory is impressive.
Famine devours all things, but the very object meant to seal her. That's the one thing she can't digest.
The fruit of the divine body. The second jewel must have fallen in the warehouse, right along Silverhaired's path.
What's that?
So this is Famine's true form. The devil finally bares her teeth.
Hey! Running away?
I'm leaving this to you. I need to reach the deck. An arrangement's already been made. The final battle will take place there.
At this rate, I'll never catch up. Looks like I'll have to fly there. In my beast form.
March. Time moves faster than I'd like. By this time next year, Amy will be 20. After coming up empty in the Ganelon and Bathory territories, it took us half a year more to locate the next possible site where a divine body might be sealed. A place absent from every known nautical chart. Sunset Isle. When no one was around, I asked Amy to join me at the helm to plot our course. Just like we used to. As always, she didn't ask a thing. But for once, I asked her something. Would she like to go ashore? To simply walk around? It struck me that ever since we found her, I had never once let her step off this ship. At first, I kept her close under protection. The key to unlocking the mystery of the Landis legacy. Now, under surveillance. For she is one of the jewel holders, just like with William back then. I thought I was protecting him, shielding him behind me while chasing down my own obsessions. But when I finally turned around, I saw how far we drifted. I hadn't protected him at all. I'd only been trying to protect my idea of him. It wasn't William who changed. I had been wrong the entire time. Even now, knowing what he's done, knowing what he's become, I've spent this entire year lacking the courage to face him. Wonder, does Amy see me as a selfish captain? A poor excuse for family? She didn't answer. Instead, she asked for a pen. She sat quietly at the bow and began sketching every crew member, face by face, name by name. I never knew she could draw like that. I watched her work from sunset to starlight. That night was the first time in a year that the nightmares left me alone.
Rana of the Famine. A name I knew only from history. The nightmare whispered of by countless souls. Even from here, I can feel the overwhelming pressure. So this is what it means to face a calamity. You won't let me through? Then I take it you fear what I carry. A fruit of the divine body. How tragic. That's the difference between you and us. You bar the path of what you fear, while I pursue what I revere. You may bring thousands to their knees again and again, but so long as adventurers still draw breath, there'll always be one who rises to meet you. my way! I'm not here for you. It's your mistress I'm after. As expected from a Calamity's servant. Their regeneration is relentless. We're out of ammunition, and they just keep coming. There's no time left to hesitate. Do I use the metamorphosis again? I was saving it for famine. The physical toll is too great. No one's ever survived using it twice in one day. Now I understand why they call it by its other name. Whether I use it or not, death waits on both sides. But if there's no other choice, then you'll be my final measure.
Your final moment is still a long way off. You're not the only one with a final measure.
Bob? I thought you were...
Who are you looking down on? I was hunting heretics for the Silver Cross before you were even born.
This isn't the time to play the veteran. These wounds should have killed anyone 3 times over.
That monster tearing up our home. It's the same one that's haunted the captain for over a year, isn't it?
It's trying to rip the ship apart and drag us all into the sea.
Save your strength for that, wretch! I'll clear a path for you. I know El Dorado won't last long under its claws. Just like I know, I'll never conquer the sea. Every plank on this ship is fragile. Every soul aboard is ordinary.
But when planks come together, they become a ship. When people come together, we become fearless sailors of the sea!
Bob's weapons are too old! Even with the metamorphosis, they'll only stagger Famine's minions, not stop them.
What are you waiting for? Your job isn't to fight them off, it's to break through and face the big one!
That's it! I don't need to destroy these tentacles. I just need to strike while they flinch. Compared to Bob, I still have a long way to go.
Stop wasting time reflecting and move! I'm almost out of ammunition!
Bob, the courage you've loaded into this ship, I'll carry it.
How cruel of you! You've gone and reminded me of what it felt like to be young. To be like you. But you're not the only one keeping secrets. I never told you about my final measure either. These old hands can't use the metamorphosis anymore. But they still remember what it means to fire one last shot! I've grown too old. Too old to love any crew or ship but this one. So come, Captain. Let's share a drink. Just like we used to!
December 1353. I finally found Sunset Isle. But it was no ordinary island. It was a resting place of memories. I had a premonition. This was no place mortals were meant to tread. Another followed. It told me this was a voyage I should abandon entirely. And yet, I set the course anyway, using the 2 jewels. When placed on opposite sides of the helm, they pull toward one another. And the storm will come. And when we pass through that storm, even if something happens to me, even if the ship is lost, we will reach Sunset Isle, because I must face it. I must face the final consequences of the choices I made. And I must face William. Truly face him. I've played out countless versions of that confrontation in my mind, but there is only one ending, because I know him too well. Even so, though the destination cannot be changed, and though the ending is already written, I still feel unease, so I sent 3 letters. The first went to the Silver Cross, where Bob once served. I couldn't rely on Jones for this voyage. I needed someone impartial, someone new. I want William to receive a fair trial, the punishment he deserves, for he sold his soul to demons, and yet I want him to live, because he is still my family. The second letter went to the alchemist Cain Lamboza. He aided my search for the divine bodies time and time again, yet asked for nothing in return. I know he has long taken interest in the El Dorado, and in my adventures aboard her. He has both the power and the reason to protect this ship. And if I'm wrong, at the very least, he will preserve my story. The third letter I sent to Elder Bella Slade of Bathory Castle. The Puppet Association has long been my trusted partner, and the Bathorys, like the Landis, are a reclusive clan. If both I and this ship were to vanish, that would be the safest place for Amy to begin a new life. A life of true freedom. But Bella recommended another. Jacinta Dal Carlo. Undisputedly the strongest of the Bathory elders.
At last, I no longer need to worry about endangering Amy, the hermit I was meant to protect.
She's so strong. Even stronger than Uncle Godric.
So, Jacinta, you were here to protect that jellyfish from the start. Because of a deal?
Bella made the deal with Goldland. I simply benefited from it. But as for the kitten, what I truly desire, I won't trade for it. I'll steal it.
Ah, so all those cat burglar sightings in the castle were...
Even if you're really cool and strong, stealing's still wrong.
What else do you want from this ship? Gems? That golden statue? The helm?
No, this isn't the time to talk about that.
You are all my prey.
That voice. It sounds like Miss Amy, but how?
The Landis ritual has completed. Famine has devoured Amy, and now it's whole.
No wonder it suddenly got bigger than the whole ship. So, it wasn't even using half its power when it fought me earlier?
What are we supposed to do now?
That little justice seems to have found a way. Until then, I suppose I'll lend a hand. I'll sever this greedy tongue myself.
We did it! With Jacinta on our side, maybe famine really can be defeated.
Don't celebrate yet. The complete form of the moon-blessed famine is the legendary thousand-mouthed calamity.
What? So that was just one tongue? There are still over 900 more?
No need to panic. Legends tend to exaggerate. Take Sheila, another moon-blessed you're familiar with. They call her the thousand-winged calamity.
So if I master Sheila's power, I'll grow 1,000 wings and become super strong too!
No, that's not the takeaway. I meant, don't believe every legend you hear. Who would even need that many wings?
Sounds of battle, coming from the upper deck.
Of course! That lifeless I said he'd meet Noah on deck! They must be fighting famine right now!
Noah! We haven't seen him in so long. Is he really up there? I hope he's okay.
What are you worried about? It's Noah! No danger's going to bring him down!
Indeed. I can't even imagine what Noah would look like in a panic.
Whether it's our dependable little fool, or Justice, who seems to have foreseen all of this, they've already taken the main stage. So, are we just going to stand around here?
Let's go! We're ending this!
Let's go! We must save Amy!
At this rate, I won't have the strength left to face famine. Still not here. Silver-haired, we need you!
Huh? Am I dreaming? But the captain said we don't feel hunger in dreams. So where am I?
This is our shared homeland. The place that's been waiting for your return.
You're the enemy who fought Patty. The one who devoured everyone. The one who's been hiding on our ship from the very start. But you're also...
Yes. As long as you're here, you'll remember everything. All that the Landis people saw, heard, and felt. They've lives on within my memories. I am the first of the Landis line. Rana Landis.
So I'm of Landis. And you're an ancestral?
It's all right, if you can't believe it yet. Here you'll have all the time in the world to understand.
I believe you. You're Landis's ancestral. After all, we both love to eat.
That alone may prove you're truly Rana's descendant. Such calm, such clarity. Now that you know our blood is the same, become one with me. Let us return to our original form.
No.
Very good, worthy of being my child. Huh? What did you say? You refuse. But you've learned of your lineage. This is your destiny!
Why should you devour me, when I could devour you?
Never have I met a descendant so bold. You dare speak to me this way! How amusing.
Amy, stop this foolishness. Lady Rana was one of the original 13 Moonblessed, the source of the 12 great families across the continent. And yet the Church has lied to us for generations. They sealed away our ancestrals using those cursed divine bodies, twisting our true gods into monsters.
I don't understand.
Of course you don't! None of us did it first! The Church feared the power of the Ancestrals, so they named them calamities. They made us turn our blades against our own kind!
I don't understand. If there were 13 Moonblessed, why are there only 12 great families?
Huh? That's your question? Well, that's a...
No need to explain all that. Amy is still young, barely 50. She's only just met you all. No wonder she can't accept what you're saying.
I've known Jack for a long time. I know he wouldn't lie.
You've been in contact with them.
Apparently, I'm the only one on the ship who remembers his name. That seemed strange, so I started digging. I found the captain's diary. And after a few conversations with Jack, I confirmed it all. So I've known about everything you mentioned for quite some time.
You knew all along? Why didn't you act? Why didn't you try to change anything?
What good are all these memories if they can't even fill your stomach?
Such a stomach-turning descendant! Ugh!
Told you. I did say it would upset your stomach.
Ugh! One of my tongues severed. Are those worthless rats on the ship trying to resist?
Let us raise more vessels, my lady. We'll drown the ship in your blood and silence every last defiant soul.
There's no need. I have Amy. And now that I've reclaimed the final drop of Landis blood, nothing can stand in my way. Return to me. Become my strength. Let me shatter this prison ship that has caged me for 100 years.
As life returns to the sea, so shall we return to your blood, my mistress.
Ugh. Only you remain. Come, Amy. Return to your true homeland. Why do you hesitate? Everyone you know is gone. The world you lived in is a fabrication of Aeon's false order. You have nothing left on that side. Just like Landis, sinking beneath the waves, you'll descend into the lightless deep. Alone. Sink. Endlessly. Deep.
I really did see it. It wasn't a dream. It wasn't someone else's memory. It was my own. So I've always been alone. I am nothing. I have nothing.
But that was all before you met us.
Oh! I think we found something! Although it looks like... Congratulations! It's a girl!
Captain? Or William?
As punishment for reading my diary, you'll be restricted to only 2 afternoon tea sessions per day for the next 3 days.
Yes, Captain.
Even if you fall into the sea again, someone will be there to pull you out. Don't forget, you've got a whole ship full of sailors behind you!
That's true. The captain does make everyone take turns on watch. No one's allowed to rest.
That's right! You're surrounded by a crew that may not be the brightest, or the most articulate.
Or the toughest, but we'll always be the ones standing between you and danger.
Marlowe, Joseph. Oh, if only I'd finished the food in the kitchen faster, maybe you wouldn't have...
Huh? Why am I here too? Am I supposed to say something?
Who are you?
No. This isn't right. I didn't summon these creatures! Where did they come from? They're not in my memories. They're not of my bloodline!
They came from my memories. They're my family.
Impossible. You shouldn't be capable of this. Constructing memory worlds is a power only the oldest Moon-blessed ones possessed. You are just a mortal! How dare mortals trespass into the domain of a calamity!
They're not just mortals. They are the crew of the El Dorado, the bravest adventurers of all. I am not a mortal either. I am the next captain of the El Dorado.
Hey now, wait just a minute. That's just your fantasy. I never agreed to anything.
I'm disappointed. You defy me and mock me. I'm so disappointed in you!
No one ever taught you, did they? The louder you roar, the more it betrays your fear. Then again, who do you even have to talk to? What's the matter? Suddenly stopped attacking? You look like you're in pain. Did I hit a nerve?
Amy won't be devoured so easily. She must be fighting inside famine.
Then wasting the time she bought us would be a grave sin. Especially for a latecomer like you, silver-haired.
The sea winds were so strong, I almost lost my way for good.
And yet you still brought the one thing that mattered most.
So, you figured out how to use the 2 jewels?
I've read through nearly half of Goldland's journals. I'm not stopping here.
How dare you interfere! I'll devour you all, the ship, the sea, everything! Ah, it hurts!
There! I see Amy! She's trapped in the abdomen!
Then I'm ready. Everything hinges on this moment.
That golden hell. It reeks of divine body. What are you planning?
She noticed it! The divine body that had sealed her away is now emanating power!
Crimson to the north, azure to the south.
Don't say it!
Turn the golden wheel. Follow where my heart leads.
So this helm was the ring from the divine body's right hand.
And these 2 gems, the fruits in its grasp. Back off, silver-haired.
Ah! Wretched vermins!
I see her! Amy! Over there!
Amy, there's still time. Merge with me. If we're sealed away, we'll vanish together. You can devour me. Take my strength. As long as the Landis bloodline survives, I'll become your power.
I decline.
You... what? To think a fool like you is the last of the Landis line. You'll die too!
I don't care what blood runs in me. What I do know is that before any of that, I was part of the El Dorado's crew. And I'm not afraid of dying, because everyone's already waiting on the other side.
Fools! Absolute fools! Then you'll all die with me! Die!
Where's Amy? Is she still in there?
Did you defeat Rana? She looked different.
This pressure, it's not just bloodlust. She's trying to take us all down with her.
What? How does she still have this much power?
Anyone who can fly or shift forms, leave now. Everyone else, get ready to jump. The sea might be our only hope.
Where's Amy? What's going to happen to her? Wait, where's Noah? I don't see him anywhere.
Empusa! You must survive! We all must survive.
No!
So close. I nearly defeated the Calamity. And this is where it ends?
Oh, everyone's already here. Did I arrive at a bad time?
That outfit. It's you!
You're that child I saw in the kitchen!
No, they found me. Oh, there's no helping it now. What about that silver-haired one and the maid who almost caught me? I can't hear their heartbeats on the ship anymore. Could they have jumped into the sea together?
I don't care who you are, whelp. I'm not in the mood for your nonsense.
She's not just any whelp. She might be our last hope.
The church!
This loud one feels familiar. Ah, you're the one who wrecked my barrel back in the kitchen. Looking at you now, all beaten and bloated with rage, I can't even stay mad. But since you're about to blow, how about I help you cool off? The hymns of the temple. A requiem for the departed. Covenant. Land of no return. Bong.
She's one of the church's bell ringers. Number 10. A cappella.
Captain? Everyone? Father? Mother? Noah?
O revered Eon, though I have long departed from the lands under your protection, I still believe that in your infinite mercy, you can still hear my voice and answer my humble prayers.
That voice.
May our path forward be bathed in the light, unhindered by the shadow. May the mortals of both shores be freed from sorrow, no longer divided by the veil of life and death.
You.
And may Noah find the true path home, no longer ensnared by the web of false memories. Finally, may we both survive to see our paths cross once more. I will wait for you, always, Noah.
Wait. You're... Rasa! Wait! Was I dreaming? Sun. I can feel its setting light, yet I feel no pain. Am I still in the dream? This coast feels oddly familiar. Is it just my imagination? I can't shake the feeling that I've been here before. Wait, coast. Oh, that's right. To save Amy from famine, I grabbed her and dove into the sea. Did the waves wash me ashore? And Amy, could she be nearby? I wonder what happened to Empusa and the others on the ship. Empusa? couldn't be. Such a bestial transformation would surely offend her sense of aesthetics. That temperament, though, is uncannily similar. Seems I was right. They all bear markings on their bodies. Some kind of symbol. The symbol of a sea monster looks almost exactly like the emblem of the El Dorado. As I recall, Gordland's notes also mentioned that they would mark their blood beast experiment subjects. Seeing this many test subjects from the El Dorado here is both bad and good news. The bad news: the El Dorado has most likely sunk. But if the blood beasts and I all washed up on this island, the ship must have went down near the coast. There's a good chance the others made it too. And they just came from that direction. If I follow the beach, I might find more survivors. Is this the other end of the beach? It looks like I've walked the entire coastline on this side of the island. I haven't seen any traces of other people along the way, nor any wreckage from the El Dorado. Could Mpuza and the others be somewhere on this island? I shouldn't jump to conclusions. I've only explored this side of the island. Who knows what I'll find inland or on the other coast? Am I even sure this is an island? I've been walking along this coast for quite some time since I came to, yet the daylight hasn't changed at all. It's as if the sun is constantly watching me, hanging motionless at the edge of the sky, just out of reach. And apart from those black blood crabs, I haven't seen any other living creatures, along with that chaotic dream. This place feels almost like the afterlife. Maybe I actually drowned at sea. That would explain a few things. Is there a place where the sun never sets? Right, the location of the next moon blessed, and the home of the silver-haired heretic lie toward the sunset. That's what Cain said. We boarded Goldlin's ship precisely because only the El Dorado could reach the legendary Sunset Isle. If the ship was sailing towards Sunset Isle the entire time, perhaps we were already close to our destination when famine awakened. Then, could this be that legendary place? Have I ended up here due to sheer coincidence? But I still haven't seen another soul. If only someone could shed some light on all this. Anyone would do.
Stop! Stay away! No, please, I don't taste good.
Are you all right?
I'm okay. It's just, I fell and hurt my leg when I got startled. Ow!
I'm so relieved.
Excuse me?
Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, I'm so relieved to finally see another soul out here.
Thank you for saving me. I've always been scared of the dark and wild animals.
I have a lot I'd like to ask you, but let's find somewhere safe first.
Okay, but I don't think I can walk. I'm really sorry for being such a burden.
Don't worry. I'll take care of these old friends of mine. We can have a long chat after.
They're your friends?
Well, I guess they don't see it that way anymore.
Seeing them like this, I can't help but feel sorry for them.
But they were trying to kill us moments ago.
I mean, it's sad that they were used as test subjects. Maybe their former selves never meant to hurt anyone, but those who did this to them must have had their reasons too. I suppose this is what Master often referred to as survival of the fittest.
We don't know if we'll run into them again here. We should find somewhere that's safe.
Oh, my clothes are all dirty. Your clothes, they look very expensive.
I think that's the first time someone said that to me. This isn't really my usual style of dress. Anyway, how's your leg? Does it still hurt? I could carry you on my back.
No. That won't be necessary. It's much better now. I should be able to walk.
All right, but don't push yourself. Those crabs have the advantage on this coastal terrain. Let's head inland first. There's also something I want to check on the way.
Okay.
That should take care of it. Can you stand?
I'll try. Huh. It doesn't hurt anymore.
It appears to be just a sprain, but you should still be careful.
Thank you, Mr.
Just call me Noah. By the way...
my name is Piera Paracelsus. You can just call me Piera.
Piera. There's no need to be so nervous. Are you not used to talking to strangers?
I'm just used to being alone. I don't know what to say.
Is that why I didn't see you on the ship? Were you by yourself the whole time?
Ship?
Wait, you weren't a passenger on the El Dorado?
No, I wasn't. I came here to find my hometown.
You lived here? Are there other people living on this island?
I don't know. I'm sorry. I've never actually lived here. Most of what I know I heard from my family. They told me Sunset Isle was the ancestral home of our family, the Paracelsuses. This is my first time here.
What did you just say? So, this really is Sunset Isle?
Is something wrong?
Sorry for getting carried away. I didn't mean to startle you. Could this really be just a coincidence? After everything that happened on the El Dorado, I still ended up here. This island, where the next Moonblast is supposed to be. And the location of my hometown, according to Kane.
Noah! Behind you!
They followed us all the way here? How is your leg?
It should be fine.
All right, stay close to me. Let's take care of these guys first. I still have a lot of questions for you. We should be safe for now. Are you all right? You've been breathing heavily this whole time.
I'm just a bit tired. I'll be fine after I catch my breath. Earlier you mentioned you had something to ask me?
I was told that my hometown is on Sunset Isle.
Then you're also from here. And you've only heard about it from others. Could we be in the same boat?
Not exactly. You were raised somewhere else, but me... I lost my memory... I can't remember much about my past. But since this was also your family's origins, is there any chance you've heard someone mention me?
I don't have many friends, and I rarely talk to other people. I'm really sorry.
No, it was just wishful thinking on my part. I should have known it wouldn't be that... Huh?
Something the matter?
I thought I just saw a person walk by over there. You said this was your first time here, but surely you arrived before me. Do you know when you got here?
Today. But maybe not. I really can't tell, because...
The sun never sets here.
Yes. My mother told me about the legend of this island. Our home is forever chasing the sun across the sea, so night never falls.
Night never falls. Never night.
Never night. Huh. Your name is just like the legend. So you really are from here.
Getting back to what I wanted to ask. Have you seen anyone else since you've been here?
No. Besides those crabs, you're the first soul I've seen.
Then that figure I saw... Was it my imagination? Was it really just my imagination? That figure I saw... I think they were going this way.
Wait! I'm sorry. I'm just a little winded.
No, it's my fault. I got caught up in the moment.
No, it's just... This thing is a little heavy. I just need a moment to catch my breath.
I've been meaning to ask, why have you been carrying that coffin this whole time?
Well, it's because...
Who's there?
What's wrong?
Now I'm certain there are people here. Stay here. I'm going to get to the bottom of this.
Where did she go? Have you found Dr. Ressa?
I've looked all over, but she's nowhere to be seen. With everything that's happening on the island right now.
Dr. Ressa is our last hope. She's the only one who can save us from turning into those monsters.
Hey, did you just say Ressa?
Aren't you... Noah?
It is you, the young man who's always with Dr. Ressa.
You know me?
This is no time for jokes. Where's the doctor? You two were inseparable.
We were inseparable, but... I can't even remember anything about her.
Stop talking nonsense. Just tell us where the doctor is.
Maybe he really doesn't know. Remember, Dr. Ressa said that Noah was a person without memories.
I have no memories.
Damn it! Just when I thought we found a lead on the doctor, it's just an empty shell who can't remember anything.
I'm an empty shell.
I don't want to die. I don't want to die alone. You're coming with me!
It's all your fault. Dr. Ressa abandoned us because of you. And now look what's become of this island.
Ressa left because of... me.
You doomed us all! You should be the one rotting on the ground! Noah Nevernight!
What are they saying? I can't remember anything.
Noah, no matter what happens, you must have faith in yourself. You must live on. I'll be waiting for you here. Always.
His voice. Why does it sound so familiar? So comforting. Thank you for waking me up. I promise I'll remember. Remember who you are.
Bring back Dr. Ressa. Bring back our families.
Give back everything you took from us, Noah Nevernight.
Tell me what I did. Why you hate me so much. Did I really live on this island? What is my connection to Ressa? What did I do to this island?
Oh, you'll remember eventually. You'll remember everything.
And when you do, we will be waiting for you at the place of your true birth!
It just vanished. But how?
Noah, did something happen?
Piera, are you all right? Wait, are you really Piera?
Of course. Why would you ask that?
Sorry. I just had a really strange encounter. It's still messing with my head.
Was it people who vanish into thin air?
You saw them too. Do you know who they are? Did they hurt you?
She appeared not long after you left.
Was it someone from the island? Did they attack you?
No. The person who appeared was my grandmother.
Your grandmother? Is she on this island? No. It can't be. A normal person can't just vanish.
My grandmother passed away a long time ago. And the person I saw was much younger than the grandmother I remember.
Did she say anything to you?
She said, "Welcome back to the home of the sunset. To the resting place of memories."
Kiera? Maybe this island really is our home after all. There are people who recognize us here, but also secrets that are beyond our understanding. If we get separated again, this gesture will be our way of telling it's the real us.
Like this?
Let's go. All the crazy things that we've encountered so far, I don't think it's just the island welcoming us home.
Why did Noah choose that particular gesture? Is it really just a coincidence? What do you think?
What a perfect chance to unwind!
The area's secure.
If this stiff hadn't tagged along. Didn't I tell you to catch a boat back to the church without me? Why are you still here?
A vice commander's sworn duty is to protect their bell ringer.
Listen to yourself. How many bell ringers do you know need a bodyguard?
I do not know the answer to that, but the saint said...
It's always Saint this and Saint that. That old hag didn't assign you vice commanders to us for our safety. You're here to monitor me.
Monitor you? I do not understand.
What I mean is... just forget it. I can't believe I actually thought about trying to explain this to Darcius. Well, since I can't have any alone time, let's just go find our objective.
The Child of Calamity. Death.
Yes. This is all his fault. Making me suffer that infernal boat ride and having to step foot on this bizarre island again. Even though we, the choir, were the ones who captured him on this very island 66 years ago, he still remains a thorn in my side.
Orders are orders. He escaped some days ago, and they tasked us with recapturing him.
Do you really buy that? Oh, Darcius, you really do believe everything you're told?
Are you saying he did not escape?
For the past 66 years, death has been sealed beneath the cathedral. It's impossible for him to escape on his own.
I do not understand what you're getting at.
Someone deliberately let him go. A traitor within our ranks.
But he was kept in the central chamber.
And there lies the problem. Within the church, only the bell ringers are allowed access to that place. So the traitor...
Was it you?
Certainly not! But if there's really a traitor in league with the Calamity among the 12 bell ringers, I can't even fathom the catastrophe it would bring.
How could the Saint not know about this?
This is why I can't stand that old hag. She acts like she knows everything, but never lifts a finger.
That is the will of Eon, perhaps.
We're not here to worry about the Saint. Our priority is to capture Death after he escaped.
There's something I still don't understand.
What is it now?
If he's been gone for days, why are we searching here?
Because when we captured him the first time, he left something very important here. Hey now, little ones! It's not polite to eavesdrop.
Neutralizing the threat. They disintegrated. Did I overdo it?
How peculiar. Blood beasts don't just vanish upon death.
I thought they were just wild beasts.
Have you forgotten? The gravekeepers of the Paracelsus family who have lived on this island for generations. Their blood awakening takes the form of wild boars. 66 years ago, when the Black Blood disease ravaged this island, we fought many of their transformed kin. Hold on. The transformed gravekeepers from 66 years ago just materialized before us and vanished just the same. Ah, I understand now!
I still don't.
These creatures, they're not blood beasts at all.
But didn't you say they were?
Shh! I'm trying to connect the pieces.
Yes, Commander.
Look, if you come across creatures like the ones we just dispatched, don't waste your time on them. They're neither beast nor blood beast. In fact, they don't even exist. All things on this island should have perished on that fateful day 66 years ago. Everything you saw and will see are merely shades formed from the lingering longings of those devoured by death. Nothing more.
Longings. But if we can see them, does that mean we also have a longing for something on this island?
Piera, are you sure we're going the right way?
Grandmother just told me that this island is actually quite small. If we head inland towards the mountain, we'll find the island's only village at its base.
That makes sense. If Mpuza and the others ended up here too, they'd probably look for a village first. Well, Iona would, at least. But you said your grandmother told you. I don't recall seeing anyone that could be your grandmother on the way here.
Well, I know it's hard to believe since you couldn't see her.
I'm not doubting you, Piera. I'm just wondering if it's possible that we're not seeing the same people.
Noah, you don't think I'm just making this up, do you?
I did have that thought at first, which is why I didn't respond when the islanders greeted me along the way. But you, on the other hand, seem genuinely unaware of their existence.
Oh, I see. Noah, you're really perceptive, aren't you?
From my observations, you have occasionally interacted with people that I can't see. But these interactions seem to be genuine.
But how is that possible? Could they be ghosts?
Are you afraid of ghosts, Piera?
Sorry. I promise I won't get scared. I won't cause you any trouble.
I may not be able to see your grandmother, but I could see how happy you were when you were talking with her. Even though you know she passed away many years ago.
Because my grandmother was the one who raised me, and I miss her so much. I just want to talk to her again, even if it's just an illusion from my longing.
Noah, do you remember what I always used to say? Behind every frightful specter lies a soul that someone else misses dearly.
Yes. I remember every word, Ressa. What? What am I saying? Ressa? Who's Ressa?
Ressa is the island's best doctor. She's our only hope for survival.
But you, Noah Nevernight, you stole her from us.
I did?
You stole our son, our only hope.
You brought death upon us. You turned us into these abominations.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't remember any of you. I don't even remember who Ressa was.
No, you just don't want to remember. You're terrified to face what you've done to all of us.
How utterly despicable, Nevernight. You think you can wash away all your sins just by pretending to not remember?
I truly don't know who you are, or what you want me to return. But let me make one thing clear. You have no idea who I am. The person I am now. I won't be manipulated by your words. I'll uncover the truth about my past on my own terms.
You are Noah Nevernight indeed. You haven't changed at all. So self-absorbed, so cold, and yet so strong.
So you were truly that special to Dr. Ressa? No! I can't accept it!
Jason. And Sora.
Noah, are you alright? You look terribly pale. You suddenly started talking to yourself, and then drew your sword out of nowhere.
I'm sorry for scaring you. It's probably because I've encountered all these people who seem to know me. Yet I can't recognize them. My memories are all jumbled up.
But that's not necessarily a bad thing, right, Noah? It means you've come to the right place. This is your homeland. If there are people here who remember you, that's proof that you existed here. This is where you've always belonged. When you meet those you truly yearn for, and those who truly yearn for you, you'll surely remember everything.
I hope so. Wait. Piera, do you remember what you said before?
That you'll surely remember everything?
No, about your grandmother.
I miss her, and just want to see her again?
What else?
Even if she's an illusion, created from my longing?
A homeland where the sun never sets. A lonely isle of the dead's longing. Sunset Isle is where I'll find the next Moonblast connected to my memories. Piera, I need to know. What exactly is inside that coffin you're carrying?
What's wrong, Noah? You got really serious all of a sudden.
Forgive me for presuming, but... your true identity. Could it be that you're the gravekeeper of the divine body on this island?
Why are you suddenly asking me about that? What did the people you saw say to you?
You've been acting strange. You can't see what I see, yet you assumed they said something to me. And you're obviously afraid of ghosts, yet you completely trust what they have been telling you.
That's because...
You already knew about this island's strange phenomenon.
But I wasn't lying. It really is my first time here. Even though this is my hometown.
I believe you. But that doesn't mean you haven't heard about this place. Perhaps from relatives who once lived here?
How did you know? It's your first time here too, but you've already figured out this island.
That's because... I've experienced this type of phenomenon twice before.
Huh? What do you mean?
A few days ago, I walked into a cave and was sent 20 years into the past. Then, just before arriving on this island, I boarded a ship that could devour people.
Noah, you've really been through a lot, haven't you?
I appreciate the concern. But it was the presence of a divine body that linked those two events.
Divine body? I've only read about them in my grandmother's books. I never imagined you would have encountered them firsthand, and twice at that.
So it was your grandmother who told you about this island?
Yes. As you deduced, the Paracelsus family has been the gravekeepers of Sunset Isle for generations.
Paracelsus. That's quite an unusual name. Please forgive me if my pronunciation is off.
It seems you've met the gravekeepers from other families, haven't you, Noah?
Yes. We've been through a lot together. They're all precious companions to me now.
Oh, I see. I'm a bit envious of them, because I've always been alone. As you already know, Noah, I'm the last remaining member of the Paracelsus family. The Gravekeeper's duty naturally fell to me, the only one left.
So, your family's duty must be to...
Naturally you'd know, Noah. Yes, It's to guard the calamity sealed on this island.
You've been so open with me. I shouldn't keep this from you either. The truth is, the reason my companions and I came to Sunset Isle was to find the calamity. Or as we call it, the Moonblessed.
Oh. So you didn't come because this is your hometown, Noah?
No, that's also one of the reasons. I nearly lost my life. And more importantly, I lost all my memories. I don't remember who I am or where I'm from. At first, I wasn't even sure if I wanted to find the answers. Who am I? What kind of person was I in the past? Does it really matter?
Then why, Noah? Why do you still...
It's because of my companions. The blurred figure in my memories who promised to wait for my return. And now, those by my side striving towards our common goal, the Moonblessed. I hesitated. I thought about becoming a different person, discarding all of my past. But I just couldn't do it. Even if I've lost the past I can't remember, I still have the present with them. I will never abandon these companions who've walked this road with me. Kiara, what's wrong? Why are you crying?
After hearing your words, I realized how I'm the complete opposite of you. It's so frustrating. I know who I am. I know where I'm from. I know my duty. I haven't forgotten anything. I want so badly to tell Grandmother. To tell everyone on the island. I'm Piera. I've come home today. I remember my family's duty. I've learned so much from the church's teachers. I've grown up. I'm no longer that timid child who cried at everything. And yet, when I finally summoned the courage to speak these truths, I found myself utterly alone.
Piera. Why are you laughing?
Because I've finally been able to get everything off my chest. And there's even someone to listen to me.
You mean me?
Yes. Noah, you're not just a phantom, right? You're a real, living person, right?
I sure hope so. At least I feel like I'm alive. But come to think of it, how should we define being alive?
Noah, are you the type to get hung up on these philosophical questions? That's not what I meant to discuss with you. I just thought, rather than being sad about the lonely past, I should be grateful for the person who's here in the present, who's willing to listen. A kind person who values their companions.
And here I thought you weren't much of a talker.
Noah, you just said you came to the island to find the calamity, right? But you called it a Moonblessed?
Well, it's complicated. Can you tell me what you know about the calamity first?
Yes. To thank you for helping me, I'll tell you what I know of the calamity from my grandmother and family members. Where to begin? Yes. My grandmother told me that up until 66 years ago, all members of our family were still living on this island.
Watch out!
What's going on? Is something there?
We're being attacked by blood beasts. You can't see them.
I can't.
Then, can we assume they can't harm you either?
Grandmother did tell me about the rules governing these phantoms, but she never mentioned if the ones we can't see could be harmful.
Let me take care of these. Then you can explain these rules to me. So these are indeed phantoms. What are the rules that determine how they appear, and to whom?
It's people's longings.
Grandmother said that due to the influence of the divine bodies somewhere on Sunset Isle, these phantoms of longing often materialize into physical form, and what each person sees is based on who they long for and those that long for them.
But those were wild boars. What possible longing could I have for them?
Actually, instead of longing, perhaps memories might be more accurate.
Memories? But I don't have any memories of them. Wait, does that mean the divine body on this island can awaken memories that I can't remember?
My grandmother probably never encountered someone with memory loss, so I'm afraid I wouldn't know.
This feeling of memories being excavated from deep within my mind. It's as if I've experienced it somewhere not long ago. Either way, for now, we only know that the divine body on this island is causing these phantoms to materialize based on people's longings. But for the divine body, or the calamity, I still have no idea where they are, or what they look like.
Grandmother never told me about them either. What do you think, Noah? Where do you think they could be?
The divine bodies I've encountered before didn't have any set forms. One turned out to be an entire cave, while another was a golden tree shaped like a ship's keel. So even if someone told me that the never-setting sun here was the divine body, I wouldn't find it surprising.
The sun is the divine body? Noah, that's very romantic.
Well, it's just one of many theories. I have no means to prove it, though. However, I have a strong feeling that the sealed calamity is very close to us. We can easily check that. For example, open that coffin on your back. When I first brought this up, you skillfully avoided the question, but I can't ignore the fact that you've been keeping secrets, especially with all these strange things going on.
I would never hide something about the calamity. But this is different. I'm sorry. It's a secret I must keep.
I see. The village you mentioned before, it's in this direction, right?
Noah? Are you not going to ask anymore? Do you believe me?
You are the Piera I know, so of course I believe you. If you say your secret is not related to the calamity, that's enough for me.
But...
secrets are like scars we all carry. A friend understands that. Let's get to that village before nightfall. Oh, I forgot. The sun doesn't set here.
Noah? The truth is, even if we find the village, there likely won't be anyone there. There shouldn't be another living soul left on this island.
So that's why you were so surprised when you first saw me, but remained calm when you saw the phantoms.
Paracelsus, the calamity that our family has sealed for generations, is called death.
Death?
Grandmother said that since ancient times, our family has resided on this isolated island alongside the calamity known as death. As a result of this calamity's influence, the members of our family are cursed with very short lifespans, and the succession of gravekeeper is frequent. Even so, our ancestors never feared death. Instead, while guarding the divine body, they were also researching methods to completely eradicate death.
Is it because the sealed calamity is still cursing the family members that they want to completely eradicate the calamity itself? The members of the Landis family we encountered covet the power of the calamity. In contrast, the Paracelsus family are sworn mortal enemies of the calamity. It appears that the families guarding the divine body each have their own different convictions and levels of resolve. Hold on a second. You just said there are no living people on this island now. That means your family struggles.
Yes, we failed. But not everyone died. Grandmother says she remembers that day vividly. 66 years ago, during a fierce thunderstorm, when the sun was completely shrouded by dark clouds, the village's best doctor claimed she had found a way to fight against death, and needed everyone's help. But...
The method backfired, causing death to break free from its seal instead.
Ah, you've heard this story too.
No, I'm just piecing things together based on what happened to your family. How things might have gone. But you said not everyone died. Why is that?
Because the church suddenly arrived. As if they were already prepared for Death's awakening. The 10th bell ringer at the time arrived on the island with her choir.
The 10th bell ringer at the time?
Yes. That bell ringer ended up sacrificing herself during the battle against Death.
Death was that much stronger than a bell ringer.
Grandmother said that at the time, the faithful across the entire continent were in a state of panic. People saw that the church's bell ringers, who had always seemed invincible, could still be... But that was from 66 years ago. It's not surprising that you haven't heard about it, Noah.
So after that, since Death never broke free, that means...
Death might have won the fight, but it was also severely weakened. The remaining members of the choir and the doctor were able to seal it again. Death, being far too dangerous, was sealed within the church's territories, and the survivors of our family followed.
Ah, so that's why you said you were learning from the church's teachers. You were actually born and raised in the church's territories. But Piera, if Death has been sealed in the church's territories for the past 66 years, and the island has been abandoned by your family, why did you return now?
Because 7 days ago, Death broke free from the church's territories.
Death escaped 7 days ago?
Yes, and I overheard the teachers saying that Death would likely return here. As the last gravekeeper of the Paracelsus family, it is my duty. Shortly after I arrived here, I met those crab friends. And you, Noah, that's all I know. The story from 66 years ago that my grandmother told me.
But how is that possible?
Noah, what's wrong? You look pale.
If this island has been uninhabited for 66 years, how could it be my hometown? But I also saw those phantoms. So just who are they?
This can't be.
Yes. How could this happen?
No, it's not that. It's Death.
Death?
Found you at last.
What the hell is that thing?
No, I don't know. It looks kind of like how my grandmother described Death.
This is Death? Just going about in the open like this? If this thing is capable of defeating even the bell ringers, I must create a chance for Piera to escape. Piera! Hide behind me! Run as soon as you get the chance!
But...
It's the demon that destroyed your family and this island. You didn't come back just to offer up your life, did you?
Join us.
Its voice. I think it's directly communicating with my mind. Noah, can you hear it too?
I can. I'm actually getting used to this by now. The terrifying appearance. The inescapable whispers. Just like the previous calamities I've encountered.
So this really is Death? The despair that our ancestors fought against for centuries, only to succumb to in the end?
Welcome back.
Damn it! It's back! Is that... Ressa?
Noah, look carefully. That is not me. You must wake up. We made a promise. We both have to live on. We'll meet again someday. I know we will.
answer its call! Don't let it tamper with your memories!
No, I don't... I can't hear the other voices.
Think of happy thoughts. Remember your grandmother.
Grandmother? I'm sorry, I still can't do it.
Puppet of the divine body.
Its behavior changed. Is it targeting the Paracelsus bloodline now? Just like famine. I won't let you lay a finger on her!
Noah?
For some reason, this thing's contamination doesn't seem to affect me. But in terms of raw fighting ability, you're a pitiful excuse for something called death. The calamities I've faced before were far more formidable.
Return to nothingness!
I told you! These tricks won't work against... Oh, Peter! Watch out!
Huh? Noah?